So, what's up, world? We are live. So, this is the Comic Improv March Madness Extravaganza. We have many improv groups, many stand-up comedians, and improv jam at the end. If you want, you can participate. Just go to where you're watching us now and message me if you don't see it, which is great. So, right now, I am with my co-host, Lina Dunn. I'm Andy Abramson. Ciao. What's up, Lina?
Not much. I mean, I don't know much about this whole March Madness thing. I'm not, of course, a sports fan, as you know very well. Not a sports person. This is college basketball, right?
Yeah, so it's college basketball. It's the best of the best that play. So, like we did the Super Bowl Extravaganza last month. And the Super Bowl Extravaganza, it's a one and done. So it's two teams and they face off. Obviously, there's a playoffs, but there's so many teams, not many, that do the playoffs. With this, you have many, like top schools, many facing each other, and they have this whole bracket. So that's why we put this for this month, because we have so many different teams, which is great styles. So it's March Madness. So it's more, go for it, have fun. We see where it takes us, and going to see different individuals, and it should be entertaining.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm excited. Hopefully I'm not mad.
Hopefully you're not mad.
Well, because it's like March Madness. It makes it sound like the person's angry.
Right. Well, it's madness for fun and insane. It's for and it's going great so far. I mean, they're entering to their final stages, which is awesome. So
do you have a favorite? Do you think you know who's going to win the madness?
I would have to say no. I would say just because of Duke, that they're so unliked that I'm actually rooting for them, because they're the underdog of underdogs, but I love the underdog story. So I would say, yeah, why not let Duke do it? I mean, a lot of people don't turn it off if you're rooting against Duke, but it comes down to
so you're like a Rudy and a Rocky fan. You really liked those movies, Seabiscuit. But you liked those, Underdog.
Right. I mean, yes, Seabiscuit. That was, I mean, obviously that's a true story. Rocky wasn't, even though it was based on that Philadelphia gentleman that never was the heavyweight champion. So how's it based on him? But that's still the same point. But it comes down to,
based on a true story. You just kind of,
Right. I don't dig it. Like, if you're doing a true story, kind of be truthful, I think, not just to give them the little glimpses. Now, obviously, we can't read their mind.
So when we do your biopic, Andy, you want it to be straight on, like you want it to be real hardcore Andy Abramson.
Well, I want you to be pretty realistic. Again, the sad thing is, if I interview 10 people that know me, they probably would have 10 different ideas of what I represent, which is...
Well, we were planning it to be a musical and you were going to be singing. So I guess we're going to need to cut all the songs, because I've heard you sing.
Thank you. I mean, that doesn't sound like a compliment, but I do say I'm strictly belong in the shower. That's it. And maybe karaoke. And that's because, karaoke's allowed to be bad. So... But
we'll keep that scene, but it'll go.
But obviously for yourself, because you do have a very good voice. And I know, like I say, you have a lot of pluses for you in the acting world type of thing that you don't really shoot for. Sometimes they say you got to shoot for the stars for it to happen. So are you even thinking about something with the singing world, that maybe musical or something that you would to try to expand on?
I would love to get back to singing at some point. I haven't really, like right before the pandemic happened, I had started thinking about trying to do some some sort of like little like theater musical something. But, I never got around to it. And then COVID happened, and now it's like, got to sing with a mask on. Maybe, I'm not really sure. I don't know what the rules are anymore. It seems to depend on like building that you're in, what the rules are. So
No, what I will say, and again, I don't like to talk about the real world because the world's just nutty,
Depressing.
too nutty and too depressing, and it's sad. But the one thing I will mention with the COVID, from what you're speaking, which I do like that they did, and they did it pretty quickly, but it did take about 3 months because again, we've been doing it over 2 years now. In the beginning, everybody called it Corona. And it was just like, and it didn't help. Obviously, Corona was acting like, oh, we're doing okay, the beer company. Yet they were taking a big sale dive. So like I'm trying to see for their big sales, but they really weren't giving those big sales, at least not in New York, which annoyed the crap out of me. But I'm glad that because then when I would drink Corona, I'd make little jokes about it. But then they kind of got away from that and everybody calls it COVID now, where back the first 3 months.
Yeah, we need to bring that back. We need that discount again, like. Yeah, that is true. Because I remember I was like, where is the discount? Because Corona's fine. It's a fine beer. Fine. Fine.
Well, you don't see, you're not a selling point. You wouldn't be again, you have a great look, you have a great sell. You'd have to use your acting ability to sell it because you're not selling it now.
I feel like Corona, you have to have the line. Like, I feel like Corona by itself, Corona with a lime, I'm like, all right, I see what we're doing here. But Corona by itself, I'm like, you gotta have that line. You gotta have that line.
I don't disagree with you. I could take a Corona. I've had plenty of Coronas without the lemon or the lime. But to me, you want that citrus thing sort of. And I usually prefer the lime over the lemon. And I like that in general, a lime over a lemon. But again, no wrong to either way. But I was just like.
Have you ever had the Tecate with the hot sauce in the rim?
Like
just like a can? No, not Corona, Tecate. I think that's how you say it. It's like a beer, and then they put like hot sauce in like the top of it, and you crack it, and you're supposed to like sip it with the hot sauce in the beer. Yeah.
Yeah. I've had something like quite a few years back. I don't know what it was called, but I know it wasn't a beer, and it was with the hot sauce. And because I used to love hot sauce, but now as you get older, you start getting worse heartburn. I've had that to an extent, but I always didn't mind testing it. But so I'm limited to my stuff. Like I always loved Grey Poupon, the spicy mustard.
Yeah.
That was a good thing for me, but I kind of stay away from that just because of how bad my heartburn gets at times. And I do think it's great with French fries. You dip your French fries in it, but you can't go wrong with that. And mayonnaise is another great thing. Horseradish, another great thing.
Horseradish, yeah.
Now I forgot why I was taking that, but
I don't know either. You were talking about some sort of a drink that wasn't a beer, but had hot sauce involved.
Yeah, so it had this hot sauce all around it. So it kind of was like, it really seemed weird to me. I'm like, oh, yeah, but it was like a popular drink at the time, at least that's what I was being told at that bar. And you took it and it was good. It was, it was interesting. It was different. So, sometimes different could be good, but sometimes it could be too different. Not too, but it was good from what I remember, but wasn't great. It was good. So that.
Well, I mean, I am glad that we're both kind of matching here today. Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't plan this. Yeah. Up here,
you meant the hairstyle. Oh, you're talking about the tag. Oh, that's.
Talking about the shirt. Talking about the shirt. We're both in gray shirts, But I'm noticing our background is different. What in the world is behind you? Is that a bobblehead?
A bobblehead? No, that's my head.
A bobblehead behind you. Oh,
this?
Yeah,
that's the Eastern Assassin. That's Larry Holmes. That's the Eastern Assassin, Larry Holmes from Pennsylvania. Great boxer, heavyweight boxer, 48-0 before he lost to Michael Spinks. And then he lost again, which he should have won the second one. First one, he deserved to lose because he thought he was just walking in there to get gift wrapped. Second one, he beat the crap out of Spinks, but they gave it to him again. But that's beside the point. That's old school days. But yeah, I did have that good old Larry Holmes. I actually didn't realize I pushed this so much over to it, but I do have my little rifle. This is from the Fort Tryon Park. Then I got a bunch of little fire department individuals here. I got some Pal pen. I know that's from something. I'm not sure from where. And little marker in that. So for some reason I'm emptying the whole garbage can stereo cycle, but I like that. I had this for a long time, this thing, but.
You've got a fun desk, Andy.
And the whole thing is like, the reason I moved it, so I guess you're seeing a part of this wall is because my wall, I had a picture and it came down and now the sticky stuff that I put to hold it part of it's still stuck on the wall. I'm kind of afraid to do it because they're doing a lot of work upstairs and my ceiling in my bathroom's falling down in pieces. So it's been like that for like the last 5 weeks, maybe. They keep doing it. So they do it while I'm at work. Like today, I went to the doctor, so I didn't go to work, but I come back and you're hearing them crashing, which is fun. And you're seeing the pieces in the bathroom, fun. Like that. So I'm kind of afraid to pull it off because it is stuck to the wall well, but I didn't want it to be shown because it looks like that. And it's kind of like, does he ever do anything with that wall? But it's been like that for a while now. I kind of want to do it, but just the walls here are, it's what it is. That's New York City, but
Yeah, old buildings, old walls.
See, the weird thing though, to me, old buildings usually outlast new buildings. Like they are made so much better. Like today, brand new buildings, like even here where I live, they have a new building, they put it together. All they're having is problem after problem after problem. And it's just like, what the heck?
Yeah, no, old buildings were built to last, but then I don't know, I feel like when you're trying to hang stuff up in the walls, because I'll even notice it here and even at my parents' house, like it's plaster walls. So sometimes like you'll hear the plaster falling inside the wall.
That's what I'm hearing a lot.
Like,
but again, but I mean, since they've been doing the stuff upstairs, I think you're right, because there's a lot that does come down in the thing, but by still somewhat still in place. I mean, you got the cracks and all, but you're seeing all the concrete and all on the floor. And I mean, I've stepped on it a few times. You know, you sweep it up, then you take a shower, you come out and boom, you walk on a nice piece of concrete. And I mean, so it's just, I've been lucky.
It's not as bad as stepping on a Lego though. That is the worst. Have you never stepped on a Lego, Andy?
I'm not, the word never, that's a big word. Yes, I have, but it's been a long while. But yeah, obviously it depends on how you step on things too. Some people could step on glass, yet you could survive it, where other people step on it and it's like crap and you're bleeding. It's always.
Yeah, well, stepping on a Lego, that is not cool. It's not fun. It's not exciting. I don't like it.
So you gave that up for a hobby. You stopped stepping on Lego.
Yeah, I stopped doing that, back in '96 as a hobby, but it kept happening. But, I stopped doing it as a hobby at that point.
Okay, so you do like Legos, I'm assuming.
Oh yeah, I used to play with them all the time as a kid. Legos are fun. You get to build stuff.
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, again, I do think a lot of people in today's world, even though unbelievable, talented, like what we're doing today, we wouldn't have been able to do that 15 years ago, even less, 10 years, 5 to, it's just unbelievable. But I think a lot of kids in today's world don't use what we used to do called game boards and stuff. But like Legos were great because they did teach you to put the models or whatever. And it was just a lot of fun. You play with them and beat them up together, and people lost that. And it's really.
Well, the big thing was once you were sitting down with like the pool of Legos, you couldn't move because you would step on them.
No, that's.
You're to be ready to play with Lego. You had to prepare mentally for like, we're taking the Legos out. Like, did everybody go to the bathroom? You had to have like a conference beforehand.
How many Legos did you have that you had that problem so often?
My friends, we would always play Legos in my friend's basement, and we would it would be like a carpet of Legos on top of the carpet. It was like a sea of Legos.
See, that's kind of like Lego hiding in the carpet, obviously. So now a lot easier to.
You have to like mentally prepare. You got to be ready. You got to be ready for it.
That's what. So because you said that, I'm assuming I know the answer, but I'm still going to ask you. I'm going to say you're going to say no, but because you said you like Legos, do you watch the new show with the Lego? I think it's called Lego Masters, which is very entertaining. The one gentleman from Modern Family, I just don't know the actor's name, but he's the host.
I have not seen that. I've seen the Lego movies, like the Lego movies.
The Batman, of course, yeah, no. I mean,
like those. Like I've seen those, but I haven't seen the Lego Masters.
The Lego Masters. I will say it's a very good, especially if you like I'm saying Legos. I'm saying dominoes now. So it's I'm saying the wrong thing. It's a domino master. That's what it is. So it's dominoes.
I've seen previews for that. I haven't watched it. No.
Yeah.
But it looks complex. You know.
It's well, yeah, you definitely need to know how to do the domino effect, how it knocks it, because like sometimes they'll knock them down by mistake and their whole build, like they'll do it for 12 hours building this stuff, and then the final hour left, somebody might knock a big part of it down. So sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But it kind of reminds me of Lego. So it isn't Lego, but it is dominoes, but they do it in like that Lego effect. It's pretty amazing. Like when you watch each team doing their finale to go to the next level, if they can, it's unbelievable. Just even seeing those that get turned away, like the talent behind it. But it's just like, wow, because just even what comes out of their mind doing these things, like they had one, which I thought was hysterical, again, back to the sports world, but they had a sporting event, and the gentleman that is building the Lego, he ended up made it a good looking football field. But the one guy from the Martin family is telling him, he goes, wow, that looks great. And all he says, but there's no 60-yard line, 80-yard line on a football field. He goes, no, there is. I Googled it. He says, it has it. So I'm saying, he goes, well, no, that's not true. He goes, no, I Googled it. So he's like, okay. So they went to the next thing. Then they had the Lego people correcting it. And holy crap, big brain fart. It's one of the very famous football players and driving me nuts. I forgot the name now. I do this all day long to people I even know. No,
he's like one of the big people in football. What do you expect me to say?
Yeah, no, I understand that. But no, he's not Tom Brady. He's a great wide receiver. But anyway, it comes down to he's out of it. But the whole thing is they're doing their ranks. Even the one lady he's a lady now, she was a young girl when she was on Martin Family. No, that's the guy. No, holy crap, the one that Fred Savage used to be on. It's a Small World, is it? You know Fred Savage. That's before her time, but it was like, I think it was in the 80s. It might have been late 70s, but Fred Savage, his girlfriend, she was like, all the young kids liked her and all. So she's actually one of the judges on it too. But, it's Terrell Owens. There we go. Boom. So Terrell Owens, basically, he's one of the people that are doing it, but he tells him, he goes like this, listen, I loved your setup and everything afterwards, but he goes, but there's no 60 or 80-yard line on a football field. So that was funny. And he's like, okay, I guess you're right. And he's like, you believe me? But yeah, it just tells you Google doesn't know everything, but it comes down to, and I think everybody knows that, but and I'm not I appreciate the Google world with what it does, but there's just so much stuff that I try to find and it never gives me what I'm looking for. Like I go to Bing sometimes I'll go to Yahoo, and people at my job are like, and again, obviously they're a lot younger than me. So they're like, oh, you got to go to Google. I'm like, well, tell me how to do this. Well, you're not wording it right. So show me. Yet they have problems doing it, but then they're still praising Google. Yet I'll find it on Bing at times. Not saying that Bing's better, but I'm definitely not saying it's worse. Sometimes Bing gives me way better answers than Google. Sometimes no. So I think it's just a roll of the dice.
I gotta say, I'm a Google person. I don't like Bing. Just, my go-to is Google.
So you don't like Friends?
Oh, nice. That was a good one. Good one. Good one, Andy. Good one.
I'm surprised.
No, I like Friends and Cherries, but I'm not a fan of the search engine.
Friends and Cherries. Okay.
And Cherries,
Right. Well, that's good. Yeah. So basically, yeah, like what I will say, it just amazes me. Like there are some people that I know very well that like really know computers and stuff. So it comes down to, we're going to see how long she's going to plan to stay there. You look great. You look gorgeous. You're gorgeous.
I was just asking George if it's okay to put
well, it's good to put your video down if you don't mind, because we're live right now. So you're looking great.
Hello, everybody. Hello.
We like the hairstyle,
So that'll happen every so often. We do recommend, because I won't take the blame on that. I do message people beforehand, please have your audio and video down. But again, I'm not going to blame women in general, but women never like to listen to me overall. So that's just like,
Andy. Yeah.
Not that anybody does, but you know. It's
Yeah, you know.
just-
But we also, it is hard because you're trying to like make sure that your camera's positioned right. So when you come in, it's hard sometimes because you're like, I don't know where this is pointing right now, you know, and then you got to check your hair.
No,
I know you don't have that problem, Andy, so you wouldn't understand the struggle.
No, well, that's true. That's definitely true. We've been this for that I know, but you know, I check all the time. Like people think I just really don't try to shave. Like I cut myself crazy because like it's funny. I look like I haven't, what's it called? Afternoon, midday. Wow.
So you got like 5 o'clock shadow. And
5
4
o'clock
p.m.
shower 20 minutes after I shave. And it's just like, what the heck? And it's like, once you start losing it up here, it goes everywhere else 20-fold. And it doesn't shave as easy. You would think, okay, at least it would have come off, even if it comes back quick. You know, sometimes it plays that stubborn game. And it's
really in there, you know, it wants to make sure you know.
that is very true. And as you see, like right here, I don't know why I have all three, but I have 2 of my markers and I got this extra big marker. They're all big markers. I probably don't need this big one. I was hoping for a black one. I have one black and blue here, so, but.
Are you writing with it? Nice
Well,
and
yeah,
big?
I'm planning to write
You
it.
can read
Now,
it this time?
well, you see, like, this is the schedule that we have so far for these improv teams and all, so I'm having it so it's clearer for me to do it without reading it on top. I always like to write everything on top of each other, which makes it a lot harder. And the bad thing with the markers, obviously, when you write it on a page, you write it on a big page and it's in front of another page, it marks up the pages behind it. So I had to make sure I turned it, and of course I didn't. Why? I thought I did. Okay, I did do it. Okay, so I turn it so at least it'll, if it does mark, it'll mark on the next one.
Yeah, that is one of those things with those big markers. It will bleed through. They do bleed.
Oh, well, yeah, bleeding. That's, you're talking about your skin, right? Like, oh, you're talking
No,
about
I'm
the
talking
marker.
about the markers.
Yeah, I'm mixing up the shaving and that. Okay, I'm sorry.
Ugh.
Well, that's cool. So, yeah, so basically, I'm just looking here, I'm clicking on that. So we still have, basically, we have like 3 minutes line up before we start handing it over to the rest of the crew out there. So, oh, yeah, that's kind of, looks great, but it looks a little scary.
Yeah, you know, he
Looking at the one eye, it's giving us the evil eye almost.
he's peeking. Okay, there he goes. Yeah. I figured, you know, Cubby has to make his debut. He's been sitting up here the entire time, making sure that, you know, I'm doing my job, as always.
So what I will say, obviously, I mean, we still have 2 minutes and change, but we do have, I want to look at it before I even say it, right? Okay, so we do have Lina that is performing tonight at scheduled 8:48 p.m. Eastern time. She'll do her solo stand-up. And that's, you
And
know,
you're performing.
and yeah, I'm performing by myself. So that doesn't sound proper, me saying it like that, right? That didn't sound too well, but
I think that sounded fine.
that did, okay, so
Performing
take
by
away what I
yourself.
thought. Okay, so I'm performing by myself. That's my world in general, but that's a joke. That was fun.
You're going up around 7:20.
Around 7:20, and I'll be doing a solo improv. So that's with that. We do have obviously many improv teams and stand-up comedians from around the world performing, which is awesome. You'll have some people with puppets, which is awesome. And we do have an improv jam at the end for anyone that would like to participate, could come back whether they were in the show or not and join in an improv jam. It's a double improv jam at the end. It starts about 1 a.m. Eastern time. So it's officially Eastern time. It'll be Saturday morning, which is all fine. So you seem confused, Lina.
No, I wasn't. I was saying about. It's about 1 a.m. About 1 a.m. Not exactly at 1 a.m., you know, but about 1 a.m.
Right. So yeah, that sounds about right. Now I'm looking here. Oh, I'm looking here. It looks like on my screen that it looks like a flower pot. So again,
it
I'm
does.
gonna show off
That's
that
why
it's
I
the
was
fire
like,
people
I had to
and the
look really
thing.
close before I
And
realized you had a bobblehead behind you.
Yeah, I said, I don't want to keep, because the more I move it, the less room I'm going to have. Then when I push it over, then I'm going to have that big marking on my wall that's just a plastic thing that won't come off the wall. And then if I pull it, I'm afraid my wall's gonna rip.
Yeah, well, yeah.
So fun stuff like that. Boy. But is there anything
I
else?
figured we were talking about your backdrop, so I had to bring in Cubby, because of course he's my backdrop.
Well, Cubby looks great.
Yeah, he does.
So that is perfect. So that's awesome. So Lina, I do think it's time for the first team to perform after us. So would you like to introduce them?
Of course, coming up first tonight is going to be Tragically Unscripted.
Tragically Unscripted. Hop on up, please. Perfect. All right.
Hello.
Oh, hiya. We are Tragically Unscripted, and we are going to perform a tragedy based on your suggestions of a guilty pleasure. Thank you so much for offering stuff to us. And do we have a suggestion of a guilty pleasure?
Chewing your nails.
Procrastinating is a good one. Do we have any more? Procrastinating then. Is that okay, George? Scrolling
Of course.
on TikTok.
TikTok. Not TikTok.
Pretty sure he meant TikTok.
TikTok. Okay. Scrolling on TikTok or
Andy.
procrastinating, same thing. What do you feel like doing? Chewing nails.
Chewing nails. I'm good with any.
Procrastinating it is. I've always been very, very slow. My mother always told me, Martha, you're very slow. And I told her, Mom, I need to think. I love procrastinating. This is my thing.
This is my thing. This is what I do. I put off things for tomorrow because I have something else to do today, which is more important, which is like to bite my nails or scroll along TikTok.
Exactly. Why? Why do I need to even think of the time when I can really, really waste it? I feel so relaxed when I just take my time. And
When I
also,
take my time and also just chill, because, the world is already a big pressure cooker. And just chilling and taking your time is like having a little vacation every now and then.
and also, I just really don't like to stress myself, and I really feel interested in everything that passes. So even if I'm concentrating on something, but something else comes along, I'd look at that something. I get attention. I think everything needs to get attention, but
mainly I just feel like the future will take care of itself, and whatever I need to do today will be taken care of in the future, maybe by me, maybe by someone else. Who knows?
Martha, sweetie, thank you so much for inviting your old mama for the weekend. Do you need me to help you with anything?
I need you to be here every week. I mean, our little bonding, makes me feel good all the time.
I know. We're we like our time together, don't we?
We
You're
haven't
so
spent
me.
time. I know. We haven't spent time in a long while, so we're trying to make up for lost time, Mama.
I know, Martha. My Martha booby boo. Martha, I've been thinking that we should go to the theatre very soon. I think it will be very good for our bonding, and I think because you are my favorite daughter, I would like, let's go and see Mamma Mia.
Mamma Mia, Mama! I'm gonna watch Mamma Mia with my own mama.
Yeah, and it is all about the relationship, about a mother and a daughter. It's exactly like that, isn't it? Martha, to me, the day you were born You changed my life for the better. Since you were born, I've become such an accepting person. I accept myself and I love myself because of you.
Oh, Mama, that's why I love you coming here for the weekend. You just know how to make me feel good.
Well, that's my job as a mom, and I want you to know that no matter what happens in the future, this bond will never be broken, never ever, and that's a promise.
Oh, this is a mighty bond that we have.
I
Our
know,
relationship is so sticky.
I know,
We stick
I
together.
know,
We,
I know, I know.
I love you, Mother.
Ah, Martha, yeah. So, oh, can I just remind you, you're in the office, okay? You're in the office, Martha. Yeah. You need to start doing your job, right? Chop, chop. No time, okay?
Yes, I'm trying to do my job, in bits and pieces.
Listen,
That's,
Martha, I know I know you're very good at what you do. It's just the procrastination. We really have to do something about it. You do take your time, don't you?
boss, time is precious and time is gold. And sometimes stopping and pausing is the best thing to do. It's more productive than doing things in a rush and then quality suffers.
You mean you'll be able to come up with a better slogan for our next project when you take the time and procrastinate? Is this what you're telling me?
Yes, because when you procrastinate, you allow yourself to be in the moment. And if the moment now says do it tomorrow, then be in the moment.
Wow. No. Let me get this right. So basically, you take your time, you are in the moment, seemingly you pause, but actually you gain in the long run because you're a better person, because you are you, because you're in the moment.
Yes, boss. I mean, like right now, our moment is having this discussion rather
Yes.
than finishing the project.
That is so true. That is so true. And how would that help us with finishing the project?
Well, before finishing the project, at least we're addressing our concerns to each other. I mean,
Wow, I'm already feeling I'm more me. Martha, you are right. By procrastinating, like we literally do now, I feel more me, more truthful. My true lines and words and project is going to come out.
yes. And in the projects, in the campaigns that we do,
Yeah.
it'll be more truthful and relatable and believable.
My God, it's like, you know what? I already have a slogan for Coca-Cola. Just because I procrastinated with you, then that is my next project. I'm going to write it down. Thank you, Martha. You have changed the way I'm working. Thank you. Best employee of the month.
I'll have the report available by tomorrow.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. So Martha, the reason I invited you to work here for Google is because you excelled. We are now giving all the employees some more time in order for them to be more themselves, because like you preach.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I love your setup here. I mean, there is a sleeping bed and there's a couch, and there's a sofa, there's a television.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
all for your procrastination, like you taught us.
my
Yeah.
dream job.
Of course. Well, you are the dream employee. Employee. When I say employee, wait for it. You're going to run this department. It's Department of Ideas. And already we have such a success since the time we came. People have not done anything and came up afterwards with such good ideas. It's really amazing.
It's amazing that you allowed me to, come here today rather than the original schedule, which is last week.
Of
You
course.
understand where I'm coming from.
When you need, then you do. When it's needed, I give the time, you see. I mean, it was essential. It's what you preach, isn't it? Take your time, and then you'll be yourself, isn't it?
That's what I like. That's what I like about Google. You are so innovative. You're out of the box, and you care about your employees' feelings.
Yeah, but Google is very famous for that, aren't we? I mean, we do take our time, and we are here for a long time, and probably will be till the end of the world. That's how it's going to go.
Well, I intend to spend the rest of my career here. I want to retire here later on.
That's good. And I heard you bought a new house, isn't it? Yeah, in the posh area, isn't it? Yeah, well.
Absolutely. Well, the lump sum that you gave me as a sign-in bonus really, got me that.
Yeah. I know it comes with money, doesn't it? Okay, I think we've procrastinated enough, and we can. We can.
I'll start. Not today. I hope you understand. I'll start tomorrow.
Oh yeah, take your time.
I love Google in my new job.
Yo, mate. Have you seen that girl? That like lady? She just moved here. Like something. It's like a famous one.
I know.
Boom.
I've seen her. I mean, like whoa.
Yo, boom. When I saw her, I was like, this is what I
mean, she's the bomb. She rocks it. She's gonna nail her job, and this company is gonna take off like never before.
Like whoa, do you know what? Because I'm hacking for like years, but that thing I never thought that. Do you know what she does? She procrastinates. She does focus, doesn't do anything, and then she comes through my ideas. Like in all my years of hacking, I've not seen that.
Damn. I mean, what's good about us is that that is who she is, and she doesn't let other people tell her what to do today. That's her truth.
And you know what? Marty? I feel that I'm now proud of what I am too. I'm a hacker. I know it's not really good, but I'm me. I procrastinate and accept me. I mean, I procrastinate until I accept myself. Like that's what I do.
Well, I hope I can be like that too. Maybe tomorrow I'll be able to.
You know what she is? She's inspiring. Are you going to watch her on that television show when you're going to interview her and whatnot? Are you going to watch it?
Yeah, why not? I mean, well, since I'm inspired by her, maybe I'll do that some other time. I gotta do something else today, like nothing.
Okay. So let's cut to that interview, though. Yeah. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We have today the inspiring writer of the decade, Martha Zolobonsky. Put your hands together. Martha Zolobonsky, your book, Take Your Time and Be Yourself, is the bestseller. I think you have reached the top of the top. You've surmounted your boss, Google, society. What's next for you, Martha?
Well, it's difficult to really say what's next for me because I take it a day at a time and I live for today. But who knows what the future is in store? I mean, ever since I started this principle of living your truth and being in
Yeah,
the moment and
that is
procrastination, the
amazing.
works, everything started to roll over in my favor.
And tell me, you do procrastinate a lot. You do take your time. Can you already feel that you are getting better and you're getting more connected to yourself when you do that? Do you find your true self when you do that?
Yes, and even when I was still in school before,
Mm,
that has been my case. I don't do things immediately. I take my time because I'm more productive that way.
that is amazing. Now we heard that you have become an advisor to the Prime Minister. Um, and of course, I mean, it's not a secret that everybody's really inspired by you. What is going to be your first advice that you're going to give to the Prime Minister?
Well, I've always said this before, and I'm going to say it again, even with the Prime Minister. Tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow.
Like the words of the great Shakespearean writer, Shakespeare. That's really good. Thank you so much. And I'm hoping to see you again when you're running the country. Ladies and gentlemen, Martha Zalobonsky.
Thanks, everybody, and thanks for having me here.
Yeah. So, Martha, the way I run the country is something. I normally do things really fast. You are telling me now to take my time and realize what I am. Is this what you've given me? Is this the advice?
Absolutely.
Absolutely,
Because
Prime Minister.
absolutely,
Absolutely.
Prime Minister.
Thank you.
Well,
Yeah.
I forgot. Absolutely, Prime Minister.
That's more like it. Yeah. Yeah.
Because as a
Wow.
Prime Minister, I know that you're the type of ruler who likes to rule, and I mean rule.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm taking time and I'm being more myself. And when I did it like yesterday, I took my time. I just didn't do anything to do with my job. And then
And
really
Mr. Prime Minister, did you notice anything when that happened? When you didn't do anything, everybody else did it anyway for you. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I felt that I felt myself. I felt who I really am. And you know what that was? I was mean. I was really mean because that's what my true self, right? Yeah.
Absolutely, because you are a mean Prime Minister. You just rock it like nobody else.
Oh, yeah, no, I meant mean in the bad form. Like I'm really mean inside.
That too.
I want people
That
to
too.
suffer generally. I mean, that's
Well,
why
that
I
too.
was. Sorry?
That too.
Yeah. That's really good. So I think me being a meanie is obviously the way you guided me. I feel like I want to do something bad to you right now.
Mr. Prime Minister.
Yeah.
Not today. Not today. Not me. Not today.
Not you, not today. Okay, I'll arrange something bad to come to your house. Can I just poke your eye? That felt really
Mr.
good.
Prime Minister.
That felt really good. Oh, thank you so much for your advice, Martha. Yeah.
That hurt.
Yo, mate.
Hey,
you know,
what's going on?
I think she's not in her house right now. Mate, What you reckon?
Yeah, there's
Shall
no
we-
light. There's no
Hey?
light.
Yeah. Shall we go in?
Let's not think anymore. Thinking is prolonging this and delaying tactics. So just go for it.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm
We
procrastinating.
don't have time.
I know what I need. I know who I am. I need to take all her things from her house. Let's grab it.
Don't say it. Do it.
Yeah. Oh.
I got a hat. I got a teddy bear.
Yeah, a teddy bear. Mother's mummy. Mother sweetie.
There's mommy.
I've been procrastinating so much, and I feel you are so right. I'm going to be myself as I was before I had the burden of having children. I'm
Burden.
gonna go on a road trip.
Road trip. What about our weekly bonding, Mother?
Well, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Martha, dearest, you taught me to procrastinate and then to find myself, which is exactly what I did. I want to be free. Yeah, I just want to go in the world, and unfortunately, I can't be your mother anymore. So maybe procrastinate and find out something else, because I'm a woman, not just a mother. Martha, it has been a joy to be your mother. Bye.
Mother. Oh gosh, I can't believe this. It's too late. I feel like I'm too late to do everything else that needs to be done. By procrastinating, I am a mess. I haven't done anything at all. I thought I was at the zenith of my career, but unfortunately, things are not always roses. My mother, my one and only important Rose, left me. Of course, she wanted to be her own woman now, not tomorrow, but now. I need to do something now, not tomorrow. I need to look at all this mess. I can't procrastinate anymore. I need to do stuff today. Today. I have to clean up. I have to, wait, I have to go to work. Wait, it's Monday today. Oh my God. There's so many things to do. I don't know what to do first.
No, please. Do. No. Oh, that's a show.
All right, so you two could come back up if you don't mind, but great job.
Okay.
Great job.
George looked like a Muppet at the end. Oh,
I didn't get the memo for the gray shirt, sorry, but I hope this don't do.
Well,
you didn't get the what?
The
gray
memo
memo.
for the gray shirt. The gray shirt memo.
Okay.
it's going. So, do you have a question to ask them, Lina?
Yes, well, where are you guys performing next?
Well, aside from performing with UTC Improv, which is like a few minutes from now, here at Extravaganza, we'll also be performing, Tragically Unscripted will be performing at the Queen City Comedy's 3-on-3 Global Tournament happening a few hours from now.
Ooh.
or a day
That's
from now.
tomorrow. That's
That's
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
For me.
Yes.
Yeah.
So tomorrow for one of you, a few hours for the other. Great.
Well, yeah. We're in two different places. Yeah, it's a tournament like just three people. But it's only 7 minutes for each troop, and then if you manage to, go further, you get some more minutes. But we do it because we just have fun.
Well, that sounds great. So, I mean, you both tragically unscripted. It wasn't tragically done, so we appreciate it. You both did a great job, and we will see you both on. You guys called it. I wrote everything down.
UTC Improv.
UTC Improv, like within half hour, I think.
Right.
from
All
now.
right. So thank you both, and
Thank
great
you.
job. So our next act, I will
Thank
introduce
you.
because they changed
Thank
their
you.
names, but they didn't change their names. So we are going to introduce Brad and Mickey. All right, Brad and Mickey, please hop on up. Perfect.
Well, we were gonna get a suggestion, right?
It's okay with you.
Yeah.
Just a small suggestion. Just
Well, I think you should go ahead and get it. Actually, don't you think that it's the manly thing to do for you to get the suggestion?
no. It's okay. You go ahead.
Well, the suggestion, we thank you for the preemptive suggestion, but what we really want is, like, we're going out tonight, and we wanted we're going to go to a restaurant.
Oh, thank you. That's a good. Thank you for just getting it out there. Yeah.
And so we want the name of a restaurant for an interesting time spent with someone you. So the restaurant.
Candlelight tofu.
Candlelight tofu.
And by tofu.
Candlelight tofu. Well, you know, this is like so lovely, Harold. This is like.
Look at this place.
This is who.
Oh my gosh.
I need to look more closely at the decor.
Oh my God.
Harold.
It's so natural.
Yeah. You outdid yourself in naturality here today, huh?
Oh gosh. Look at all the bamboo on the sides.
I heard that bamboo is like a renewable resource, right? I mean, it's not.
It grows like a weed.
Bamboo grows like a weed?
Yeah.
Huh.
Hope it's not going now.
That should work good for our garden.
Yeah.
Weeds, I mean, like.
Yeah.
Like.
I
So overtended.
I have to tell you, I at one time I grew some bamboo in my yard, and it took over everything. Everything.
Then what happened?
It took over everything. I couldn't grow anything else.
Oh.
Bamboo's like a weed.
Bamboo's like a weed. Bamboozle. That sounded like bamboozle. Did you just get that? I said bamboozle. I'm gonna have like. I'm gonna. This is a lovely menu here.
Yeah. It's everything's tofu.
Yeah, there's no meat here, Harold. There's no meat.
I know.
Well, you're a meat and potatoes kind of guy. What are we gonna do?
I know that you like to step out sometimes. And
I do. Oh, this is exciting cuisine, I have to say. I tofu is quite exotic as far as I'm concerned.
Sure. It's like it's just soybeans, really.
They don't have soy. Look, I've looked on every single page. There's no mention of soybeans.
Well, that's what tofu is.
No, tofu is tofu.
Okay. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh, Harold, I know. You, just because you have your AA in criminal justice doesn't mean you should flaunt it on me.
Well, I am very much into detail, and you know that.
Well, I do, and I respect you for your education. I mean, I'm somewhat jealous, to tell the truth.
You're jealous of me?
Of course, Harold.
Trish, I don't know. You need to be jealous of me.
You're so sophisticated and worldly, and I've just lived in little Hernando Beach.
Well,
For the
Hernando
last-
Beach is a very nice place.
You're so
Right.
sweet. You're so
It's a
sweet.
very nice place.
Well, I mean, we're coming up in the world. We've got tofu cuisine. What can I say?
Oh, this is
Whatever tofu is.
it's soybeans.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
It's not on the menu anywhere.
I wonder if anybody's going to ever come and take our order, or just.
I think this is the kind of establishment where if you are obviously it's kind of European. It's like they do not disturb you, like they don't try to rush you out. I think they're just giving us our space and time. I mean, such an establishment as this is pretty high class.
This is yeah, okay. What are you gonna have?
Well, I'm curious. It's got something like a spirulina consomme. What's a consomme, and what the heck? Excuse my French, Harold, but what the heck is spirulina?
I have no idea, Trish. I mean, just because I have an AA, that doesn't mean I know everything.
Oh, you are so charming, Harold. I mean, it's not everyone that admits to their limitations. You've told me about weeds in the garden that took over bamboo, or the other way around, and now you're telling me you don't know what spirit. You're just trying to make me feel good.
No, I really don't know. I don't even know if I can say that word.
Spirulina? Well, I don't know that I said it right.
I don't know either, because I don't know what it is, but it's.
Well, listen, before, maybe if I go to the restroom and just, like make myself more presentable, it will give them a cue to come over, because you know how it always happens at the lower class establishments. I mean, they come when you don't need them and when you don't want them. So
Okay, why don't you just go to the restroom?
Okay, well,
I'll look out for people here.
okay. Yes.
This is going swimmingly. Yes. Yeah. He is cute. He's so smart. I just don't know. Oh my gosh. I hope I don't embarrass myself. I mean, he's, I don't know, I think maybe there could be something here. I hope he likes how I look. Oh my goodness. I've got to clean that up. Oh gosh. Oh no, it's all smeared now. Oh my gosh. Oh, he's going to notice. Oh gosh. Yeah. Oh my. Okay. I'll just relax. Deep breathe. Okay. Oh my gosh, I think I've made it worse. Oh no. Oh. That's better. Oh. You're gonna judge me so good. Okay. just gonna go out there and have. Wonder if he's thinking about where I am. Oh, he's probably waiting for me. I better get going. That looks good. Oh yeah, now it's killer. Maybe I'll put my glasses off. Yeah, that's good. All right.
Harold,
Yes.
did they come?
No, I thought you got lost or something.
No, I didn't get lost. It's quite a glamorous ladies' room.
Yeah.
And I was feeling, I was somewhat intimidated by it, quite honestly.
Your lipstick looks nice.
Oh, thank you, Harold.
It looks good, you know. Just it looks.
You noticed.
Yeah.
Harold,
Uh,
it's not every day that a little high school graduate from Hernando Beach gets to go out with a very successful law enforcement professional.
you know, I am off the clock now. You know, I'm not a law enforcement professional right now. I'm just your date.
A date? Oh my God, Harold! Thank you for saying that. I thought maybe I misunderstood. I hate to be quite so stupidly obvious, but I thought maybe you just wanted company to go to the tofu place.
Well, I did. I wanted you to be my company.
Oh, Harold. You know, I gotta tell you, I had a crush. I had a crush on you in high school before you went away to the big city all those years ago.
You had a crush on me?
I did.
Oh my God, that's fancy. Oh, I mean, how is that possible? I was such a nerd.
You were tall, and you were darker.
Right.
Yeah, but that's okay because you aged well. I
Oh,
I feel like I could use a beer. I'm not sure they sell beer in this tofu place, but I'm gonna go. I see there is some kind of bar.
yeah, there's one. Yeah, it's more like a countertop with
Yeah,
some bottles behind it. I guess that's a bar.
yeah. Well, there's a big thing that over the top, and it says something. I think it's that word you can't pronounce. The spirulina.
Yeah. Well,
Spirulina bar.
you want me to go?
Oh no. I'm going to. I feel like I need to have something to do just because I am so happy, and when I get happy, I just have to move. And since they haven't come over and taken our orders yet, I can make myself useful if that's okay with you, Harold.
As long as it's okay with you that I'm not doing it, that's fine.
I would love to serve you, Harold.
Maybe I can. What?
I would love to serve you.
Wow, that's so nice.
Well,
I'll try to get the attention of a wait person.
wait, staff, while I go do that, that would be
Yeah.
awesome. And if I see somebody over that way, then I will. I'll try to send him over as well.
I don't know why it's so hard to get attention here. I think there's only two other couples in here.
Like I said, if we could only stop talking, they would probably think we're ready. But
Oh.
since we're just so engrossed in our conversation,
Well, you go over there. I will try to track somebody down.
okay, I'll be right back. What the hell did I get myself into? I wonder if she was really telling the truth. I mean, she had a crush on me in high school? I mean, that sounds like commitment to me. I just came out for a fling. I mean, I know they don't have Tinder signal out here in Hernando Beach, but this is about as close as I could get meeting her at the Piggly Wiggly. You know, she's really quite lovely. Even though she seems to need to keep her glasses on because her lipstick is smeared all over her lower lip. I've never seen anything so funny in all my life. I'm trying to keep from laughing here in public, laughing out loud. I mean, sometimes when I look at her, I almost burst out. You know, and it's not a mean thing I'm doing. It's really not meant to be mean at all. She's just so, oh my God, she's kind of cute in the little Hernando Beach way. Well, I don't know. You just never know. I wonder if I should tell her. I mean, I feel like I'm not being perfectly honest. I sometimes feel kind of guilty. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm just gonna try gazing in her eyes and seeing if I get a message that tells me whether or not I should. Oh, God, help me. This is going so well. Oh, Harold, you're not going to believe this, but there's an ordinance in Hernando Beach that says I'm not allowed to serve you. But I did. They said about 5 minutes. They said about 5 minutes, and they would be over, and I said, oh, we're having such a good time. Don't hurry yourself. I mean,
I couldn't find anybody, actually. So, it was, thank you for getting. So, they're bringing the drinks over?
Well, they're coming to take the order, I think. But yeah, I imagine that we are next in line.
That's good. I'm happy to hear that. Yeah.
Thank you, Harold.
Wow. Yeah. Have you thought about what you want to order? Did I say something wrong?
I like hearing your voice, Harold.
Well, okay.
I feel like I've been hogging the conversation.
Well, you have not.
Harold,
You've been so pleasant, actually.
I've not been entirely honest.
Well, what do you mean?
In all these years, I haven't gone on a single date.
Well, that surprises me.
Oh, you're so sweet.
Well, somebody as attractive as you and friendly and is, I don't know, just wholesome. You're very wholesome.
Wholesome.
Yes.
Well, Harold, if there was something I could tell you, what would it be that you would like to hear? Because this is the thing I'd like to do the most right now, is tell you what you would like to hear.
Well, just tell me about your life since high school, since we haven't really seen each other that often.
Well, do you want to know what happened when you left to go to Tampa and abandoned me?
Well, what do you mean abandon you?
I got angry, Harold. I got very, very angry, very angry.
What? I didn't even know you liked me.
I killed someone, Harold, and I've been in prison for the last 35 years because I killed him in anger.
Oh my God, Trish.
I'm so sorry.
Well, that's confounding.
I wish we could go back in time, Harold. I just wish we could go back in time and start over.
Well, maybe it was just an accident, you know? No?
No more than spirulina is an alcoholic beverage. I learned that at the bar.
So, okay.
Gossett, so great job. So I do know that you did change the team name just because some people weren't able to show, so I wasn't able to post that.
Yeah.
What is the name that you two are calling out?
We're just Brad and Mickey. We're just like improv buddies, right? And we've been working a lot with Michael Gelman and Andrew Heffler, and so we've just tried to play with some of the things that we've been doing with them.
That's super cool. And is there something like a website you want to advertise to let people know where you're going to be, whether it's in person or online?
Well, vintage, right?
VintageImprovFestival.org.
Yep.
Thank you very much.
Sometime. Yes, thank you so much.
Yes, this was really fun.
Well,
I appreciate it.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, you both did a great job. Thank you. Perfect.
Have a great day.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So, Lina, would you like to introduce the next individuals? Your choice.
I think you can go for it, Andy.
All right. So I do believe he's down here, but we have Dave Clinton, paging Dave Clinton. He is here, right? Yes.
Right.
Dave Clinton, yeah, he's basically here. My God. So tell me, how am I supposed to live without you? After what? What, you don't like my singing? Well, fine. It's my turn for the music. Here, let me try something else here. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah. Bop, 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 bop. What? You don't like that either? Oh, come on. Here, listen to it. Near, far, wherever. What are you complaining about? Stakeouts suck. I mean, like all the dang fast food containers and all that sort of crap. My God, we're on a mission here. God, how many of these things have we been on? Oh, man. Too many, if you ask me. But, stakeouts are stakeouts, and today it's raining, so that's what we got to deal with. Rainy stakeouts. Wah. Well, what song do you want to play? No, we're not listening to Counting Crows again. Oh, God. Oh, hey, did you see that? Oh, did you see that? You see that? Hey, I think they're home. Let's go. Go. Oh, did you get the door? Holy smokes. Oh. There's just a little bit of time. We got this. Steps. Do you see how short my legs are? Crap. You're gonna carry me, and this is how it's gonna be. One. Two. Three. Hey, there's a neighbor. Back off, neighbor. I'm on an intervention. I'm coming to your house next. More steps. We got this. Dum. Come on. Hey, we're home. You have a fridge in there? I think you do. Oh, great. Dogs now too? Fantastic. Woof. I've got a chip that makes me a dog sometimes. Come on. We're here to see the fridge. That's it. Screw it. You ready to bust in? Let's bust in. Yeah. Boom. What's this? Oh, you're kidding me. These are those people that dressed up ceramic crap with bunny ears and stuff. Disgusting. Come on, where's your fridge? Oh, great, a cat and a thing and a wood thing. Boo! Come on, stand still, fridge interventions. Oh, somebody has too many prescriptions. Take care of your bodies, kids. Dining room, cluttered mess, what the hell? La. There's a real cat in here, too. I wonder if they dress him up, or her. Looks like Stan Steele's gonna check. Come on, lady, where's your fridge? Well, this is the kitchen. That's where a fridge normally is. Oh, God. That's the living room. Oh, can't find the cat. Oh, what the hell? Was that really a cuckoo clock? Don't like them. The AI on those are horrible. Come on, the fridge got to be around here somewhere. Wait, we're here already. More steps? I'm not going up them. Oh, there's the stupid dogs with the ears on there. Go. There's got to be a refrigerator around here somewhere. Come on, the coffee maker, stove, fridge. Oh, God. It's worse than we expected. There's magnets everywhere. I knew it. There's the face of the fridge. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I didn't invite anybody here. Shut up, fridge. You know what you gotta do. First thing, you gotta explain these things. I haven't been to any of these places. Please, don't judge me. San Francisco, Monterey, and Caramel. Caramel? Isn't that where Clint Eastwood was a mayor? I don't even know what a mayor is. I'm just a refrigerator. Really? What's your name? Pool. Pool what? Whirlpool. Ha! I knew it. Figures. So what's going on inside of your fridge? Please, whatever you do, don't open the door. I'm opening up the door, all right. Oh my God. They're in here. How many of these things are expired? This is insane. Sweet and sour pickles? Are you out of your mind? These things are no good for your blood sugar. I don't even know what they put inside of me half the time. Yeah, that means the other half, you do know what's going on inside of there. Oh my word. I can't even believe it. No, there's more. You're darn right there's more. Oh no. Oh, insulin? You are a diabetic, aren't you? Maybe, just a little bit, but it's not me. I'm the fridge. I can't control what's going inside of there. These monsters. Oh, who leaves that little iced tea inside of there without making more iced tea? It's the people. Flaxseed? Really, flaxseed? I'm not eating any of it. It's basically walnuts. Probiotics? Good to go with the good stuff, the pros. Oh, yeah. What a little tour here. Clearly, you've got a problem. Protein shakes, you don't even work out. We use them as meal replacements. Quit judging me. Somebody doesn't make their own pasta. Oh, God. The eggs. Lord, the eggs. But they're not in there. They're high in omega-3 fatty acids and all of these other things. Oh, it's getting worse as we go deeper. Oh, is that a Costco rotisserie chicken that you peeled apart like you see on all the Food Network shows? Really? Stop it! Stop it! Oh, I knew we'd find this. Billy, get a close-up. That's right. It's spinach. These people don't buy it to eat it. They buy it to make themselves feel better. And then once it gets all moldy and yucky, they throw it away. Oh, you know that they do. It breaks my heart every time they bring in any sort of kale or spinach or anything like that. Uh-huh. The apples seem to be, well, in their proper place. The cheese, the lunch meat, kept securely. Oh, for the love of God. Tricolored peppers. No! They think that the salads look prettier and then they'll eat them more. Somebody's on Weight Watchers, cutting up their celery. Nobody likes the string in their teeth. If I had string in my teeth, I'd worry about it. God, what's that? Oh no. I knew it was going to happen eventually. It's the salad dressing. How old is this salad dressing? I don't even know. Shouldn't you be watching the expiration dates? It's just in there. They don't put it on the salad that they don't eat. And everything is just cattywampus. And I'm just so sorry. It's fine. I guess we've seen worse, haven't we, Ben? Oh, crap. Seriously. There's a snail in the fridge? Oh, what the hell? I was the leftover. I'm really sorry I shouldn't have been in here in the first place, but leftovers matter, and eventually you should eat them. I think they should just leave leftovers right in the restaurant, but no, they won't even do that. Fine, so I'll just sit here and wait for the milk to go bad. The milk. Likely subject. Fine. You know, of all the dirty towns that I've had to see, every place in America that has all of these items in their fridge, it's about time that somebody takes care of it all. You gonna shapen up your act? You bet I will. I don't want to have another intervention. This was horrible. Great. So that's all for me. Yes, I am. Stan Steele, fridge intervention specialist. Middle name Lee, Stanley Steele. Ha! Thank you. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
Right, great job. That was definitely very entertaining, very funny.
Thank you. You know, the fridges in America do have a problem, and by God, if as long as I have oil in my chassis, I'm going to go help them.
So when is your next fridge intervention going to be?
When will you be home? Dun, dun, dun.
My fridge is fine.
Your fridge, nobody's fridge is fine. Take it from me, Stan Steele, fridge interventionist. How about you, Andy? How much kale do you throw away in a year?
Well, kale wouldn't be around if it was for me, so I don't eat that stuff, but it's
Good. I don't eat it all, actually. Hey, I had a great time on the show. You know, eventually I'll be coming to a refrigerator near you.
Well, you definitely did an amazing job. That was outstanding. And I did love that, yeah, because in my head, I'm like, wow, he's really running all over the place. Then you're like, more stairs. Nope, not happening.
My legs are so small. It's like I'm like built like Fred Flintstone or something. It's like, my God. And I gain a little weight. I can't keep my pants up, so I just don't wear them.
Well, Zoom time is the perfect time to not be wearing pants. I am, but that's what they've been said. So
Yeah, I actually have cat slippers.
well, thank you so much. That was Dave Clayton. Do you want to advertise the website that you're on? I know Dave himself is performing with another team soon, but do you want to advertise the metal? I apologize. I'll call you Metal Man. I know
Stanley Steele.
Man, Steele! My God, can I have made it easier for you, Andy? My God! Lena got it the first time. Crap! I'm coming to your fridge, Andy. Coming to your fridge. Hey, yeah, the Dave McCabe channel is on YouTube, and I'm actually in a bunch of Dave's actually in a bunch of teams. We're doing short form a little bit later on with Momentary Mischief, which is too many syllables for my little brain. It's just too many. Hey, Andy, what's my name? What's my name, Andy?
It's the Man of Steel. See, but I
Stan
think of
Steel,
Superman
man.
that way.
Oh my
I think
God. Lena,
that's stealing
Lena.
from Superman.
Stanley Steele, like Stan Lee, you know? He like,
Oh, I thought it was
See?
Man of Steel.
Duh. Or stainless. Whatever. Lena's got it. Lena gets it, Andy. Huh? Well, hey, thanks for having me, and let me know if you ever want to have Dave have any more of his creations come by, because he's got way too much crap on his head. Oh God. And you know what he has too? Expired crap in his fridge, just like you, Lena. Yum. Eat the yogurt, Lena. Eat it before it goes bad, Lena.
Thank you. So that's Dave Clinton, and go for it, Lina. You got it.
Stanley Steele.
There we go.
Thank you, Lena.
I didn't think
We're
she was going to get it,
pals.
so I
wanna
had to
even
make
check
sure.
out your
All right.
fridge.
Great job. Thank you so much.
Thank
Very
you.
entertaining.
Later, guys.
So, Lina, would you like to introduce the next improv team?
Sure. Up next, we have UTC Improv.
UTC, perfect. Come on.
Hello, we are UTC Improv. We've never met in person, but that's I think a lot of us these days. We've got Sarit, Galit, and George of the Mountains.
And Yotam.
And your Tom.
And we're going to be performing the living room for you all, which means we're going to talk as ourselves in real life and then do improv based on that. We don't take suggestions when we do this. That's just not what we do, right? I don't know what they're going to say.
Yeah, exactly.
What's up?
It's yeah, I just want to I've got a boast. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I made a poppy seed cake. I kid you not. It is so good that we were all sitting there just straightening straight. You know how you straighten a cake. It's just, needs to be a bit straight, bit more straight, a bit more straight.
You mean eating? You mean
straight.
eating the cake?
Yeah.
But like
yeah,
pretending not to eat it, like you're doing a service.
No, you no. You straighten the cake because it needs to be straight, and you eat.
Like iron.
How do you do that?
Ironing?
How do you do that?
I
How
show
do you
you.
straighten the cake?
Okay, so here you got a cake, and it's like that, and you cut here and you eat that, and then you straighten it because it's not really straight, and you eat this.
Ooh,
Then you
okay.
straighten it and you eat this, and before
So you
know
slice it.
my God, it was so good. So this is my best. The only bad thing about poppy seed cake is just when you smile afterwards, it's not good.
Hey, Pat, why is my right pant leg much shorter than my left pant leg? Pat, do you know why I'm wearing these pants and my right leg is just much shorter than my left leg?
Yeah, because I needed to straighten it. And now, but I see I've not straightened it good enough. Shall I straighten it? Shall I cut a bit of the other leg?
I actually don't need you to cut my pants at all. They were fine the way they were. They had a little tear in them, and that's fine with me to have a torn pants. I'd rather have torn pants than half shorts and half long pants.
Well, I just didn't want you to walk around with your, with a torn part. So
right now I'm going to be walking around. I'm going to be walking around. I'm going to get a suntan on one leg, or a burn. I'm going to get a sunburn.
It's a suntan. No, suntan. This is the new craze. Haven't you heard?
Tag out your tan. What did you do to my hair? You cut. There's just one piece is long and one piece is short.
Yeah.
Mom, this is the last time I'm gonna let you cut my hair. All the kids are gonna make fun of me.
Excuse me. I mean, I'm well known in this neighborhood to set the next craze. This is the next craze. You don't want to be even. You want to be, someone who is very, very special.
I want to be like all the other kids, Mom. Come on, I'm starting 9th grade tomorrow, and this is no one's gonna want to be friends with me.
Everybody would. I mean, who wouldn't? You're such a cute girl. You're such a
my hair like this. Half the hair gone, one piece long. Mom.
I cannot believe anyone would laugh at you. But let's cut to tomorrow and see what happens. Look at your haircut. She is
Cindy.
silly.
Mark. What?
You look good with your new haircut.
Oh, thank you, John. Cindy, stop laughing. See, John likes my haircut.
Yeah,
Wait,
it's gonna match. It's gonna match my one. It's gonna match my one pant leg.
Oh, why don't we leave you two together?
All right,
Okay,
let's go.
Okay, but we're brother and sister, so that's weird. That's weird.
Everything is weird.
Oh,
Steve,
brother.
I don't know. Mom,
Yeah.
he's ruining our lives with her scissor happiness.
She created us.
You're right. I guess we should be grateful, but come on,
Hey, I can't help but notice one of your teeth is a little bit longer than the other. Do you mind if I just get in there and file a little bit?
Yes, get it.
Just gonna kind of. I got a rasp here. I'm just gonna.
Oh, that feels better.
Sweet. Let's go back to the living room.
I remember when I was a kid, going to the dentist was a nightmare. I mean, I literally cried for hours just so my mother would not bring me to the dentist. So I had rotten teeth all over, and I'm fine with that as long as I don't see the dentist. It just horrifies me.
I've got a friend. It reminds me that I've got a friend. Never went to a dentist until she had a daughter, and that daughter went to a kid's dentist that had all sorts of tricks to relax the kids. And only then, for the first time in her life, 40 something, she managed to open her mouth and go to a dentist.
She opened her mouth for a kid's dentist for a balloon?
Sorry?
So she opened her mouth for a children's dentist in exchange for a balloon.
No, I think she's got this sort of laugh gas or something. She drugs them.
But can I ask, George, when I was in the Philippines, I found that everyone has such good teeth hygiene. I would go to the bathroom at my office, and everybody would have their toothbrushes with them. All the employees had toothbrushes, and then at lunchtime, after coffee meal, everybody would be brushing their teeth like crazy. It was the the best tooth hygiene I've ever seen.
And if I,
Yes, true. That is
and your teeth
karma
look
here.
great, if I may say so.
Oh, thank you. Galit or me?
No,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh,
sure.
thank you very
Sure.
much.
Yeah.
For someone who didn't go to the dentist for a long time, good teeth, cool. Doc,
Suction.
take it easy, Doc.
Okay. Shall I put more of the gas that makes you sleepy? Yeah.
Yes, please. I'd rather
Okay,
be
here.
numb than to witness this and feel this.
Okay. Close your eyes.
Fast forward, cut to an hour later. So when's he gonna wake up? Is he just gonna? He's just gonna lay there for a while.
I
His
don't
teeth
know,
look-
Mr.
His teeth look
Mr.
great, by the
Linton.
way.
Yeah. It's the first time it ever happens. I always give them lots of sort of, drugs. And they always make up. This one, I don't know.
I'll be honest. I'm as his coworker. He's asleep at his desk a lot, so I'll just wheel him back to work. I don't know if anyone will notice.
Oh,
1 week later.
well, 1 week later. Okay. Wow. Since Sammy visited his dentist, look, he's amazing. Quiet at last.
He's just sleeping. Like, he hasn't moved. I mean, how are we going to get the project done without him?
Well, like we always did without him. Because he never, I think it's a good thing, because until now he was not doing anything but making a lot of noise. But now,
What's that?
oh no.
Well, at least he's alive, but that's really annoying.
Yeah,
Sammy.
you'd think there's the benefit to him. Yeah.
We cut to his dream. Sammy, so I'm gonna put an extra layer of corned beef on this sandwich just for you, for free. For free. I'm giving you extra corned beef for free.
Oh my God. This is where I've always wanted to be. Extra
Hey,
stuff.
You know what?
Beefy stuff.
The whole sandwich is free. I'm giving you the whole sandwich for free.
Whoa.
You're my
Oh my God.
Take a bite out of that. Tell me what you think. I
Cut back to
toasted the
the
bread.
Cut back to the.
Mm.
Oh my God. What's he doing? He's like,
Why did he bite my hand? He bit my hand saying corned beef. That's
Corned beef. Corned beef. Corned beef. Corned beef. Sorry, I thought I was biting corned beef.
you're
Sam.
back.
Sam, you have eaten my hand, yeah? And now this hand is shorter than the other one. So can you just do something with it?
Sweet.
Wait.
Don't worry. Give me your other hand.
Back to the living room.
Interrupted.
A lot of I don't have.
So go ahead.
I don't know. I don't think I have very interesting dreams. Like, I think my dreams are like really boring. Like, I normally don't remember them, but when I do, they're not. I don't have like fantastical dreams. Or I don't know, skiing down and like water skiing into like a volcano or something.
Do you ever have like recurring nightmares? Like my recurring nightmare is being locked in a mall after hours and I can't get out. And there's just like fluorescent lights everywhere and long hallways and no stores. I mean, the stores are shut.
That's it. That's the real mall after closing hours.
Oh no. Did
Yes,
you,
the
did you say
shops.
oh no. Closed? The shops are closed?
It's not just closed. As you can see, they vanished. They get sucked into nothingness. And
Oh my God.
yeah, this is just a space.
My parents used to forget me in the car all the time.
Well, that's exactly what happens when you're forgotten somewhere. In
Yeah,
here,
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what's happening here, right?
yes,
I'm forgotten.
you
We're
are.
forgotten.
Sleep and flash back to Yotam's parents years ago. Honey, where's Johnny?
I don't know. Genevieve. I don't know where he is.
I mean, I thought he was with you.
Well,
We just stepped
yeah.
into the croissant store to get some croissants and
Yeah, and I did get the croissant. Here they are. Here they are.
fabulous. They look great. Let me taste them. Mm.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I can spend all the time here with you. Speaking about
Excuse me,
croissants.
sir, ma'am. There's a 5-year-old kid driving a car in the parking lot. Do you happen to know this kid?
No. Let's continue with the croissant.
Delicious.
Delicious. Yeah. Back to the mall. Yeah. I can understand. That must have been awful.
Yeah, I'm a good driver. I learned a lot of like independence, how to stretch your toes out just so you can get that extra acceleration.
Ah. And how is that helpful to you now when you're locked in a space, in a vacuum space with nothing?
Let's go on a shopping spree.
Wow. We'll have to wait, we'll have to wait until the shops come back. Yeah. It's weird, isn't it?
But you're going to stay with me, right? You're not going to abandon me?
I am going to abandon you now. Bye.
You are. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm alone in the mall.
Back to the living room. So the question is, if he's alone in the mall and he's screaming, but no one heard him, did he even scream? Right?
Is he really small? Is he really anywhere?
Is he alive? Yeah.
Like, right. I think I exist. And I was screaming, but was I shouting?
What's the difference between screaming and shouting is what I want to know. Guys, imagine that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why it reminds me, possibly because I looked here. I started this set. I brought my bag from downstairs, and lo and behold, there was a cucumber that sat there for 2 days in my bag.
Is that like a portable snack? That's huge.
Is that real food or is it a toy?
No, it's really. I just bought a cucumber. I bought it and I forgot to put it in the fridge.
Yotam got me.
I've got to say, when I introduced this, I didn't say what countries we were in, right? George's in the Philippines, Galit's in Greece, I'm in the United States. And where I'm from, when I see a cucumber like that in the store, they call it an English cucumber. You're in England, right? You're in the United States.
I am in England. Is this an English cucumber?
That's what they call them in the grocery store where I live.
Well, hello there. I am an English cucumber. Hello. Oh, Hello
I've
there.
seen you before. I've seen you before here.
Yes, I am the English cucumber.
I know you like to sip that tea all the time. I see you every afternoon.
Hello, is this the salad meeting? I'm the French onion.
Oh, hello there. Toodaloo. I mean, how do you do?
Very nice to meet you.
French onion. Oh, is that true? Is that true that you close the shops for the afternoon just for a little break?
Yes, the French like to take a break, so we sit alone. Cucumber.
Onions. Do you know? I cannot stress enough how I am so I'm looking forward to be eaten. And I wonder if anyone would find me really, really tasty.
Well, I think you're tastier than me. I mean, people avoid me all the time. They say, no, I don't want onions. What's the onions? I mean, I try not to take it personally, but oh my God.
Ooh.
People never say that. Oh, who's this?
I'm scouting new salad ingredients. Hopefully very geographical salad ingredients. I'm scouting for new geographical salad ingredients.
Take me.
Well, French onions in a lot of salads and English cucumbers. We got a lot of those. Need something.
I'm just plain old lettuce.
Humans. What can I say?
Like, can we identify you with like where you grow, or I need an adjective. You know, menus these days they need adjectives.
Well,
I need heirloom lettuce. I need something.
Well, actually, Rita here, she's a lettuce, yeah. But I think she identifies as a cauliflower, don't you?
I thought she was a Latino lettuce.
Well, that's up to her. I'm sorry. You cannot judge people just because they're green. So we cannot judge the lettuces. Rita, would you like to tell us, do you identify yourself as lettuce or cauliflower?
I just, go by lettuce and period lettuce.
Exactly. And her initial
Period lettuce.
Period lettuce.
Period
Wow.
lettuce.
Period lettuce.
Our music.
Period.
Takes
lettuce.
me back to the lettuce like it used to be.
In the old days.
Let us be. You know this song? Let us be. Let us be. Let us be.
Let us be. Let us be.
Singing words of wisdom. Oh, we have another vegetable joining us.
We have another vegetable.
Wonderful.
Ooh.
This is great.
It's time to mix and cool the salad right now.
Yes.
Oh. And they're gone. That must have just been dressing.
Yeah, the dressing. Yeah. Let's go have a shower, okay? With the dressing.
Ooh. It's gonna be cold. I'm looking forward to it.
Cold and beautiful.
Also, French onions. It's the best taste.
I know, Mademoiselle Oignon. Okay.
Okay, we've got to get out of here because it's the stir fry convention next, and this place is going to get hot.
Oh.
Okay.
The stir fry convention. Okay. Oh my God, here they come. Okay.
Hey guys, come on. They're getting the oil ready for the stir fry, folks. We gotta get out of here.
Bye, everyone.
Bye, guys. Bye.
All right, great job. So that was UTC Improv. You get to stay on if you don't mind for a quick sec, but gives yourselves a hand. Maybe they ran off.
We can't turn our video on without.
Oh crap! Yeah, I keep messing with this stuff too much. Oh man, I'm experimenting. I apologize. Holy crap! Did you guys do that? Am I hitting the wrong button? Oh, okay, perfect. All righty.
I still can't turn mine on.
All righty. Why is that? All right, let's get. This is pretty amazing.
Let us be. Let us be.
Right, you should be able to turn it on now. I think I fixed it.
Oh, okay.
There we
go. Well, you guys did a great job, and I do want to say, Lina said she thinks she fixes it. I thought I did, but we'll find out because I'm going to do it again, and we'll see if she can correct it. We'll find out. But you all did a great job. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, no, thank you. Like we've done this 20 months straight, which is amazing. And again, we want to do it for 20 years straight, you know, if all's willing and be, no reason not to. And it's amazing. I know many of you individuals are not that close to each other, yet you're all on the same stage, counting ourselves, all speaking. So do you want to ask them anything, Lina? Just any.
What does UTC stand for?
Oh, I think it's Universal Coordinated Time, and I don't know why it's out of order.
Oh, okay.
Because you know,
I was under the covers, and then I was like, I don't think that's right.
no, just coordinating our rehearsals. It's like it's a real time zone. You know, like we've had people in Brazil, and you know, Helena's in Korea, and you know, just there was Sweden. Like it's like no one's in the same time zone. So it's actually we need a lot of reminders.
Yeah.
We'll be like, okay, see you all in 167 hours for our next rehearsal, you know, because we can't use, you know.
Use actual times.
Yeah.
And especially tomorrow is the start of daylight savings times for Europe. So it'll be an adjustment again for our rehearsal time.
My God.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is very scary. I mean, I have no idea if I'll manage to you know, hit the right time anywhere. Something is moving.
So I know Sarah, who online looks like Wilson Chen, but it comes down to she's right now 4 hours ahead of us, but she will be 5 hours in 2 days ahead of us. It's just the way the time zone worlds work, and us switching times, that doesn't help at times. But so do you want to advertise anything that you advertise, whether I guess you're probably not doing it in person, but online? Do you have anything else that you advertise that you're going to perform online? You want to let the world know?
This is our first performance, if I'm honest, as a group. So
as a UTC group.
As a group, yeah.
As a group. I mean, we've done so. No, we didn't. Yeah, we're
This is a historic day.
If I could make a plug for timeanddate.com, that's my favorite website for working out, for planning events in multiple time zones, timeanddate.com. There's no dash, just timeanddate.com. There's lots of ads and I don't get any commission, so, you know.
That is perfect. Yeah, definitely advertise what you want. And I will say, I'm glad again, this is me, New York City, thinking my way, which is a bad way at times, but you saying not our group, we haven't formed together as a group. Didn't say what else. And then you were playing with the pickle before, which again goes many ways. So I just thought add 1 + 1 together. Show my ignorance, but that's a New York persona. That's my old school persona. I would wing it, but I even look at some of your faces. You're like, what is he talking about? It's so clear to me. What the hell? Okay, I guess. Shoot. Wow, really? Wow, that amazes me. But okay. I'll keep it
George,
up.
do you want to plug another show?
Go for it.
Sarita and I mentioned a while ago about our global 3-on-3 tournament with Queen City Comedy. But speaking of Queen City Comedy, I'm also going to be in shows as part of the Horrible Friends of Mine team and Ridgely team. We have shows coming in April, as well as a show with Sarit with The Undisputed Liar with Improv College and Galit as well.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Yeah. I noticed one thing. I mean, George, I've done shows with George in the past and jams and stuff like that. George seems to be a great individual. Never met him in person, but we've known each other close to 2 years now online. I'll say, do you have any improv? Because he has many improv teams. Do you have any ones that you're a friendly group? Everybody's like angry friends, angry foes. Do you have any friendly improv teams? It's like,
well, Ridgely's kind of a neutral name. It's not a Horrible Friends of Mine name.
Think about George, that he hardly ever sleeps. Most of his life, I think he's just improvising.
Wait, what's that? There's a foreign word that I just heard right now. Sleep. What's that?
I'll
Google it.
I'll
Google it right now.
During our performance.
Only during the performance. Only.
That was his time.
Yes, right.
That's why.
He looks so refreshed.
It's to sleep.
I had eye bags a while ago before the performance, but after the performance, it's gone. Gone.
Yeah, you see?
Well, your team, you all did a great job, especially for your first time. That was outstanding. So thank you all.
Thank
was
you.
UTC
For having
Improv,
us.
and
Thank you for having us.
Thank you
Thanks,
so
Andy.
much. That
Thanks,
was
Lena.
awesome. Thank
Thank
so
you.
much. And Lina, would you like to introduce the next group?
Sure. Up next, we have Sonic Boom Boom.
Boom, boom. Perfect.
We're going to be performing the form photogravure. If y'all guys want to go off, we'll go ahead and start.
This reminds me of my mother. She taught third grade after after my father. Well, anyway, she taught third grade, and she loved the woods. She loved the woods so much that she took us. I have 3 sisters, so I see 4 kids there, through the woods, and I think she was practicing what she was going to teach her third graders. And in fact, she set up a whole garden area at her school because she had this passion for plants. And that was true of her yard too. She was a meticulous gardener. And so I do plant things in my yard in honor of her, lilacs, Florida lilacs, and other things that she liked.
This reminds me of going to the beach. As a kid, we spent all our time on the beach in the summertime. My grandparents had a little cottage on the coast of Maine, and we would spend all our summers there. And we had our own little private beach, and we each had our own rocks. There were big rocks, so the one closest to shore was mine because I was the littlest. And my brother would do things like swim up underneath and grab your ankle, and then you'd think the shark was getting you, that sort of thing. It was a really cool childhood though, because it was a wonderful way to spend your summers. And when I was when it was a rainy day, my grandmother would take us inside. We'd make cookies, or we'd have craft projects, and you look back and you realize life was pretty good as a kid.
This is actually my family. That's my mom. I'm the kid on the far left. We are all girls. That's my little sister Wendy in the stroller, and we were camping, and I'm thinking about my mom when we went camping, how organized she was, and I can picture her leaning over, sweeping out the tent, because she had everything so organized, and her tent was always so clean by the time we finished. She was also very good at identifying flowers. We were always learning new flowers, although I wasn't so good at remembering. My sisters were.
Yes, this is a bluebell bonnet. Yes.
Ooh, I like bluebell bonnets.
That's a
Almost as much-
Rhacomoris sunaris, so that you know the proper name.
Well, I was going to say I like bluebell bonnets almost as much as I like you, Sandy.
Oh my. That's awesome. Yours is beautiful as a bluebell bonnet.
Whoa. Oh my goodness, thank you. Why, you're just as sweet as Easter jelly beans.
And you're as beautiful as a violet prairie flower.
and and you're as sunshiny as the great sunshine and all the stars put together.
Oh, I'm so glad you decided to take my class. This was the best class ever, even though you're the only one in it.
Well, somebody had to do it.
I'm sitting on my rock and no one else is going to sit on it, and I'm not going swimming.
Oh, Betty, come on. Jump in
No.
with me.
No, there are big, giant, angry turtles down there.
Well, they're angry because you're not jumping in. Come on in. The water's fine. They're not bothering me.
So I'm supposed to make the turtles happy.
Well, you might find if you try and make someone else happy, you might be happy yourself.
Well, you have a good point, but that's how I lost a toe the last time I listened to you.
Ah, come on. I'm your big brother. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. Why, you don't trust me?
Not all the time, no.
Well, I'm only watching out for you.
Can I have some of your M&Ms?
Yes, they're a little soggy right now, but you come in, you can have them.
All right, I want all your M&Ms for the next month.
All right. All
Okay.
right. You can have them.
All right,
Come on,
so
jump on in.
M&Ms, all M&Ms for the next month. And
Okay.
What?
Enough with the M&Ms. Just jump in.
Well, how about you go first, Jackie?
I am first. I'm sitting in the water. I'm waiting for you.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
I didn't know that. All right, I'm going in.
You need to take it easy on the M&Ms. All right, come on in.
Sometimes you put stuff in my juice. I know that.
Come on, look.
All right, I'm going. Ready?
I'm ready.
1, 2, 3. Oh, there goes another toe.
Mom, Mom, Judy fell in the lake.
Bobby, did you ever hear the story about how our uncle ended up falling into the lake?
I never heard that story. I'm hoping you're telling me the story.
So it's a very important one, and most people don't tell it to the little ones. But I think you're getting to the age now that it's a good idea for you to learn. It's kind of a cautionary tale that if you stand next to a lake, you should not jump in it, and you shouldn't allow the dirt to push you into it. If you want to go into the lake, you just go in. Do you understand the metaphor for life here?
The metaphor for life is if you are standing in dirt, you should use a shovel.
So with that in mind, and when you're in school and you're paying attention all day long, and then you come home and you don't remember anything which you learned, do you understand the metaphor there?
If you're in school and you're paying attention and you don't understand anything you learned, you should use a shovel.
Okay, you're going to a grocery market and you're going down, there's 5 different aisles, and you go down to the one that has the cereal, and the cereal is on the top shelf. And you reach for the top shelf and you can't get the cereal. Do you understand the metaphor in this?
Does this have to do with the lake?
Kinda.
Is there a shovel involved?
It's a smaller shovel.
You could use a shovel to get the groceries.
Now you're getting it.
Oh, wow. I got to tell you something. I love flowers.
Well, then you're in the right place, Artie.
I mean, I really love them. In fact, I met one I want to marry.
Well, I thought you were going to be engaged to me.
I know, that's why I'm telling you. But look, I met her at the botanical gardens, and she's a chrysanthemum, and get this, her name is Rose.
Well, you go right ahead. There are more fish in the sea for me.
Well, don't be angry, Helen. Come on. Don't you want me to be happy?
Right now, just about as much as you apparently want me to be happy.
You wouldn't be happy if we were together and you knew I loved Rose.
No, that's true. That's true. And I do like fish. And I got my fish. I'm fine with just fish.
You're fine with fish?
Right.
You do spend a lot of time fishing.
Well, you know, you're kind of like fish. The more you hang around, the more you start to stink.
Well, so I guess I love flowers and you love fish.
This tent has got to be spotless. I will not sleep in a dirty tent.
I have worked so hard. I have pine salt with the whole tent.
I mean, those darn kids keep tracking sand in here and pine needles and God, tell you, why did we ever have kids?
Huh? Because you wanted them. I didn't want them. I told you.
That's right.
Kids
it's all my fault.
They produce snorts and vomit. That's it.
Yeah, but you know, it was really fascinating that with all of that, you dealt with the snot and vomit better than I did. I was really impressed by that, you know?
The funny thing about that, Marion, I dealt with all of it. The dirt.
Yeah. I mean, I was impressed.
Yeah. And all you care about is cleanliness.
Oh, and dressing them up, showing them off.
Yeah. Acting like mom of the year.
Well, yeah, you know, I made them look good. You made them feel good.
Alive.
You made them feel good. Yeah, you made them feel good. I made them look good.
You know, you really are not going to get away with this anymore.
Hey. That was my nose.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Good.
Okay. Are we feeling better now?
I'm feeling much better.
Oh, good. The tent's
and
clean.
I'm going to continue to poke your nose anytime you aggravate me.
Oh, that could get painful.
You know, it has to change.
You know, you still have been a better parent than I could ever be. You are so amazing.
I'm glad to hear that.
You really are. And you're gorgeous.
Uh-huh.
And just wonderful. And you give the best nose bops around.
I do.
And the kids like you better than me.
Obviously.
You dress better than I do.
Absolutely.
And I'm gonna leave you for someone else and leave the kids with you.
Okay.
I knew I'd been aggravated.
Get over.
Eh, Fine, I deserved that, but
Now see if that person wants you.
you really are the better parent.
Nothing better than a summer job at the beach. I'm telling you, this was the best idea you ever had. It's such a good idea that I'm just going to sit here and wallow away in the sun because we don't even have to work until nighttime. I'm telling you, Marty, you are a genius, and they're paying us for it besides.
That's what I said. I'm a genius. This is the life.
Yeah, I agree. It's the life.
Yeah. I knew that you were the person to ask because you know how to live.
I am so glad you asked me. If you remember last year, you know what I was doing?
You were sweating. You were sweating. You were sweating. That's what you would do. And it wasn't on a beach.
That's right. I was sweating. I was picking up trash. I was picking up barrels of trash. I was throwing them at, not that there's anything wrong with it, but it was a ridiculously hard job. This year, all we do is say, hello, hope you're enjoying your vacation, and we're done.
Oh my God.
The hard part is smiling.
And that's not so hard when you're feeling good.
You're teaching me something there, kid. Teaching me something there.
Gloria, I think we could at least have one boy. After having 5 girls, we could at least gotten one son.
So fat.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried.
Yeah. Well, truth be known, I don't think it's up to you.
Well, then I'm confused because I don't really understand who it's up to then.
No, the father determines the sex, of course.
What the hell were you thinking?
I don't know. I love each of our daughters, but 5?
Oh my God, you know what? Trying to get into the bathroom in the morning? This is all your fault? Oh, it's a good thing I love you.
It's a good thing I love you too, and I love them.
Feeling a bit outnumbered, are we, honey?
How do you feel about adoption?
Sounds like a plan. As long as it's a boy, please.
Twins.
You found twin boys?
No, I'll look for them.
Oh. Wait a minute. But then we've got 5 built-in babysitters.
That's true.
We can get out of the house more. I haven't been on a date with you in 8 years.
We have 5 daughters.
Start looking for those kids.
Okay.
We'll let them babysit and we can get out of the house. I'm ready.
All right.
Maybe
Beach, here we go.
Maybe you can find triplets. That'll keep them really busy.
Well, you just keep up in the ante. That's what I like about you.
I think that if you can find triplets, we're golden.
You're golden. Thank you.
You dropped one. Dropped a stitch.
Row 1.
Knit 2.
I always get that
Fitted
confused.
my fingers together.
Another baby. More socks.
Triplets.
Lots of socks.
Be a cold winter.
You dropped another stitch.
Man, they just keep having babies after babies, don't they?
Yeah, really. Oh, there we go. Mary Lou got her hands apart.
No, I thought we were doing Play-Doh.
Yeah, Mary Lou, just you can wind the yarn into a ball. Okay, here you go. There you go.
Like that.
You just make a nice ball there.
Tell us a yarn, Mary Lou.
Tell us a yarn, Mary Lou. Tell us a yarn. Yarn.
You guys be nice to Mary Lou. You know she has not been the same since she was a little girl and jumped into the shallow end of the lake.
That's true.
And whose fault was that?
Hey,
Looking at you.
I was young.
And handsome.
You dropped a stitch.
You dropped a
Don't
stitch.
mention the shovel.
We'll leave the shovel out of it. Oh, you dropped another stitch. Knit one.
This place is really dirty.
Somebody get the broom. Somebody get
I
the
just want to
broom.
go on my favorite rock. That would be fun.
Idle hands are the devil's workshop.
What?
What?
Idle hands are the devil's workshop.
Is that why you fish so much?
Idle hands is the devil's
workshop.
Oh, okay. I guess that works.
That's why she's
And
always.
that's our show.
Yay!
We're all going to the devil's workshop.
We're all going to the devil's workshop. Introduce yourselves real quick. We got like 10 seconds. I'm Judy from Bangor, Maine.
Florida.
Joan, Boston.
Michelle, Boston.
Lynn, Rotunda, West Florida.
Don Sloven, New York.
We're Sonic Boom Boom, one of Vintage Improv Festival's house teams. Yay, team! Been performing together since the beginning of the pandemic.
Vintage.
We are just plain vintage, baby.
50 and over, the definition of vintage, 50 and over. Yeah.
Oh, well, again, a lot of that you would have to throw us a curveball because you all look amazing, which is outstanding. So that's awesome. Tell us how your vintage.
Oh, that's good, Andy. Good sucking up. I like that.
Was that Andy? I didn't.
We have our own plastic surgeon.
Yeah, yeah. So they perform together every fourth Sunday at the Follies, which is our virtual theater. Sunday evenings, it's from 8 until 10-ish p.m. Eastern time. And they're every fourth Sunday, and every single Sunday we have at least 2 hours of troops that are performing. And since I'm on a roll here, we have two new house teams directed by Susan Merritt and Susan Messing. Sorry, Susan Messing and Billy Merritt. They'll start performing weekly. The premiere is the 10th of April. And like I said, we got lots of beautiful people here. They also perform in other groups too. And I don't know. Any questions?
Well, I mean, that's great. So we're hearing every fourth month or every fourth week in the month, you guys perform on Sundays, but you didn't tell us where online.
It's at our virtual theater. So you go. We are Facebook Live. Our tech director puts us up live on Facebook, and you can get through it through our group, the Vintage Improv Festival community group. It's also at the Follies, the Vintage Improv Festival virtual theaters is where the link shoots live from. It's then posted in our library of videos on our YouTube channel, Vintage Improv Festival. So it's there forever and ever.
Well, That is awesome. And you all did a great job. Lina, do you have a question?
No, I think that's it. You covered it all. You're all over the place. You're on YouTube. You're on Facebook. You're vintage.
Yay!
And as the library ages, it even becomes more vintage. So even more expensive.
Truly,
So,
yes.
good.
But we also welcome, we have lots of classes and stuff that we do.
Oh.
And we welcome people of any age. We, in fact, the idea of being intergenerational and working together with people that want to work with people of all ages. Our house teams, by the way, just have to put it out there. Our youngest member is on one of our house teams is in his 20s. From India, and our oldest member is in their 70s. And every generation, every decade is represented on one of on those teams. So
that's so cool.
Yeah, so we welcome anybody that wants to do any of our offerings with us. We will put you in your place if you
What? Also,
we will put people
all right
in their place if they call us grandparents all the time, and you look like a grandparent, so I'm going to call you grandpa, okay?
Yeah, I'm not a grandpa. That I know about.
Thank you.
Can I just say that Mickey has done an amazing job since the beginning of the pandemic. She was one of the first people to start setting up online classes, and it's been phenomenal for the past 2 years, and she's been a major force in the online improv community, and has, I think, what did I tell you, Mickey? I figured it out the other day, over 70 different instructors for workshops and classes in the past 2 years. And some of the biggest names in improv have come and taught classes for Vintage Improv. So check us out, vintageimprov.org.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Yes, great job. Sonic Boom. Sonic Boom Boom. Her thing's right there. I see she was blocking, but a great job. Thank you all.
Thanks. Thank you guys for providing such a wonderful space for so long.
Thank you so much. Definitely
Congratulations. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
They are great. And Lina, we do have an improv jam at the end. We're not really advertising it much, which is a bad move, and I do that every time, and that's my fault. But at 1:00 a.m. Eastern time, we should have people. As long as people show, we will do it. So it's on here online. You can get to perform, have fun, enjoy it, see who you're with. And Lina, would you like to introduce the next group?
Sure. Next up, we have Momentary Mischief.
Hello, all. Hello. While we wait for the cast members to come up, my name is Jake, and I am the captain of Momentary Mischief. We are based out of Pittsburgh in a theater called Steel City Improv. So if you ever check us out, that would be great. But we do short form improv, and these wonderful people will be helping do some short form improv for us. And we are just going to jump right in. If you don't know what short form improv is, you're going to learn. So our first game is a game called Film Critics. And this game is where two people review a film. That's really it. So our hosts for this film are going to be Dave and Eric. Go ahead and wave hi if you would like. And the people in our film are going to be Ray and Robbie. Now, I got some suggestions from the Sonic Boom Boom team as I tuned in for the last show, and I would like to start out with their movie title being called Shark Summer. Begin when ready.
Well, hello, and welcome to another episode of All Movie Talk, where we talk movies, because that's what the title is. Now, what do you think?
You're darn
Dave?
right we do. And if your shoes are feeling a little bit granular, there's a good reason for that. Because there's sharks in the water. What?
Well, you kind of gave it away a little bit there, Dave. But yeah, we saw an exciting one today called Shark Summer. Before we get to the clips, what did you think of this one?
You know, it was kind of weird because it started off in a very documentary style fashion. We were learned all kinds of things, from the way their teeth grow to the fact that actually sharks get sunburned. Ha! And then the action starts. Oh my gosh, why did I even go to the beach? Am I right?
I don't like the beach anyway. Sand gets into parts that I don't like, but I see what you mean.
You're darn right. Well, in this first scene, we think that everybody is safe, but our antagonists or protagonists, whatever, they're amateurs, really take the scene to heart. And my gosh, I was on the edge of my seat.
Let's roll a clip. Play.
Isn't swimming in the ocean great?
It's wonderful. I never thought I could feel this safe, encompassed by all this totally safe water.
I think I just felt a fish go by my legs. That's so cool.
Oh my goodness. Oh, hold on. Wait, I'm going to paddle over. Oh, it's letting me pet it. This is wonderful.
Hey, what kind of fish do you think that is anyway?
I don't know. It's really smooth. I'm not feeling any scales.
Pause. And that's just how they started.
I know, I gotta say, the human actors were great, as I would expect, but what I was really surprised by was the chemistry among the shark performers.
It surprised me. I mean, after we saw the end of the ending credits and we saw the behind the scenes footage, they used real life great white sharks that were trained for this particular movie and all. And there were a couple of the bloopers and gag reels that had happened. But man, they got angry on that one scene. You couldn't tell whether they were acting or if they were really attacking.
Oh, yeah, I completely agree. Let's take a look at that scene next.
Okay, play.
There's a freaking woman up there touching me. I don't like it.
I don't like it either. You think I studied at Juilliard for 7 years for this?
I never wanted to be touched by a human.
I don't think we need this. This definitely wasn't in my contract.
I think I'm going to take that hand.
Okay, I've got the feet.
All right.
Okay, spin off the dragon.
Okay, pause.
Pause.
I was sitting in the movie theater. I went to grab my drink, and I swear it was my hand that was gone. That's how realistic it was.
I know. Well, that's what these new immersive cinematic experiences really do for you. Every fifth audience member might lose a limb. It makes the movie that much more exciting.
We've been behind Zoom all this time. My God, I'm so happy for the actors. But what really was kind of funny is we went back into the family aspect. So they did sort of an origin story with the sharks, which I found like, wow, is a baby shark and the trials and tribulations. I mean, let's fast forward this a little bit and see how it goes. Okay, fast forward.
Fast forward.
Fast forward. Okay, pause. Okay, so now it's very Lion King-y. I think they stole a couple of the lines, but let's see how this scene worked out. Play.
Baby shark. Baby shark. Baby shark.
Well, Mama Shark, eating tiny fish is great.
Oh, baby shark, I love you. One day this will all be yours.
They just swim right into your mouth. This is the best thing ever.
You just open your mouth and eat, but never go into the net. That part is forbidden. Also, your uncle's kind of a freak. Don't go near him.
But Mama, you said we can go anywhere in the ocean.
Well, there's always stipulations, son. Baby shark.
Pause. Holy Disney lessons we're learning today, huh, kids?
I know. I gotta tell you, this movie's got heart, it's got comedy, and it's got dismemberment. It's like all of my three favorite things to see in movies, all in one. Sometimes all at the same time. which, I was really impressed with. I think the comedic timing on the shark actors was really great as they were, cracking jokes as they're chewing people limb from limb.
Yeah. You know what? Let's jump right to that scene. Fast forward just a second. I think it's right around. Okay, pause. Now let's see the hilarity. It's all Laurel and Hardy all over the place in the ocean.
Well, Martha, can you give me a hand with this one over here? Oh, wait.
Gary,
I already have them all.
Oh boy, it's too expensive. I can't barely an arm and a leg, this guy.
I'm laughing. Oh, this is wonderful. Hey, have you ever had human guts before?
No, I never have. I don't have the intestinal fortitude for it.
Oh, you should really try it. Right now, do it.
These innards are delicious. I never thought. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, 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 nom.
No, I just don't have the stomach for that.
And pause.
Wow. It's like Marx Brothers meets Laurel and Hardy meets Three Stooges. And you know what? They got to eat something, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, half the time, it's not often I say this, but I didn't know whether to laugh or to vomit. And I mean both of those in the best possible way.
Whenever I get the popcorn at the concession stands, I always get one with popcorn and one just in case I need to vomit. Thinking ahead.
Oh yeah, those were some very realistic gore effects on some of those shark attack scenes. I tell you what, I don't know what they used. For all I know, they really threw those people into the sharks and had them get eaten.
Hey, fun fact. They say at the end of the movie that no sharks were harmed. They said nothing about the humans. Let's look at one of the canoe attack scene. Let's just see how that went with that. Let's see if you can see if there's a real person getting eaten or maybe a dummy.
Wow, clear blue ocean. Oh, look, a little fish.
Oh, wow. It's so wonderful and safe. Oh my God, cut, cut. Oh my God, medic. This isn't acting. He's really over.
Then pause.
I can almost taste the metallic blood on my tongue.
Yeah, so I tell you what, if you're looking for a movie this summer that has something for every age, we're talking toddlers all the way up to the geriatrics, you really can't go wrong with Shark Summer. And what better way to teach your kids about the finality of death than to have them watch it in gruesome detail on the big screen.
Oh boy, and the way their eyes roll back in their heads. We're gonna need a bigger show.
Oh, I see what you did there. That's almost as clever as some of the wordplay that was in this movie. Oh, I gotta tell you, I wish we could just show you all of it, but then we'd get dinged for copyright infringement like last time.
Yeah, and then we'd have to star in this movie and get eaten.
So instead, I'm just gonna rewind a bit and go back to my absolute favorite scene, which is kind of a little character moment in the middle of the movie where you get to see some of the sharks and some of the other aquatic creatures, the octopuses and the clams and whatnot, enjoying a nice game of croquet and really getting into some character moments. Let's take a look at
I
that.
really can't wait to see this clip. And I can tell you that there's no such thing in the whole wide world as an octopuses. Play.
Gerald, line up your shot carefully, Gerald.
I got it, Mom. Jeez.
Gerald, I'm very
Like
concerned.
I never played croquet on the ocean floor before. I live on the ocean floor, Mom. I think I got this.
All right, Gerald. Gerald, just remember.
Mom, just let me have the shot, okay?
Okay, your hopes and dreams are all riding on this, Gerald.
Mom, I got this.
Okay. Gerald, I believe in you, Gerald.
Mom, come on. I'm just trying to play some croquet here. I got the shot. I'm going to take the shot, okay?
Okay, yes, Gerald.
And pause. My God, he's going to take up the shot all day long. That's our movie review. I'm so glad these folks are still on the thing. I'm so glad we decided to freeze them just like they are. They almost look real. My friend, it's another great day of co-hosting with you.
Oh, couldn't agree more.
And remember, anything that sand touches is going to get smaller. Thanks again, folks.
All right, and scene. Great job, guys. Great film. I can't wait to see it on VHS and DVD. All right, so next we're going to go right ahead and jump into the next one, which is going to be called Film and Theater Styles. It's going to be with Abby and Robbie, so come on screen for me, please. And the way this game is played is they will do a normal improv scene, but at some point throughout the scene, I will yell pause, and I will tell them a film or theater style in which to conduct the next section of the scene. For example, if I were to say opera, for instance, they would have to do some opera work. They don't have to because I don't want to break the sound system. But we are going to go right in. And again, I got this suggestion from Sonic Boom Boom. So we're going to go with the suggestion of stroller. Begin when ready.
Oh my God, Becky, that stroller is.
I know, right? It's like the top of the line.
That is the Porsche. No. The Rolls Royce.
Yes.
Strollers.
Vegan leather handles, adjustable straps, and look, I can take the whole car seat out and the baby's gonna be like totally fine.
That is incredible.
Yeah. And like I just press a button and it folds into like a tiny little square. And like it's okay if I forget to take the baby out because
Pause.
It has a warning system.
Pause. Horror.
Oh my God. I think my stroller's sentient.
It is kind of looking a little bit.
Oh my God.
I am sentient. Hello, Deborah.
Oh my God, stroller, what do you want with me?
Deborah, you know what I want. Bring us the child again. Deborah, we are going to tickle its little feet with our
Don't
AI.
you dare.
Deborah, we're a better mother than you ever were.
Don't say that, stroller.
Deborah, you know it's true. Deborah.
Pause. Romance.
We've been through so much, stroller. You can't mean to take our child and our cat. And
Deborah, I love you. I love you and your animals. I'll never abandon you, Deborah.
Oh, stroller. Say it's true. Say it's true.
It's true. There's no one else for me but you and no one else for you but me.
That's
Pause.
wonderful.
Action.
Stroller.
Yes.
Bye-bye baby has taken back our baby.
We're gonna
We need
get
to
this.
retrieve her.
You get buckled in, Deborah.
Yeah, I got it. Some bitches going down today.
You, me, and that cat, we're gonna take them out.
We can take him out. We're gonna get my baby back.
I gotta admit though, that baby is one day from being too old to be in me, and then I get to retire. I can't
Yeah.
wait.
You wait. You're going to be able to sit on the beach and do what retired strollers do.
Yeah, definitely nothing bad or permanent is gonna happen to me today.
Nothing
And
bad's gonna
scene.
happen.
And scene. Yes, nothing bad is gonna happen to anybody today. Featuring Abby's cat. Great job by the feature. What is your cat's name, by the way?
Lila.
Lila. Great feature film with Lila involved. Awesome. So we're gonna roll right into the next game. It's gonna be a game called Last Line. And the way this game is played, there will be two groups of improvisers. The first one will be Eric and Ray. The second will be Abby and Dave. And what they will do is they will each conduct an improv scene based on a separate suggestion. And then at some point, I will say pause, and they will have to repeat the last line they said for the other team to take over and do a scene starting with that line. So we are going to start with Eric and Ray are going to be our starting team, and their suggestion is going to be Easter jelly beans. And then bringing it back to Abby and Dave, their suggestion will be swimming hole. So, Eric, Ray, begin when ready.
There's so many of them. You want one?
Oh my God. You know, I swore those off 5 years ago, but
Come on, they're sweet.
when they're right in front of me like that, I don't know if I can contain
Just take
myself.
one. Take one.
I suppose one couldn't hurt, right? Take one of the red ones.
Good choice. Good choice.
Red ones are always my favorite. And oh my God, that's so good. Oh my God. Oh, I gotta have more.
Pause. Go ahead and repeat that for me, Eric.
I gotta have more.
Thank you.
I gotta have more. I gotta have more.
No, you don't.
Listen, I know there's some sort of psycho rule that says I shouldn't be eating all of these M&Ms before I go swimming, let alone chicken wings or pizza or marshmallow bits. But I gotta have more.
Remember the 30-minute rule.
That was like 28 minutes ago.
Yeah,
and I'm
but it
big bummed.
starts after you eat something new.
I think ratios matter. And by God, we should matter now. I'm at least 5'1", and I had 47 M&Ms, 3 marshmallows, and 1 s'more, which I wanted, coincidentally enough, more of.
Pause. Repeat that whole last line, please, Dave.
Which I wanted, coincidentally enough, more of.
What it wasn't coincidentally more of.
You want more? You want more? You can't have more. You can have no more.
I'm just smearing Cadbury cream eggs on my face. Oh, it feels so good.
You can have no more candy.
But I need it.
Pause. Repeat that for me, Eric.
But I need it.
Thank you.
But I need it.
Me too.
I need to know you're safe.
Well, my pancreas doesn't make insulin anymore, and all kinds of drugs that make me fat and I shouldn't go around and make me thin again. And all of a sudden I'm really heavy on commercials and I don't even understand why I'm eating sugar anymore. But I gotta have more.
No, you are my only neighbor. Without you, it's just me.
You know what? Before you moved in and built a house right next to me, even though we've got miles and miles of area to do it, I was my only neighbor. Not that I don't love you. I'm really glad you're living right next to me.
And scene. That sounded a little bit like sarcasm, but I'm not gonna call it out too much, Dave. But we're
Why
almost out of
would
time
I
here.
be
The last game,
sarcastic? I
the last
love
game we're gonna
having Abby
play.
as a neighbor.
All right, Dave. All right, all right. The last game we're gonna play is called 60-second alphabet. We have about a minute and a half, and 1 minute you guys get for alphabet. So it is going to be Robbie and Ray. Your suggestion is going to be engagement, and your letter is going to be F. And go.
Frankly, I don't see what the big deal is about.
Granted, it's not really important to me either.
Helen, this whole business is just overblown.
I think so too.
Just look at the facts.
Kill me with the facts. There are so many of them.
List them. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna list them.
Mainly,
Fact
that's
number
what-
one.
Mhm.
Engagement is it's overrated. That's a fact.
Overrated.
That's not an
completely
opinion. That's a
overrated.
fact.
Overrated. Completely overrated.
Please, just let's get beyond that, okay?
And scene. There's your 60 seconds. You got through about 10 letters. So that was a great job. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. We are Momentary Mischief. Please, follow Steel City Improv on all your socials. We are based out of Pittsburgh, PA. And thank you guys so much for having us.
Well, thank
Yeah.
you guys. We're
Hey,
all.
hey, Lena, what's in your fridge, Lena? Hey, what's in your fridge?
I'm telling you.
It's expired. Use the
Alrighty.
salad dressing. Eat your kale.
So
Where are
they
you
could
guys
do it.
performing next?
What a question. Tell her, Jake. Oh my God.
Stop my video. We are performing next actually tonight at 8 in Shady Side in Pittsburgh at Steel City Improv. So if you're at Steel City and want to do something in an hour and a half, feel free to stop by. It's $5. Other than
Who
that,
are you opening up for, Jake?
we are opening for Dave's team called The Originals, and they are an over 55 improv team. And they are they're just as good. They're vintage. Yes.
Vintage.
But other than that,
Wait, over 55. Over 55. Does that make you vintage plus?
Oh. All I know is Sammy Hagar's in the slow lane, baby.
Wow, we're gonna call it there. Thank you guys. You were
Thank you.
all brilliant. No
Yep,
question.
thank
I
you.
mean, that was outstanding. So that was, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Momentary Mischief, right?
Yes.
Momentary-
Yep, that's right.
Okay, perfect. So great job. Thank you all.
Thank you so
Bye, everybody.
much.
Great, that
Bye.
very funny. So, Lina, would you like to introduce the next group?
Sure. Up next, we have Get a Room.
Get a room. Perfect.
Hello, everybody. If we all unmute, then
Usually we have a little dance party, but since we're not going to do that today, we'd like to just introduce ourselves. We're Get a Room, and we are a vintage troupe of women, and we like to play with using objects. And some of them, a little functional, some of them decorative, and some of them puzzling, just plain puzzling. But what we do is we look at a picture, which you'll see shortly, and then we endow our fellow players with one of the objects from that image. And from there, we use that object that we've been endowed with to inspire our character and our scenes. So enjoy.
So due to technical difficulties, we do not have a room. So off the top of my head, because this is improv, I am just going to name a room. Tonight, fellow improvisers, let's do a sewing room.
A sewing room, yeah.
Yes.
Thank you.
Oh, and look at that. I'm the first one. I am an old Singer sewing machine. I've been here for 35 years. I no longer work. I'm just here to make this place look pretty. Here's a modern, robotic one, which I envy a bit, but I know I look good. They keep me for decoration. Now, I'd like to introduce you to the lovely spool feeder.
Yes, I'm a really nice spool feeder. Watch this. I can go around here. I can go around here. I can go around here. All sorts of things go through me. I am vintage. I am very old. I'm an antique, and I am still very useful. Look at me. When I look at that old sewing machine, I want to gasp. Oh my God, so beautiful. Next, I would like to introduce you to something necessary but a bit dangerous. The long-handled silver shears.
Don't mess with me. I will certainly cut you up. If there's any problems between me and anything else in this room, I will cut you up. I love my action. It is just who and what I am. I don't like when I'm not used every single day. Let's meet the little thimble.
Hi. I know I'm cute, but in addition to be cute, I'm protective. I will take such good care of your delicate index finger and your thumb if you can fit it in me. And I will push that needle through. I will push it through with determination and strength of will. Yeah.
You've been doing a really nice job lately. I just sit here, but I admire the way you go round and round.
Oh, your admiration means everything to me. I just want to get over to you and put myself where I belong so that you can use me. Yes, and why are you there? And why am I here? These stupid people. I don't like them. No, not at all.
Well, in the old days, I remember we had a good thing going. But I'm not used anymore. Now, I just sit here.
Okay, let's tell each other stories. Do you remember those embroidered dresses that we made for the baby? Really beautiful dresses. We did that. We did that with the fine cotton layette and the beautiful threads and everything. Like that, we did it.
Yeah.
I have to live in that, right?
Yes.
We can live in that.
And
Yes.
you're blue. And
Yes.
you're turquoise.
Yes.
And you're violet.
Yes, all of it. Yes. Oh my God. Yes. 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 I'm sorry.
Those were the days.
Yeah, they were.
I'm so sorry that the robotic sewing machine that has replaced me has
Oh,
no...
don't mention that thing. I hate it. Don't even talk about it. That's a terrible thing. It's a terrible, terrible thing. I don't know what's happening. Some of these people, they just buy their clothes now. They're mixes. They buy them. It's called in French prêt-à-porter, ready-made. It's disgusting, awful.
Spool, you need to get a grip. I mean, don't be that emotional, because when you're that emotional, things will take advantage of you.
Wow. I'm very sorry for you that you feel that way. I'm so sorry for you. What happened to you that you would feel like you can't feel things? What happened to you? Move yourself. Look how gorgeous you are. Look at you.
I mean, I feel things. I feel every time they use that new machine, they use me to cut the material to put in it.
Oh my God. You're right. They are using you for their deadly devices. Well, don't look at that, you still have all the integrity you are. Let me see you move. Let me see you.
I mean, it's easy for me to open and close. I just find that to be very soothing.
Don't you ever lose that. Ever. Never. So elegant. I appreciate you. Just don't cut me.
No, I mean, I didn't really mean for you to come in here and say, don't be emotional. I just don't want you to show this horrible family so many of your breakdowns. I mean, they just might recycle you completely. I don't want to lose you from this room.
They don't notice us. They come in here to hide their stuff. I've noticed. They hide a lot of stuff in this room.
Oh.
They don't care about us.
Well, no, I don't know. I mean,
they don't. I hate this family.
I think they care about me. They like me. The little boy and the little girl, especially the little girl, Janet. Janet just picks me up and throws me around, and her dad's always looking for me.
Let's not talk about them. I mean, you and I are used all the time still. When they're going to cut something, they put you on their finger.
Well, yes. The hand sewing, though, the hand sewing is not so frequent these days. They're mostly using that, big industrial machine when they even sew at all.
That big machine does not fit in this room with us. It has no place in our little group.
I want to show you something, and you can't tell them. You can't tell them.
Mm-hmm.
See here? I have like a hole in the metal of my head.
Oh.
And what's going to happen sometime? It's gonna get pierced by the needle, and somebody's finger is gonna bleed.
Uh-oh.
And then I don't know what will happen to me. I'm a little. Maybe they'll throw me under the couch and I can just stay there for a while.
That would be okay. I mean, we'll still know that you're here in the room with us.
Maybe the dog could swallow me and take me outside, and I could end up
be in a dog's belly.
Yeah, recycled into the earth or something. That sounds okay, doesn't it?
I think maybe that you think too much.
I think a lot.
Yeah.
I think too much.
That's probably not a good idea.
But I can't help that. I think a lot. I do think a lot. But I don't know. It's not such a bad thing, is it?
No. What else do we have to do around here but think and talk
and worry?
Occasionally be used. But, well, you do anyway, not me. That was in my past.
You look so beautiful. I notice you in the corner there, and sometimes when I'm under the couch, I look up and I can see your wood and the grain of you. And I just wonder, you must have some memories from so long ago. Yeah.
I crave the fabric on me, running through me. Those are my memories.
Oh, silk and velvet.
The rhythm.
Oh, my.
The silk, the cotton, the wool, all the different fabrics.
What about the microfibers and you never were very good with those, were you? Is that what happened?
Yes.
You couldn't keep up with
The new fabrics I wasn't able to handle them. So that's why they got that robotic number.
And you know what, that robotic number, half the time it doesn't work. Seriously, it's got so many parts, so many things, just breaks all the time.
Also kind of an introvert, doesn't talk much.
Ugh. Every once in a while I can hear it go. I don't know. Not my cup of tea. You know, not friendly like you. You know, I heard them, the people, I heard them talking about moving and renovating. I don't know what their plans are, but it's change is coming.
I am so sorry that you just are not used now. I mean, I love you being in this room and looking at you.
Thank you. I love being in this room too. It's different now, but I do feel the air, and I feel the camaraderie with all of you.
I know. The four of us are just blessed.
Yes.
Even if you do have a little hole in your head, Thim.
I do. I didn't show. I didn't. Here it is, right here.
Oh.
Oh, I know. The
I
thread
think it adds character.
makes me not very functional.
Uh-oh. I know that story.
I know that story. I know.
Yeah.
Janet, come on. We don't have time for these games. Come on, Janet. Where are I'm gonna get in trouble. Janet, come on, Janet. Come on. No.
It's the au pair.
Janet, I've got a lovely snack for you. Everything. You better bring that turtle back or I'm gonna get real trouble. You're in here with that turtle? Oh, and look what I see. There's a lovely thimble. I'm gonna take the thimble and I'm gonna give it to you if you come out of the room. Because your mother's not nice. She isn't. Now I'm gonna get in trouble. My God. Come here, Janet. Oh, wow. Look at that. That's a lovely pair of shears. I could use that to fringe my bangs because I can't afford a haircut because they don't pay me enough. Oh, I could use those lovely shears. With a nice
Use
fringe.
me.
Lovely shears. Oh, God. I could use it. Look at this. Big mess. Oh, I'm going to take those and put them. Janet! I'm not kidding. I have chocolate cookies, marshmallows, and pear. Now, come on.
She's
I mean
yelling
it.
at the kid. She's yelling at
I
the
mean it.
kid.
My God.
Janet's got me.
You little devil. What happened to the thimble? My God, you little devil. Hold on. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. I'm going to touch that. Look at that lovely sewing machine. My grandmother, something like that. It's lovely. Oh God, I really miss being at home. I miss being at home with Granny, and we could have fun with the machine and make lovely clothes. And Janet, you don't know. I know how to sew, not like your mother. We could sew stuff. We could come down here and make dolly dresses. I'm serious. We could with the thimble and those lovely scissors and the machine. We could fix it up and dust it off. Nobody. Oh my God, I'm really gonna get in trouble now. I don't know what to do. Good look around.
Oh, don't be blue.
Look, I've got your floaty with the octopus on it. Look at that. What am I going to do? Oh my God, look what I
She
found.
went upstairs.
We don't want you to feel bad and be blue.
Look what I found down here. I know her mother goes in here. She stashes stuff. Oh my God. Janet, did you go upstairs, darling?
She's calling you.
I'm not mad. I just want to have cookies with you. Come out, darling. Where are you? Okay. Got to go find her, God. I'm going to get in trouble. I'm going to get in real trouble. I'm going to come back down here. I like this room. I like it. I can hide in here.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Look at all these lovely things. I'm coming back to play with you because I don't have any friends here anyway.
He's
my.
cute.
At least we have.
I hope I can. I hope I can.
Oh, she's back. She's back.
There she is.
The au pair is back.
Oh, there she's back. Oh, she's on again.
I need to. Oh, I just need to go and have a talk with her.
Oh, you know, I'm gonna go too.
And now the big decision.
Whew. My name is Janet. I have two best girlfriends, Mandy and Melissa. Mandy just called me and they're planning a surprise party for Melissa. It's kind of out of the blue surprise party. I sent in one of my songs to the biggest song in the world contest, and it got accepted. I got accepted to go on the stage in something Riverdale, I think it is, California, on NBC's stage and sing my song called Just Plain Loving You. Of course, it's the same doggone weekend that they planned this surprise party. They didn't talk to me about planning the surprise party. Otherwise, I would have told them about my good fortune. Now I have to make the choice. Somebody needs to just help me. Just help me make this really hard choice.
I am the song sheets that you went through working on that song. You got a stack of 50 of them.
Just plain loving you. I wish that I could hear more help. I
am vintage, so it's a little hard sometimes for me to project myself, but I am the party favors, individually wrapped with names on them. But of course, your place will be empty.
I haven't really made that choice yet.
I am the top of the line microphone that you're going to be singing into. You're going to be singing biggest song in the world stage, and you're going to be singing your song.
My sun wouldn't shine if it wasn't.
I am the
for
invitation you received. Personal invitation from Kelly Clarkson, the producer of this new NBC show, one of your song heroes, and she personally praised the song that you had written?
I am the spa where you'll be going with your girlfriends. They'll be playing your song as you get massages and French manicures.
Simple, but it's true. The sun wouldn't shine.
I'm a thermometer. I'm the thermometer, in fact. The thermometer that your best friend used to use on you when you needed her, when you were sick and you were going through the treatment. And she had to take that temperature of yours regularly. And you'd be puking beside her. And she'd
Maggie.
be holding your hand.
I love you, Maggie.
I'm the shared journal that you and Maggie used to pass between the two of you. You used to each write in me one confidential statement and share it with each other because you're that close. You always wanted to read.
And then we showed it to Melissa too.
I am the audience filled with screaming fans after you sing, confetti coming down all over your hair, VIP seats in the front row for your friends and family. It's a raging success.
I'm 40 years of birthday card. 40 years of birthday card. You got the stack. And all of them have hearts and smiles, and they mean so much more.
Every one of them. I've got every single one of them the girls sent me.
I'm the stage that you'll be standing on, covered in glitter, waiting for you.
Oh, oh, oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. It took me a lot to send this song in. I worked on that song forever. All right. I'm calling Maggie. I'm calling Maggie to tell her, oh God. Sorry, I'm so nervous. I punch in the numbers on an imaginary phone. Maggie, hi. I sent a song in, you know, the song I wrote, Just Plain Loving You, and it got accepted in the world's biggest song contest. And I'm being flown to California to sing it on stage, Maggie. And it's the same weekend as the surprise party. And I'm gonna not be there, Maggie, but we'll do something. And I wish you had told me that you were planning a surprise party, and then I would have told you that I sent this song in. Okay, all right, Maggie, I love you. Bye. Just plain loving you, simple, but it's true. My sun wouldn't shine if it wasn't for you. Woo. Lessons learned. Sometimes when you've done something that you've thought about for many years and went ahead and did it, you just got to follow that dream.
That's true.
Sometimes when there are two good choices, you just have to go with one and know that the other one was also good, but hey, you had to choose one.
I've learned that being mute can be the most powerful language.
And I've learned that vintage is powerful.
Forget a room. Thank you, Andy. Thank you, Lena, for having us again.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you.
Great job. Very entertaining.
Thanks,
So,
Andy.
no, thank you. You ladies were outstanding. Do you want to let the world know where you could be seen next, online or in person?
Hi, Lena.
Hi.
Michelle?
Sure. Yes. So we play. You just saw recently an hour ago. You saw Sonic Boom Boom, and Mickey talked about the vintage Follies, and we actually perform there the third Sunday of every month. So we're another house team. So you can find us there. In addition, we perform fairly regularly at Highwire, which is based in Baltimore. Roughly once a month, and I believe we have a show this Monday night, right?
Yep.
At 8 p.m. there.
And that's youtube.com/highwire improv. Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well.
Yeah, and sometimes here and there as well.
Oh, well, that's definitely was great, and we definitely are glad you all joined us. We really appreciate it. And Highwire, we performed with them earlier this week, and we're big fans of theirs for the last couple of years, so they're great. But thank you all. This was Get a Room. Thank you so much.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you so much for having us. Very fun to be here.
Take care.
Thank you.
Bye, Andy. Bye, Lena. Take care.
Thank you. Take care. Stay safe. So, Lina, would you like to introduce the next individual?
Sure. Up next, we have DB Frick.
DB. All right. Perfect.
Hey, y'all. I am DB Frick. Thanks, guys, for that introduction. I appreciate it. Good to see you again, Andrew. And Lena, thank you for coming. Thank you for having me come on the show once again. I think I've done at least just about every one of these extravaganzas every month. So this month, I'm repping my show, Welcome Back to America, with DB Frick and the Not Quite Ready for Jihad Players. That is a title that was originally used in a joke for the National Lampoon about 12 years ago that I've decided to take with me as I go along. A joke that I wrote with a friend who was a co-writer for the National Lampoon, Joe Rocha, and I wrote that. So I keep that as a title in remembrance of him because he's not around anymore. I'm going to try something a little different today. As you can see, I am inside a little television that Zoom provides. And then there's another little television inside, and if inside that television, there's another television. But I'm going to do some news items today. I'm just going to go right into the news and talk about whatever comes up first on the news feed. So I have a news feed right here in front of me, as you can see. And all right, I'm going to read a headline, and then I'm just going to talk about it for a minute. Coinciding with Biden's visit to Poland, Russia signals scaled back goals in Ukraine. That's just the idea of having, all right, we're killing a lot of people, but now we're going to scale it back. So we got smaller goals. So now we're just going to kill smaller groups of people, and we're just going to keep on killing smaller and smaller groups of people. So that's what scaled back goals. Like, how do you start a war or you don't? You can't start a war and then be like, you either stop or start. I don't know. I think it's a terrible situation out there. Ooh, this next little piece of news, stimulus checks for gas. I really like the idea of this because I appreciate any check of any sort coming to me out of nowhere. Passive income is much more effective than income that people work for, apparently, as I hear time and time again in finance and whatnot. So the idea of getting another check worries me, though. I mean, getting just random checks from the government worries me.
they gave us a 600, 900, 14. I don't even remember. It was all, they seem to want it back anyway from a lot of people, it seems, if you look into the news. But I like the idea of getting it for gas, because right now I'm spending about $150 a month for gas. March was particularly busy. March is a busy month. It's been 2 years since the pandemic started, 2 years. And during that, most of that time, I didn't have to spend too much money on gas. But the last 5 months, it's creeping up more and more. But March has been rough because it's a lot more driving and it's higher gas. Let's see this next piece of information. We cross over the pond, take a little jump over to Western Europe. Queen Elizabeth takes a trip down memory lane in new photos taken at Windsor Castle. So news in this case is people excited about the Queen looking at pictures of herself. What could be more exciting than that? I mean, we all love that. That's what we do all day. We all take those selfies, or as Sal Maniscalco calls them, lonelies, because we're all alone when we take them. It's the saddest thing. I've stopped doing it as much as I used to. Oh, I'm really looking forward to this. James Gunn hypes the next Marvel project as the greatest thing he's ever done. I believe that because the greatest thing that's come out of Marvel is Guardians of the Galaxy. I'm a little disappointed to hear that Thor is not in this, as the ending of the last movie suggests. But these guys together are the most fun on screen because they're all fighting for the laugh, and they're all really good at getting it. I think almost Gamora is she's like the only straight one of all these characters, even the straight characters. Next, let's see what we have here. For some reason, every day, articles show up in my feed about Michael Jordan. And there's always an article about the GOAT and who's the GOAT and who's arguing. But in this one right here, I'm reading it for the first time right now. Michael Jordan always learned for himself rather than turning to Larry Bird or Magic Johnson for advice. Well, that's probably smart to do. You don't want to turn to enemies is the wrong word, but they are on opposing teams. You don't want to give anybody else the edge. You really can't psychologically in any way. You can't let them know anything about you or let them know any weakness. That's not very funny though. Let's see what's Snoop Dogg is trying to have a sexual assault lawsuit against him dismissed. Who even knew? I didn't even know this used to be in the news every day. There used to be for a while there, for a few months, a few years ago, it was every day that we would see a new sexual assault case. I had no idea that Snoop Dogg, I guess I'd assume, but I didn't know. It's a terrible thing to say. Let's see what else we got. Oh, this is always good to talk about. The Great Barrier Reef hit with grim 6th mass bleaching event. That's funny. We both have that in common. I just had a mass bleaching event too. I don't know if this is a family show though, so I probably shouldn't talk about that bleaching. Anal bleaching's maybe off the table, but I was on a table. I don't know if anybody heard about the kid whose truck got caught in a tornado. Imagine that, being in a truck and you being pulled up by wind. The town bought him a new truck. The things some people will go through just to get a new car. I'm overwhelmed myself. What's next? Oh, Doja Cat says she's quitting music. Everything is dead to me, in quotes. She said this on 103.5 somewhere in America. I didn't even know that Doja Cat was doing music, truthfully. Arguably music. She should say that. Doja Cat says she's quitting music. Well, arguably music. I wouldn't recognize her if she punched me in the face and told me she was Doja Cat. I'm not kidding when I say that. Speaking of punch to the face, Yankees' Rachel Balkovic has big bruise around eye following spring training injury. I guess she's like a coach or something, or who's this? This is the first time I'm going to go into the article. It's a little filler. She's a Tampa manager, first female manager with the team, and she got this big black eye. It's just, I mean, it's terrible that she got a black eye, but that's awful. You know, this picture that they're showing, it makes it look like someone on the team punched her in the face, which just isn't the case. Let's see what else we get. That's dismal. This isn't even here right now, but I'm thinking right now, I don't know if anybody heard about that story about the family that got rid of their dog because they thought the dog was gay. That's hilarious. You're gonna get rid of your dog because you think it's gay? You think your dog, like, what were the telltale signs? Did you like bring it around other male dogs and you're like, oh my God, he's sniffing that other dog's ass. He must be gay. Like, how? I don't even know how to get into it. I think it's so awful. And to even give it attention is pretty awful. How did that thing get attention? Scary information about artificial intelligence, and I don't want to talk about that. That's dismal. It's all dismal. My God, it's so dead. Kim Kardashian posed in nothing but a sheer veil and stockings. Again, that this is even the 20th news item on here. I understand she's, become some icon, but it's literally just an article that she did a picture. Why don't you show the picture? Who cares about the article about the picture? Let's write an article about the picture. It's just stupid. Mitch McConnell, that bastard. Mitch McConnell is not going to vote for Supreme Court Justice Brown. At the same time as Clarence Thomas, who was the most conservative judge, has been for a long time, is embroiled in lying and untruths. It's interesting. I would love to see Clarence Thomas go above all. That would be the greatest gift. That would be, in fact, that's all I want for my birthday this year. My birthday just passed. Next year. That's going to be a long time then. Maybe someone else's birthday. If someone else's birthday is coming up on the show, that would be great. And we'll use your birthday as the means to get what I just suggested done. But yeah, Mitch McConnell, always ruining things. You should all know there's a polar vortex coming towards New York. It might not hit, New York City area, but I know a lot of the people on here are in New York, but there may be a polar vortex coming in a few days, end of March. It's kind of, the winter always screws you like that. It's about to be spring, and bam, you get slammed in the face with another thing of snow. Which one of the last shows I went to before the pandemic was in December of 2019. It was on Broadway, and it was called Slava's Snow Show, and it was from Russia, and it was all these mimes, but it was all about snow, and it was very interesting. But at the end, they blast you with white paper, making you feel like you're and you can't see anything. And it was the most horrifying experience of my life to have. It was like being blind for 3 seconds, and it's what I felt. I was like, oh my God, I'm gonna die. So yeah, storm's coming. Surge in cases in Shanghai. Surge in COVID cases in Shanghai. They have a 0 COVID limit apparently, so I guess they're gonna have to break that. Their 0 COVID strategy, whatever that is. 4 dead and 1 injured after a family falls from a Swiss building. Well, that's what you get for making your building out of cheese. So the Oscars are coming up. The Oscars are coming up this Sunday. I hope everyone's really excited. I know I am. I know you can tell by the breath in my voice, the breath of my voice. But there's a lot going on. I've only seen a few of the movies, and I really wish that the Oscars were more interesting, and they're not. And I'm just done with the Oscars. I don't care anymore. Truthfully, just done. Tom Brady reportedly working on trade out of Tampa. This guy just announced last week that he's not going to retire. After announcing he was going to retire, that he's going to unretire from retiring now and go back to Tampa, and now he wants to be traded to another team so he can play for 1 year and make that team into a championship team. That's what he wants to do. I bet he could. Donald Trump filed a lawsuit against Hillary Clinton, filing a lawsuit against Clinton for beating him in the 2016 election. That's what I'm gonna say about that. Let's see what else we got here. 3, that's always horrible. Ooh, Bridgerton. There's a show I don't watch. Everyone talks about Bridgerton. I watched it for 5 minutes and I thought I died. I thought I died and didn't go to heaven. I thought I died and went to the worst show ever. I'm not a big fan of Bridgerton. I don't like all the attention it gets. I just think it's stupid. But do they drink at the Regency? This article is why was everyone really just doing drugs in Regency England like they are in Bridgerton? You know, probably not. But it looks like we're winding down here. This is Welcome Back to America. I am DB Frick, and if I could leave you with one piece of advice before I get out of here and say goodbye to you for the evening, here it is. Never trust anyone who says not right now, Nash Bridges is on. You can't trust those people. So once again, Lena, Andy, thank you for having me on your Extravaganza, the improv at its best extravaganza rock. Always good. If you guys want, you should check out, anybody who's watching and you guys check out Wham Bam, the Second City. I do a weekly, I host this weekly show for Second City online. It's on Wednesdays and it's a lot of fun. And thanks guys again for having me.
Sounds great. It was great having you, DB. Thank you so much. You know, usually we try to razzle, but we're way behind on our time. Not our fault, not yours. You were outstanding, though, as always. I was trying to change the channel just because of the reception, but I couldn't. Your TV's not working. But we wanted to keep you on, just better reception. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So we will introduce the next individual who I do know in person, big fan. She moved out to Vegas and she's destroying it out there. So we will introduce April Brucker. April. Woo! Perfect.
Hey, what's up? Okay. Wow. All right. Can I get a suggestion?
Horseshoe.
A horseshoe. Okay. I'm going to do this entire set about a horseshoe. All right. Just before we start, I just want to talk a little bit about horses. You know, I actually am scared of horses, but I always wanted to ride one. And when I was a kid, I rode a pony because my dad had this really rich client, because my dad was a tax lawyer. And his really rich client was a tax evader, because that's what rich people do, asked former President Trump. And he had this horse farm. And so I got to ride on a pony on this little horse farm, and I got to go to the place where they made little horseshoes until the IRS came and repossessed his horse farm. So yeah, that's how I'm going to start this set. So if you're watching and you haven't paid your taxes, do that. Oh, and I got my tax refund today. Woo woo. So that being said, let's you know, I got some friends that have some opinions on horseshoes. Okay. And by the way, another quick thing, I actually, back in the day, I went to the Meadowlands racetrack in Jersey, you know, like where the Jets and the Giants play. The Giants tend to win there, the Jets tend to lose. And there was one guy that was dodging a bookie because he owed money on the ponies. So if you're going to owe money on the ponies, bet on the horse that wins. I would say bet on Seabiscuit, but Seabiscuit's dead. Oh, and Seabiscuit's like a movie horse. So this first woman, I'm going to ask her what she thinks about horseshoes. Ladies and gentlemen, May Wilson. Oh my You want to know what I think about horseshoes? Yeah, that's right. What do you think about horseshoes? Well, if you're at the casino, the house always wins, but that's not about horseshoes. Well, let's just put it this way. Why would I think about horseshoes? Okay, I think about these shoes. All right, so what kind of shoes do you think about? I think of Tiffany, Prada, Gucci, Alexander Wang. Yeah, that's right. We met Alexander Wang. Well, you did. He told you that you were beautiful, and he told me that I was gorgeous. Holla at you, girl. I don't think Alex Wang designs horseshoes. But what do you think of horses? Oh my God. I think they're like, no. But if you got a ticket to the Kentucky Derby, would you go? I would absolutely go so I could wear one of those hats and meet a sugar daddy. Sugar daddy, what happened to your last one? He died unexpectedly at the age of 97. 97, that's not really unexpected, May. But still, I gotta get a new sugar daddy. Well, the Kentucky Derby is coming up. So I should go to the Kentucky Derby and get a sugar daddy. Maybe you should just go and enjoy the horse racing. And if a sugar daddy happens, he happens. No, I'm going to get a sugar daddy. Okay, fine. But why not just get a job? You said the J word. May, it's okay. You can work. I'm too pretty to work. But May, you and I can work together as a team. You said work. I'm too pretty for work. But May, I gotta end this call.
All right, it looks like something must have happened to April's video, some technical issues. Hopefully she'll be back soon. It is always the goal. Never want people to drop out of this.
We'll get a message, so I haven't gotten a message, but obviously it could be a weather thing and it could be that connection. I'm seeing that was not her. So
yeah, I know the other week my internet decided that it was just gonna stop. Here she is. Okay, she's coming back. She's coming back.
All right, so bringing back April. Perfect.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Sorry about that. I was saying that I was too pretty for work. But May, a lot of people work. These guys work. I'm too pretty. Okay. But you know, your hero attended the Kentucky Derby. What's fun? Anna Nicole Smith. Oh yeah, that's right. She was with Gus Gaines. Yeah, your hero. So what do you have to say to that? Then just like my hero, Anna Nicole Smith. I can go to the Kentucky Derby, get a sugar daddy, and party. She also made out with a woman in the elevator and lost her contract with Guess at the Kentucky Derby. Well, you know what, April? I'm already halfway there. Why do you say that? Oh, you're fisting me now. Duh. Okay, you are just such a mess, May. Such a mess, all right? But what do you have to say about horseshoes? Well, as long as I'm going to go to the Kentucky Derby, I'm going to get me a sugar daddy. So, hay is for horses and sugar daddy is more mwah. So, but are you eyeing any prospects for sugar daddies? Yes, Anderson Cooper. Anderson Cooper, May. I hate to say it, but you guys have nothing in common. We have plenty in common. We're both blonde. Blondes have more fun. How do I say this? He's not into puppets. Well, he's never had a night with me. No strings attached. Okay. But again, he rides bicycles. Well, so do I, all night long. Anderson. Okay, Kathy Griffin already did that act. I have more human skin than she does. Okay, that's true. Do you think that he's rich enough to get me to the Kentucky Derby? Yes, but that's not the point. May, Anderson Cooper's gay. That means that we can both see as many guys as we want, and I get to keep this money. Holla. Okay, May. Sugar daddy over there. Oh, you gotta get like May Wilson. Wow, that was special. So I don't know what that was about. I guess she's going to the Kentucky Derby, but let's see what this next person thinks about horseshoes. I'm going to ask my psychic, Esmeralda Ganush. Hello, I am Madam Esmeralda. Madam Esmeralda, what do you see in the future? I see you are going to be riding a horse. Riding a horse? Yes. Am I riding a horse any particular place? You are riding a horse naked. Oh, like a Lady Godiva thing. Yes, and you are eating lots and lots of chocolate. Lots and lots of chocolate. Like, that's not a healthy thing to ride on a horse. You lose focus as you are eating all this chocolate. And you fall to your death and you die. That's a horrible fortune. What can I say, April? You are cursed. But is there any way that I can prevent this? Yes, you can prevent this if the horse has horseshoes. If the horse has horseshoes, I can prevent falling to my death. And there is another way you can prevent falling to your death from the horse. How is that? To get a crystal cleansing. A crystal cleansing? Yes, and the horse will have horseshoes. Okay, what do I have to do for this crystal cleansing? You have to come at midnight and give me your date of birth. Anything else? Yes, come with $10,000 in cash. $10,000, Madam Esmeralda. I'm a ventriloquist. I don't have that kind of money. You will if you want this curse removed. This curse removed? Because if you don't, what's something creative I can come up with? Wait. You have a script you're reading? What can I say? We're coming out of a global pandemic and rent is expensive. What? You know the old saying, hay is for horses. Anything else? Yes. I see in my crystal ball it is time for another puppet. Yeah, it is. Okay, she is just so proud. So the good news is, guys, I'm not cursed. But you definitely shouldn't ride a horse while eating chocolate. Now, a horseshoe show wouldn't be complete without our local conspiracy theorist. Ladies and gentlemen, Kimmy Simon. Hello. April, what is the topic that you want to know about? Kimmy, are there any conspiracies surrounding horseshoes? Yes! The government is watching. I just want to get that out of the way. Government, I see you and I hear you. Oh, okay. Kimmy, we know that. All right. So what do you want to say about horseshoes? Well, there's this whole scandal called Horseshoe Gate. Horseshoe Gate, tell us about it. You see, when you drive through the desert in Nevada, the cactuses have no needles. But then you drive through the desert in Arizona and the cactuses have needles. The government is controlling the faces of the moon. The government is controlling the faces of the moon. And what does this have to do with horseshoes? When you go to the Meadowlands in New Jersey, the horses have horseshoes. But then when you go to the Southwest Desert and you see the wild horses, the horses have no horseshoes. But Kimmy, it's because they're wild horses. That's why they have no horseshoes. No! The government is controlling the horses! The government is controlling the horses! Did you ever watch the Kentucky Derby? And you realize that it's fixed? The Kentucky Derby's not fixed, Kimmy. these are horses, you know, okay, like maybe they feed them stuff. No, they're not horses. They're government spies. No, Kimmy, they're horses. That's where you're wrong. The horses have all the secrets. Yes, they put them in the stables, and the horses have ears, and the horses have microchips in them. Wait, where are the microchips? They're horseshoes. That's what they call it, horseshoe gate. Oh, okay, Kimmy. I think that sounds crazy. A microchip would get crushed in a horseshoe. That's where you're wrong, April. The government has been developing these microchips for 50 years. 50 years? Yes. That's why when you drive in California, in the desert, you see no one. Why? No, you drive because the desert's hard. No, it's because those of us that know what's going on know to stay out of the desert. Okay? And that's why during the week, you only see scuzzy guys at the Meadowlands. And that's because they're problem gamblers, Kimmy. No! They know to stay away. And they know to keep their ears to the ground. Because there are microchips in the horseshoes! Microchips in the horseshoes! Microchips in the horseshoes! I don't know if I believe that. Well, April, you can believe what you want. But here's my card. Card? You sleep on a park bench. Well, that's where you're wrong. I have the means to have a house. Then why don't you get an apartment? Because the government would know where to find me. The government would know where to find me. Okay, wow. All right. Kimmy Simon, everybody. And I'm going to wrap up with Monsieur Mortimer, who has everybody's favorite Loup-garou asking him what he thinks about what he's heard so far. Bonjour, my name is Monsieur Mortimer. I am the lover, not the fighter, and I'm happy to say that as a Loup-garou, I do not need a horseshoe. You don't need a horseshoe as a Loup-garou. Yeah, that's what I said, an horseshoe. You mean horseshoe? No, I said horseshoe. Horseshoe, 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 horseshoe. I am a Frenchman. Aren't you all ears? Okay. Yeah, I do not need an horseshoe as a Loup-garou until the young lady hosting the show. Mwah, mwah. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. April Brooker.
Perfect. Great job, April. Thank you so much, April Brucker. So, April, would you like to advertise where you're performing next in person and also online?
Yes, check me out at the English Hotel. I'm going to be doing some stuff down there. April in Vegas, my new series is dropping in May, but I will be filming in April. And also this next week, it's going to be lit. On Saturday, April 2nd, the soiree is coming to Las Vegas, and it is the biggest Grammy party there is. And guess who's going to be on the red carpet hosting?
Awesome.
Yeah, and so it's going to be a lot of fun. It's produced by Grammy winner Al Walser. And you're going to have Grammy winners, Grammy nominees there. It's a soiree. And if anybody's watching and you want tickets, go to, go to Facebook, go to Twitter, go to Instagram. It's there. And getting there will get you into the party. You get to meet people, but you also get to meet me in person.
Well, that definitely sounds outstanding. And obviously, April is a great individual on camera and in person. She is awesome. And yeah, I've been lucky I do know her in person. I've seen her perform in person, and she's outstanding and continues. She left New York. It's a big heartbreaker, but Vegas is lucky.
Thank you. And hey, I'm going to be back to New York soon enough. So holla at your girl. Or come out here and holla at your girl.
All right. Perfect. So
thank you.
April Brucker, great job. Thank you so much. That was brilliant.
Thank you.
Right there. So Lena. See the timer.
You want me to introduce the next person, Andy, or do you want to?
Yeah, you can introduce, sure.
All right, so the next person up is going to be the one and only Andy Abramson.
So what's that? Okay. So what's up? I thought she was doing the other way, but that's all good. Thank you so much. Perfect. So I'm going to share the screen. She obviously showed us that she didn't know what, she was like, oh crap. She showed it in her face. She's not supposed to do that, but that's all great. So I'm just spinning the wheel. This is going to be, I'll do a short set of whatever this makes me think of. And obviously, so we're in the spaceship. So this is an improv game, small improv game of consciences. So I have my good conscience, my bad conscience. I'm on a spaceship and where it takes me. So I will start and begin. Oh man, so this is smooth. I've been out here for 3 weeks. Oh, it's so lovely out here. Look at the fresh air. I am kind of worried though, because I'm on the ship all by myself. You're so stupid. Just why don't you find a meteor and crash it? Don't listen to him. Oh, he is so silly. Don't listen to that moron. That's why we're here. Okay, you know, this is a headache. Don't worry. Let me see if I could hit the thing and I'm hitting. Of course, you're hitting the wrong button as normal. Oh, don't worry. Just take a little deep breath. You'll get there. Oh, yes, Commander. Yeah, we're at 4200.7. Is it okay to head home? It is okay in 500. 10-4. Oh, well, that's perfect. You're not going to make it home. Don't listen to him. You're smart enough to do it. Oh, great. Well, I'm going to get here from the space park. Oh, grab some food. All right, open up this packet. Oh, yeah, so this is supposed to be a turkey dinner, but it's really turkey powder, obviously. But, yeah, you know, it's not working. I'm going to remove this now through the part. Oh, Jesus. So, listen, moron, you got to take it over. It's not going to be a turkey dinner. I know. Jesus, I can't stop talking to myself. Listen, you're going to be going out in the outer space right now, so you're going to have to put on your mask again. I know I'm not going out of ship yet, so yeah, just give me a moment. Holy crap. Let me just take a milkshake powder drink. Oh, there it goes. Holy crap, I'm not sure what to do, but all right, so let me get my helmet. Oh, geez. All right, so I got like 90 seconds and I'm going out to space. I'm excited about this part. Holy crap, you know you're not gonna make it. Oh, stop telling him that. He's gonna make it. This has been his dream. You know, I'm really am excited. Oh, and you should be. You have done such an amazing job accomplishing me get here. Perfect, I'm almost out and you're gonna die. You know, I shouldn't think twice. My mother said, don't think twice, just go out, enjoy myself. You know, you're going to have to take a breath of fresh air when you go out there. I'm not that dumb. I'm not going to do it when I go out and, you know, outside the ship. Well, you are smart enough. Don't listen to him. Thank you. Don't listen to that dingbat. You always want to listen to your good conscience. Your good conscience is a moron. It's okay. It's a moron. Jesus, then you're calling yourself a moron. You're calling me a moron. You know you're talking to yourself. Don't worry, just leave the station. All right, well, I'm out to space. And we're gonna call that the scene. So we'll make that the short scene. So, Lina, you can come back up. So I just see the timer, so that's the reason I kind of was saying that. But so Lina, we'll call that on that side. So would you like to introduce the next individual or your choice?
Sure, the next person coming up is going to be Sean Taylor.
The great Sean Taylor, perfect.
Hey guys, thank you so much, Lina. Thank you, Andy. So I'm gonna tell a story. After I was laid off from a job I had working as an analyst at a large investment bank, I wanted a change. Really, I wanted a realignment of my priorities. I had no intention of moving to New York City to work for a corporate bank, and yet I wound up doing that for 6 years. I wanted to pursue comedy and work in the entertainment industry. Sure, it was nice to be able to pay my rent and afford groceries, but I was tired of the way it made me feel when people would ask, "What do you do?" When I was a kid, I loved answering the question, "What do you want to be when you grow up?" My answers over the years included fireman, professional baseball player, pilot, president, and movie star. Working at a bank was never something I wanted to be when I grew up, and now I was being it as a grown-up. Since I had some savings, thanks bank job, I decided to give acting a try. This meant paying way too much for headshots, building an entertainment resume, doing meet and greets with casting agents, and going on auditions. None of these pay. Sometimes, or something that does pay is extra work. Nowadays, it's called background artists, since the term extra seemed too demeaning. As someone who worked many gigs as a background actor, the job is demeaning. So the more demeaning term is probably the more appropriate one. The hours are very long, the pay is very low, and the middle manager that gets stuck wrangling the background performers rarely relishes the position. These middle managers are kept offset away from the action, surrounded by prima donna background performers that think they are one camera shot away from superstardom. Even among the backgrounders, there is a hierarchy. Some are members of the Screen Actors Guild, SAG. It is typically easy to point them out because they find a way to mention it early and often. They do this by accidentally dropping it in conversations frequently, like, "Oh my God, I need to pay my SAG dues," or "I forgot my SAG card. Oh wait, here it is." Or seriously as blatant as, "I'm in SAG, is anyone else here?" Being SAG entitles the actor to be paid more, fed first, and released sooner. I know this because, again, the SAG members mention it all the time. If a non-union person gets in line for lunch ahead of a SAG actor, you can count on that SAG actor voicing his contempt. Even before a shoot starts to run over, the complaints start to build. Some people spend their entire careers as SAG background performers complaining all the way. As a non-union extra, I'll allow me to use the term, I was not paid much, but I was paid. Also, usually as a bonus, there would be a story to tell afterward. For instance, once I worked as an extra at a Barry Manilow concert. Yes, I got paid to attend the concert. It was shot at the Brooklyn Navy Yard in September 2007. Apparently, the plan was to air the concert on television during the holidays later that year, and they wanted to ensure that the place was packed. All of the seats were sold out, though, so all of the background actors were going to fill in the area between the seats and the stage. We were the standing room only audience, and we took our places before they opened the house. Dozens of us were instructed to line the pathways between the three stages that Barry would be performing on. Barry Manilow was 64 at the time, but very spry. While we were filing in and being placed in the appropriate areas, I noticed that everyone was really young. Having just turned 30, I felt like one of the oldest ones. Once we were all in our places, the middle manager in charge of us gave us our instructions. We were encouraged to dance, to cheer, and to sing along, but told explicitly that we weren't to touch Barry. They went on to say that if we did, we wouldn't be paid. With that said, they opened the house to the paid audience. In walked Barry Manilow's army, affectionately called Fanilows. I don't want to generalize about Fanilows, but the couple of hundred that attended this show were women ranging in age from 60 to 80 years old. I no longer felt like the oldest person in the room. I also now understood why they booked us. They wanted young people in the audience. It worked. I would have never attended that concert had I not been paid to be there, but I was glad I did. Barry Manilow is a first-class performer, pianist, and songwriter. Did you know that he wrote the Band-Aid jingle? He also penned the Like a Good Neighbor one for State Farm, not to mention Copacabana and my favorite, Mandy. He sung them all. This was quickly becoming one of my favorite concerts. While he would sing, he would walk on these elevated walkways between the stages, surrounded by all of us background actors. I noticed that some of the people were reaching towards Barry while he was walking, and I thought, oh no, they're not supposed to be doing that. Barry, a true professional, shrugged it off or high-fived them and just kept on singing his way down the walkway. While the outside of me was dancing and cheering, inside I was thinking that this is all on camera. They are going to find out who broke the don't touch Barry rule and not pay them. That wouldn't be me. Just as this thought went through my head, Barry Manilow appeared immediately in front of me. I was surrounded by 2 or 3 other people, all of us moving to his music with our hands in the air when he reached out for my hand. I was making an extra special effort to have my hands up in the air and not reaching towards him. This couldn't be happening. I had made it this far and didn't want to break the one rule, the don't touch Barry rule. So I did my best to smile real big and withdrew my hand. For a second, I made direct eye contact with Barry Manilow. His look changed from happy to confused as he extended his hand and just missed mine. I wanted to explain myself, to let him know that we were told not to touch him. That's why I pulled my hand away from him. I tried clapping so he knew I was still rooting for him, but it was too late. I had let him down. Sorry, Barry. Thank you guys for having me.
Great job. That was outstanding.
Thank you.
Oh, so Sean,
gotta love a good awkward moment.
Oh yeah, I'm full of them. I got plenty of awkward. I'll probably do one right now.
So Sean, definitely great having you. And the only reason I thought that me and her had that little confusion in the beginning, just because at the time I was like, oh, when she said, oh, do you want me? Because usually she's like, oh, I'll introduce, but she knows I'm an enormous fan of yours. So I thought she was like, oh, do you want to introduce him? So I was like, well, you can. And then she introduced me, so it threw me off. But that's all good. So, but yeah, I'm an enormous fan. So how are things going for you and stuff like that?
Not bad. I mean, I'm very thrilled to be asked to do this. I mean, I like the virtual stage. I also love the in-person stage, and I'm really loving the fact that other people are doing it too and going out to see like stuff at the Magnet. I'm also excited. Andy, we're both Mets fans. It looks like baseball season's going to happen after all, which is exciting, especially for our team. They haven't ruined it yet.
Yes, no, most definitely. I'll be there opening day. So that's no question, Citi Field Friday, 1 o'clock.
Yep, it's Friday the 15th. That's my anniversary.
Great anniversary gift. No brainer. You got to have the seats. You got to be at the Met game.
Yeah, I married a Phillies fan. Yeah. But that's also the Magnet anniversary and the Jackie Robinson Day and the anniversary of the sinking of the Titanic.
Okay. So some really good stuff, some not so good stuff. Yeah. But yeah, so that's yeah. That sounds great. But yeah, so you definitely, because I know with the Magnet, that's where I know you from originally, and I'm an enormous fan of Sean's. But is there anything that you want to advertise, that a show that is coming up or classes coming up in person or online from the Magnet?
There is we're very lucky, and especially speaking of this virtual platform, we're really lucky to have an intro to TV writing taught by Rich Tallarico. He was one of the writers on Key and Peele. If you ever like that sketch comedy show, if you haven't, strongly recommend it. It's hilarious. But he's going to be doing an online class, so therefore anyone anywhere can take that class. And there's a free Q&A tomorrow. Sunday at 4 p.m. so that you don't have to you can try before you buy or just chat and see if it's something you're interested in. But it's on our website.
That definitely sounds
it seems to have
great.
excited someone to flip their whole screen aside.
That is perfect. I mean, so that's awesome. That is the next team that is about to perform, which is outstanding. Oh. But Sean, as always, I mean, it's always a pleasure to see you, and you look great. You did a great job tonight, as always.
I showered.
I'd be honest with you, I would say Sean has more pressure, at least in my eyes, than anybody else, just because Sean never fails, and I'm waiting for him to fail. So I'm just like, he's always successful. So it's just like he's a brilliant in all the ways. So anytime you see him teaching a class or recommending something, definitely do it. And he also knows his pizza places to go to, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll keep that in mind. And I'll hopefully try not to fail next time if I'm invited back. But thank you guys so much for having me. This has been a pleasure.
No, well, you outstanding, Sean Taylor, and yeah, always will be invited back. And he's outstanding. Thank you so much, Sean Taylor. So, Lina, would you like to introduce the next individuals?
Yes, up next we have Cookie Necklace.
Cookie Necklace. All right, Cookie. Cookie.
Hey everyone, there we go. One more.
Hey everybody, thank you guys so much for tuning in. So we are Cookie Necklace. We herald from Annapolis, Maryland, and we're going to be doing some improv for you guys, which I'm sure you're already aware of because you're here. And so we're going to be doing some live comedy. We're going to be making this up on the spot with some interconnected scenes. I'm Wyatt Unger. This is Charlie Henry, and that is Clark Gonzalez.
So we're going to be doing some pretty simple long form. One of the things we're going to be using is just a freeze. So if Wyatt and Clark were in a scene together, I can tag one of them out. Freeze, Clark, leave. Right, so now I would be in a scene. Wyatt would remain the same character he was, yada, yada, yada. We can also cut to, right? If Clark wanted to cut to something else and Wyatt and I were in a scene, he could.
Cut to when I was back in the scene.
Yeah, so all we're gonna need for this is a word, and I believe Clark is gonna provide that.
Yep. I'm gonna use this here random word generator to generate our word, so that first one won't count. Our first word is gap. Then we have soak, instinct, locate, principle, bag.
When you guys were a kid, were extreme sports super cool?
Yeah. Oh,
yeah, in like middle school. Oh yeah, because Tony Hawk's Pro Skater.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, yeah.
Yeah.
And that snowboarding game, whatever it's called, that was less popular, but still good.
Snowboard kids. Probably not snowboard kids.
Probably not.
So
it's funny because I remember like as a kid, that was like the coolest. Like if you could do extreme sports stuff, you were the coolest. And like my wanting to be a cool kid did not equal my coordination at all. And like I remember like I would, and also the fact that I am I was always a person that was anxious, and that also my anxiety and lack of coordination and extreme sports were cool was a very bad combination. Because I remember I used to be in the front yard. We had like a slope driveway, and I used to like go down on like rollerblades because that's the coolest extreme sport. And I built like this really shitty ramp, and I would just go off it onto grass because I'm not going to hurt myself on concrete, even though that is the most pathetic trip I've ever seen in my whole life. And I would like maybe like kind of touch maybe the rollerblade, be like, I did it. You guys see it? Gosh, that was like a stale fish. That was like super cool. Like I wanted to be so goddamn cool in that way, and I could never goddamn do it.
my older cousin, I idolized him so much. I look back and I'm like, oh man, he really had a big impact on my life. He was into extreme skating, and you had to have the special rollerblades with the little grind bars, and he would carry a candle everywhere because you would wax up like the park bench or whatever you were going to grind. So you just walk around with this candle.
Okay.
Yeah, he's like the backwards baseball cap, and I thought he was so cool.
Candle kid. I wonder how many candles got washed in the washing machine. There, God damn, we wrote another. Got
Cookie necklace.
Barry?
Yeah?
I want to talk to you. Hi.
Hi. What's up?
I found this candle in your pocket.
Okay.
Are you having a romantic relationship with another woman? Are you
What?
having impromptu romantic dinners?
What? That's ridiculous. You think? Do you think that's the
Why
only thing
else
the
would
candles?
you carry a candle? Barry, look at me.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Tell me the truth.
No, I don't want to do it. You're gonna think it's stupid. You're gonna make fun of me, and I don't want to do it. Listen, I was gonna go to get pizza. You want pizza? I could pick up a Domino's pizza, or
No,
or
we
I
need
could
to,
get crazy.
we need to talk about this.
God damn it! No, Linda, I don't want to talk about this. Okay, okay.
Barry, you've been acting really strange lately.
Strange?
Okay. Yes.
Because you found a candle. So what? So what?
Okay.
I don't have a drawer of candles.
I also found knee pads in your car. What's that
Okay.
about? What are you doing with those?
Safety. That's what I'm doing. I'm being safe.
You're
I'm
protecting
being
your
super.
knees from something.
Yes, exactly. Well, you never know. Oh, it could fall. Oh, it just fell right. Oh, did you see it? It just fell down right there. Oh, I could fall. The good thing I got knee pads on. No, I
Barry,
don't have knee pads on now.
You
I
haven't
don't have knee
tripped
pads.
once in our 5 years of marriage. I'm not buying that.
Okay, fine. Do you want to know the truth? And do you also want to know why we haven't had heat in a while? You want to know all the answers to this and
Yes,
why my work hours have changed? I quit the firm. I know I was on track to make partner and I quit. Okay, I quit the firm. Listen, being a lawyer, Being a lawyer wasn't my bag. Okay, being a state's attorney is hard. Do you understand how many things you got to memorize? Right now, I just got to memorize one thing: how to do a 360 stalefish and record it.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
What do you mean? How do you not know what a 360 stalefish is? Where you spin, you're on your rollerblades, right? You get off a sick, nasty rail, and then you do a three. No, I'm not just rollerblading. I'm not like, oh, look at me, I'm rollerblading. I'm getting exercise. I don't do this for exercise. I do this for fame, money, and well, you, because I wasn't going to say chicks, but that happens to come with the package. Not that I'd ever sleep with them.
You've been hanging out with Kip again. Because he just got out of prison, and you're like, the first thing you did was probably you went down to hang out with him.
Freeze, Charlie, leave.
Cousin.
Freeze, Charlie, leave. So, bro.
Sup, man? How's it going?
Oh, just got out of jail again.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mall jail's the worst.
Well, yeah. What'd you do this time, man? You like rob someone or like,
Shoplifted at the Five Below.
Oh, dude, the Five Below is such nargs, dude. Listen, you want to do that thing we used to do before, you went to jail, and then you went to jail again, and then you got out, but then you didn't do parole, and then you went back to jail?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I got rollerblades in my trunk, dude.
Oh, no, I'm over rollerblades.
What do you mean? I bought this is
no, I got
$2,000.
something better. I got something better.
Is that a scooter?
Yeah.
Dude, that is
So
sick
much more than
nasty.
Rollerblades. Rollerblades are for losers.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, listen,
Round
these rollerblades are signed by Tony Hawk.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, you didn't see that. You didn't see that, but you can.
Clark, leave. Barry, you want to tell me why the police officer told me that you were skating around Old Man Jenkins' house and you broke his mailbox?
What? What? That could have been anybody with my name. It looks.
Yeah.
There's a lot of 6'3" kids just hanging out by people's houses. Could be anybody.
Also, who spray painted "boobs are cool" onto a garage door?
No, not me. I think boobs suck. Boobs are the worst. Why would I like boobs?
Our children are really looking up to you here, okay?
Okay. I'm trying to fit in, okay? He just got out of the joint, and he's so cool. Do you have any idea? I just want to be cool. I just want to be cool once in my life, Okay, what's
Kip
in my
is
goddamn
cool. Kip is a loser.
Kip? No, Kip is. Do take that back. Okay.
I'm not taking it back, Barry.
Kip is turning his life around. Okay, he's selling Altoids out of his trunk now. No longer selling drugs. Although he said they got crushed up in the tins, it looked a lot like drugs. But he assured me that they weren't drugs, but they were the best mints I've ever had in my whole life. I had them, and we just skated for hours. I don't even remember the last time I slept. I feel great. Oh,
Barry, I want a divorce.
what? Oh, come on!
Freeze, Charlie, leave. Sucks, man. But
yeah,
I got some news that's gonna totally take the edge off. You ready?
No, I don't want to do any more Altoids. My head's hurting still.
This is better. This is better.
Okay.
I talked to a guy.
Why are we talking this?
Shh.
Okay.
I don't want any narcs to hear, okay?
Okay, cool.
We're gonna be legit. We're gonna be legit. I talked to a guy who said he can get us a Mountain Dew sponsorship.
For real?
Yeah.
Can I come out now? Can I come out now?
Yeah. Come on in.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
I'm Kevin.
This is Kevin. He works at the Five Below.
Yeah. Yeah, my dad drinks a lot of Mountain Dew, and he's been collecting the tabs for 3.5 years. And he's
got vintage tabs, bro.
Yeah, dude. Really a whole bunch of tabs.
Wait. So you work at the Five and Below?
Yeah.
Oh, so was this the guy that arrested you?
Huh?
No.
Or did he narc on you?
No, man.
He's cool, man. He's cool.
I wouldn't narc on my boy Kip.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you're going to sponsor us, and we're going to do sick, nasty tricks, and you're going to get us everything that we want, right?
Wrong. Mountain Dew is going to sponsor you. I'm going to watch, and I'm going to be really cool wearing sunglasses.
Look how good he is at holding the cell phone. All right, ready? We're working on this. Ready? All right. Okay, I'm coming down. Whoa. Oh, fuck, shit. Oh, god damn. Okay. Redo. Ow, stop recording.
All right, I'm still rolling.
No, cut. Oh, God. Oh, I hope you don't see that.
Okay.
Right? That was just a practice run, but the sky's the limit.
You're bleeding pretty profusely.
Yeah, but it's cool because you still have your insurance, right?
Yeah.
You were gonna make partner, right? After you were state's attorney, you had all that money.
Congrats on making partner.
Freeze. Everybody leave. Everybody come back. Hey guys. Hey, listen. I'm so glad that you guys could come to this. Listen, I know that I said we were having a house party, and we wanted to invite you guys to come over and stuff like that, and it'd be really fun, and we'd hang out and everything like that. I don't know how to put this. Well, this is not a housewarming party. I don't know how to say this, but I need your help drastically. Okay? Tony Hawk has been living in my house for the past month, and he won't leave.
That's awesome.
No, it's not awesome.
Dude, that's really cool.
No,
that's so
it's
cool.
not. It's not really cool. I need help, okay? He's grinding all over the banisters, okay? He keeps doing kick. Please, that's a shit. God damn it. No, he's doing.
Tony Hawk just broke your chandelier.
I'm aware that he broke my chandelier, okay? Last night, it's getting worse, okay? He's running out of functional things to grind on. So now he's grinding on televisions. He's grinding on my PlayStation.
he ground on the dog, and now the dog's in intensive care. I can't keep building ramps.
Oh my God, a 900! Whoa!
Yeah, he does that almost every
That was
day.
awesome.
No, it's not awesome.
I'm pretty sure it's all broken, but
the
I
TV
need
stopped
help.
him. The TV saved him from falling.
oh man, that was great, Tony. You rock,
No,
bro.
it's not great. That's a plasma. He broke it. Don't take pictures of that. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Dude, you are the luckiest guy.
No, I'm not gonna. Okay, fine. One picture. That's it. That's fucking it. That's it. Okay, fine. Okay, there. You got your picture. Okay. Okay.
Freeze. Mateo or Clark, leave. I had a lot of fun tonight.
Good. That's great.
I was thinking my my house is like an hour away, and I don't want to cut the night short yet. I was thinking maybe.
Do you want to have sex in the car?
No, silly. I don't know
Of course. Of course.
I was wondering if maybe we could just go back to your place and drink a bottle of wine or something.
Or just secondary idea. Have you ever had sex in a parking lot, in or out of the car? I don't know how far away we are from a school, but I'm sure it's what?
Maybe this is a little soon. Maybe
Oh no, Samantha, no. No, I really like you. I really like you. I do.
I
you're
like
great.
you too. I like
Great,
you too.
and
I've had so much fun. I never thought, making your own food in a fondue place could be so fun.
It really is. It's weird because you pay them, but you cook the food.
You cook your own food and it's expensive. It's so weird, but it's fun.
Listen, we could have sex right here in the restaurant because it's such a magical place. It's such a magical place. We'll remember it. The bathroom, the handicap stall is pretty big. It's bigger than a normal stall. So we could do lots of. Okay, I'm losing you. Samantha, listen. Can I be real? Can I be honest?
Look.
Oh,
God damn it!
Oh my God.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, it's fucking Tony Hawk. God
That's,
damn it, Tony.
You probably know me from my video
You
games.
know
Hey,
Tony
listen,
Hawk? Oh my God.
Listen, you're out of milk. So I was wondering if you could pick some up on the way back. Me and the boys.
Tony,
we need
I'm
some
not
milk
picking up
for our-
milk.
for our
Tony
frosted
Hawk
flakes.
lives at your house and he drove
Yes.
all the way to the restaurant to tell you to do something he could have very easily done?
Yeah. We're shredding the gnar out here,
Oh my
You're
God.
not shredding. I'm Samantha. I am so sorry. This is.
The milk,
listen.
just the milk.
Tony
Is
Hawk
this why
needed a
you
place
don't
to
want me at
stay.
your house?
Anyways,
Because
yes.
you have the coolest roommate ever and you don't think I'm cool enough? Is that it?
No, it's not. That's not what it is. Okay, Tony Hawk is ruining my fucking life. He won't
Okay, that's
leave.
a little unfair.
That's a little unfair. That's
Yeah,
a little
I
unfair.
think that's a mischaracterization.
Do you remember?
I think he's kind of like a big gangly sweetheart. Look at him.
Do you remember when I was getting my prostate checked?
Yeah,
Cut
I
to
made
that
it
moment.
better.
All right,
You look good.
Yeah. Oh, not really. It's actually a little concerning.
Ah, God damn it! Fuck you, Tony Hawk.
Nailed
That was Tony Hawk.
God, yes. Cut to another instance. Wow, this is Luray Caverns, huh?
Yep. This is right here. We have a 20-foot pit, and at the bottom are a bunch of stalactites that could very easily pierce your flesh. So please be careful. We don't want anyone to.
Oh!
Was that Tony Hawk?
Nailed it.
Cut to another instance. Hey, Mom. I heard about the diagnosis.
Yes.
God,
Oh,
Tony!
hold on. We weren't rolling. We weren't rolling. Hold on.
No, but Tony, wait in the fucking waiting room, you fucking animal. Wait, oh, no, you passed. Oh, no.
Everybody come back. Those kids are on our lawn again. Those crazy kids with their hopscotch disrespected old man Jenkins' house.
I think it's time that we stand up.
That's right. We're going to stand united together against those hooligans.
Hold on. Let me get my tennis ball walker.
I didn't realize this was going to involve us walking out there to yell at them. I just thought we were going to yell at them from the house.
What?
Yeah, I also thought we were just gonna stay in the house and yell, and then the problem would go away.
Yeah, but my hip is something nasty right now, and I just, I just.
My
Cogswaddle.
bunions are really acting up.
No, you're fine. Age is just a number.
No, I feel like I'm 92. That's how I feel. I want to die. That's how I feel.
We're just as young as that hawk.
Jerry, I feel like Milton and I can't keep up with you ever since you started buying those Altoids from that guy's trunk.
Yeah, you keep staying up all night and insisting that we suck on as much helium as possible, and that we invite all the bitches to fornicate with?
Yes.
Tried Viagra, they made it better.
Also, you keep insisting that we just fight people for no reason, and you've been having a gun on your hip.
And sometimes you call me at 3 a.m, and all I hear is heavy breathing and thumping.
And sometimes you insist that you need $2,000 right now, or someone named Frank is going to remove your eyeball. Who is Frank?
I don't want to talk about it.
And who is Frank's friend, Mr. Lice?
A lot of money on the ponies, okay?
Scene. And that's our show. Thank you so much for
Thanks for
inviting
having
us
us, guys.
here. It was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for allowing us to still do this through the pandemic, because goodness, our brains need it. Thank you, guys.
Having us.
Thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Some good laughs. So, okay, you guys want to hit the road. All right.
Nope, I'm still here. I didn't know if you wanted us to leave or not. Just kidding.
No,
Are you guys performing anywhere?
That's a
Are
good
you
question.
performing anywhere, or
we had like a big kind of break, so to speak. We did the first virtual show at DC Improv when things kind of shut down, and then we did we opened for a group, a pretty prolific local group here in DC called Jive Turkey. So we did the first pandemic Zoom prov show at DC Improv, and we did the first in person. But we, for safety reasons and to protect our family and loved ones, we have been strictly on Zoom. So
yeah.
DC Improv, though, good for them. They're back up and running and they're doing live stuff. We're just not there yet.
Absolutely. Yeah. Hopefully, I mean, we hope, within a few months and stuff like that, because someone I love dearly has a chronic illness and I can't risk them. But I mean, I really hope when we get back to,
It's me.
to normal.
It's me.
I didn't want to say it. I don't want to kill Clark.
Yeah.
But hopefully, when things get back to normal a little bit, we'll be performing a lot more. But hey, invite us to the next one, guys.
Yeah.
Because we get to perform at least here.
We'll have something live and in person to plug soon, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I mean, again, like once things get back and things are somewhat getting back normal in some areas, but the reality 20 years from today, I still want to be doing this. This is our 20th month in a row straight. So I want it to keep going. So I know sometimes like we have people that have said they had to cancel because they're doing a live thing. That's all great. But to me, I want to do both because, again, we could be on the same stage rolling out of bed 3,000 miles away. It's pretty amazing.
Exactly.
For sure, yeah.
So, and thank you both, and well, all of you, but I see you just last standing.
Thank you
but
so much.
Thank you.
Thank
Outstanding
you.
job.
Thank you for putting this
The
together.
Puppy necklace. Thank you so much. Am I saying it right? Yeah. Perfect. So, okay, so we are a little behind on the schedule. So we have two on the background, but we're gonna invite up real quick beforehand because of my messed up thing. We're gonna have Anthony Renda pop on up, please, real quick, and do your set. I'm not saying real quick, but hop on up. Anthony, Paige and Anthony are perfect. Go for it.
Oh, yeah, Anthony Renda. Listen, I'm always behind, guys. I'm gonna be late to my own funeral. But I just want to give congratulations to Lena Don and Andy Aberson, double A. Let me tell you something, 20 months straight, that takes a lot of consistency, it takes a lot of work ethic and discipline. You guys doing awesome. This is great during COVID. You know, they say it's an endemic. I was talking to one of my clients and my coworkers, said, oh, it's an endemic. That means the pandemic's at an end. No, it does not mean it's an end. That means, you know, an endemic means since COVID's been happening for almost over 2 years now, it's like the flu. You're going to consistently get it, you know, like flu, congested throats, influenza, diarrhea. Yeah, so this is an endemic for COVID, guys. You know, little education there. Okay, for us dumb guys, you know, me especially, guys. But I just want to say, guys. I saw one of my role models, one of my mentors yesterday. You know, he's been around now. He's probably one of the kings of comedy. Him and Chappelle, Sebastian Maniscalco. Guy was awesome yesterday. It was very heartfelt. You know, he was going through emotional stuff during COVID. He's going up and downs. We can relate. You know, us Italians. You know, we're crazy. You know, we got crazy. You know, mothers and fathers, in-laws. Then when we get older, you know, we got all these. You know, we have all these mental disorders. You know, we have anxiety. We yell. We lose our temper. We want to chop your arms, chop your legs, and put in the backseat of our car or the trunk of our car. But now I don't chop your arms and chop your legs up. I just visualize it, guys. You know, so I'm making some strides here, guys. So I won't be wanted for murder. But my name is Anthony Renda. Okay, I've been here pretty consistently. This is awesome. It's a great way to entertain you guys. You know, who's scared to go out, even though things are opening up slowly but surely. Well, I'd like to start with some topical news. Okay, you know, what's going on in the news, guys? All you hear is this Putin guy. You know, and I said to myself, this Putin guy, he thinks this is 1940, where he could just destroy countries like Hitler did. All right, and he could just press buttons. Okay, I'm gonna attack Poland, Yugoslavia. All right, we're in 2022. We don't do that. Okay, we have negotiations with diplomatic here. All right, this happens, guys. Any parents out there? When you don't hug your kid enough and say, good boy, you did a good job, and give him compliments. This is what happened to Putin throughout his years of being a kid, junior high school. He was the type of kid in kindergarten, Putin. He's like, okay, playing with his box. He's in my box. No one touched him. No, you can't have. That's the way he is, guys. And you know, they call it small man's complex. You look at past histories, dictators like you know, Hitler, Stalin, Hirohito from Japan during World War II. My paisano, Mussolini. Hey, Mussolini, what happened to you? We loved you in the beginning, first 2 years, then we had to kill you. Our own Italians killed our own leader, Mussolini. We dragged him by the guiones, which is the balls, down the streets of Sicily. True story, guys. I don't know if it was that exactly okay, but that's what they said. All right, and they have to make up for it, you know, being like 5'5" and 5'6", like Napoleon was like that. All right, guys, I just measured my height. Thank God I'm over 5'6". I'm 5'7". Now I'm actually 5'11". Little estimation, 5'10" and 3/4, if you want to be exact. Because I don't know. I think I might take over Williamsburg. You know, those preps, those preppies, those hipsters, they're annoying the hell out of me. I might have to conquer it. But I don't have small man's complex like Putin. He's putting us in trouble. Economic destruct. All right. In other news, guys, you've heard baseball's back starting in less 2 weeks. April 7th is opening day, guys. The reason why I say this is I'm giving you fair warning to stack up on your Ritalin, okay, your Prozac, okay, your cocaine, your LSD, and your acid. Okay, stack up on it because baseball is a boring sport. It's bad enough we had COVID for almost 2 years. You know, it's still going on. This is coming from a baseball guy. I've been playing for over 24 years. I still play. You know, this is why you got to play pitcher or catcher, because you're involved in every scene, every action, or the umpire. And you get paid for it. This is, guys, life-changing advice, guys. Be the umpire. You get paid for it, and you're in the scene. Sometimes I play the outfield. I'm like, okay, when's the ball going to get hit to me? And for those who know baseball, the ball gets hit to the outfield an average of like 2 to 3 times in a 3-hour game, 9-inning game. So I've done some strategies how to deal with it in the outfield. Like, I worked out all week. I worked on my muscles, my shoulders, my abs. I worked on my legs and my cardio, and no balls getting hit to me. So I play little games, okay? Like how many bees are and dragonflies are in the outfield? I count them. And how many are going to bite me? And like I said, you don't want to be violent. So I think of ways, I can't kill my fitness manager because I don't want to go to jail for like 15 years next to Tyrone. I don't know what Tyrone's going to do to me. I like the women's only. So I think of ways of visualizing killing my fitness manager because I can't kill him. Like I said, I don't want to be life in jail. So here's one I came up with. Like Kenny from South Park dies every episode. This is one. I put my fitness manager in a room, okay, with like 20, not millennials, Z generation kids. Those are people born from 1996 and on. So I put him in a room with all these 20 Z generation, and he has to talk to them for like 20 minutes straight. If that's not suicidal, I don't know what is. Okay, guys, any X generation, I'm only a couple of years away from being a millennial. If you talk to Z, they're like, yeah, I work hard. Yeah, I've been working all my life. I'm like, you're 21. How you working all your life? And you're behind a computer. All right. Work at a factory or in construction, okay? Or railroads, logging like iron steel beams. Okay? All right. Nowadays, everyone's been through everything. All right, guys. Okay. I'm gonna give you some good stuff, some funny stuff. Okay. All right. Anybody do 23andMe? Where you find out your heritage. I found out, guys, after giving my, saliva sample, that I'm related to John Travolta, Tony Danza, Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, and anyone else who ends in a vowel, Downs, has to end in a vowel. But I found some striking news, guys. I'm related to Caligula. Okay, for those who don't know who Caligula is, and he skipped history class or Roman history, he was probably the worst Roman emperor, probably the worst leader in world history in the universe. All right, besides having sex with his sister and his aunt and killing his mom, which all Roman emperors did, that was very common, he made his horse a member of the Senate. Yeah, true story. All right, so let's go back over 2,000 years ago, like 37 AD when he was in power. I'm going to be Caligula. You, the audience, are going to be the Roman Senator members. All right. Okay, how you doing, guys? My name's Caligula. I'm on a podium. I'm your incompetent, crazy, parallusional emperor. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Hey, Senator Cuomo. Hey, you have sex with your sister recently? Yeah, good job. Any sex allegations? Yeah, you're keeping them up. Good job, Senator Cuomo. All right, some of it's based on real life, guys. See? I just want to announce your new member of the Senate. All right, you Senator members. All right, guys, wind the doors. Lay them in. Lay down the hay. And a horse comes out. Ooh. What would your reaction be? Okay, a horse. This is going to be your colleague now. And Clay goes, okay, I'm very fluent in horse language. So I'm going to translate. He's just eating the hay. He's very quiet, guys. He's an introvert. Yeah, that's what happened when Caligula. That was the actual induction, sir. Okay, maybe now. All right. Let me leave you off on a good one. So I was thinking of ways, like I said, baseball. This is a callback here to make it more exciting, like baseball guys. So I came up with some answers, some solutions. Okay, number one, in between innings, strippers come out. Yeah. Okay. And as the innings go on, because the game's more intense, 7th inning stretch and who's going to win, 8th, 9th, the strippers, it turns into a porno. Soft porn, guys, because it might be, oh man, that's a bad idea. There might be kids on all right, that's a bad idea. All right, we'll leave it strippers. Then when the player gets up, instead of having walk-up music like Babambo or just beat it, we're going to see his criminal record. Yeah. How many felonies, how many misdemeanors, and we're going to compare and contrast, and we're going to vote who's the most hated player, okay, based on his criminal record. All right, or, just I don't know what else. Make it basketball. Throw some basketballs in. That's it. I'll have. All right. I'll leave you on one note. Okay. For those who know, one of my role models, Mitch Hedberg, he was a king of one-liners, two-liners, three-liners. Okay, he look at the audience's eyes. He used to wear glasses. By the way, guys, why you give me the dirty eyes? Okay, so I'm gonna leave you with a Mitch Hedberg joke. Okay, why is a dog always in a push-up position? Yeah. Strong. That's why his arms get filled like that. That's a Mitch Hedberg. Thank you very much, guys. Enjoy the show. 20 years going on. Let's go.
Thank you, Anthony. Great job. Definitely appreciate it. I will say, just because I'm a diehard baseball fan, no question, diehard Let's Go Mets all the time. And you saying with the cheerleaders sort of reminded me of XFL. I don't know if you remember the XFL one year with Vince McMahon bringing NFL wannabe out to the Meadowlands, and he had cheerleaders that had to have enormous boobs, like I'm saying triple D's or above, and that was his thing. And they were gorgeous, but I'm just saying, and obviously it only lasted for 1 year, but it's funny. Just that's what it reminded me of what you were saying about baseball.
Well, football's an exciting sport. There's a lot going on. There's people hitting each other. It's fast. Baseball, like, okay, they're trying to lessen the game because it's 3 hours, so they're making new rules. The last 3 years, they're trying to make it 2 hours and 30 minutes, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Now they're giving pitchers 15 seconds to throw the ball, or they get penalized. Yeah, you got to speed the game up.
I mean, there's certain things I agree with and disagree with the baseball with what they're doing. I personally think, especially seeing how the Yankees, not a Yankee fan, can't stand them, but how every pitch they call timeout to look at themselves. I mean, like, what the heck? Listen, look in the mirror before you step to the plate. Get behind it. Stop letting them step out of the box so many. And they do it for every pitch, 95% of the Yankees. It's like, what the heck? It's sick in there. And it's ridiculous. But I know the Yankee fans are going to hate me, but those that know me, know I can't stand the Yanks, so that's all good. But it's like, Lina, do you have a question for Anthony?
Yeah, when are you performing next, or where, or how?
Well, all the clubs are open since March. Now all the clubs are being packed, and, the mask mandate is out. Hopefully it's BA2, variants, which is from the Omicron, is not too contagious and not too, widespread. But I was at the Stand last week, which is a big time popular club on East 16th Street. It's a bar and restaurant. They have 2 rooms, a big room, small room. I was one of the performers. I actually got a little paid. I had to invite my clients because I'm a personal trainer. And my teacher, who's the headliner. The headliner is always the one who performs last. That's what everyone goes to see. My teacher, who taught me host and crowd work and beginning comedy, Kevin Dabrowski, was the headliner. So it was good seeing my mentor, my teacher there. But I'm going to do Janine Garofalo again. She's great. If you want to see a nice Netflix series, Girlfriend's Guides to Divorce, Janine Garofalo is awesome in it. I didn't know she was in more than one movie than Reality Bites. I didn't know that.
Well, thank you, Anthony Renda. He's been in the high majority of the extravaganzas. This is our 20th month in a row doing it. So thank you so much, Anthony. Brilliant as always. And thank you very much, Anthony Renda.
Thank you, guys. Keep it going. Thank you, Lynn. Thank you, Andy.
Have a great night. Be safe. And Lina, would you like to introduce the next individuals?
Of course. Up next, we have the Football Daddies.
Football Daddies.
All right. We are the Football Daddies. We do improv in St. Louis, Missouri. As you can see, not Canada. I guess to get started, we need a suggestion of some kind. Anybody got anything?
Ham.
I heard ham someone, so I'm going with that. Spencer, you ready to go?
Yeah, let's do it.
Ham someone.
Ham someone. I don't know. It's like I'm not a ham nobody. I'm a ham someone.
Like big time in the ham industry.
Yeah, totally.
I like the idea that there's like a hierarchy of just that one lunch meat.
Totally.
And the idea of like climbing the chain in terms of quality of ham.
Yeah, like there's somebody who just got into the industry. They're a little ham still. They're just getting their feet wet in the pork industry.
I like the idea that like just the idea of working with ham is like a union kind of thing, where you gotta work your way up, and it always goes by experience, and you gotta pay your dues, and you gotta show respect to the pig. That's what they call it.
But the pig is the industry, right? Not the actual pig.
The pig is the metaphor for the industry. Yes, exactly.
Okay.
There we go. There we go.
All right.
All right,
check to that.
listen. You've been doing pretty good. You've been here a couple of years. You've
Thanks,
worked
boss.
from the bone to the hawk to the glaze, and I gotta say, I think you've shown your respect to the pig, and I think we're ready to make you a full-on apprentice.
Oh yeah, that's great news, boss. Thank you so much.
Now, just to make sure that we got everything figured out, and that I'm not making a bad decision by nominating you.
Yeah,
Can
sure,
you go
anything.
over
What is it?
what the 4 principles of ham are?
Yeah, of course. Okay. Oh boy, let's see. Principle number 1: all ham goes into the house through the back door. Principle number 2: tails off before feet. Principle number 3: you always respect the pig. Principle number 4. Principle number 4: you respect the pig, and the pig respects you.
That's 4 things. Way to go. Way to
That's
go.
4. Did I get them all
So,
right?
Yes. You did great. So here's the way this is going to work. You're going to
Okay.
go and take your ham exam, and then the ham council is going to decide on who gets apprenticeship. There's going to be probably a couple of people. You're going to have competition, so I want you to be ready. So we're going to go over some drill.
Okay.
All right. What do we call the ham bone?
Ham bone is called the oh boy, gee whiz, it's the pigula.
Yeah, way to go, way to go. All right. What's the best part of the pig?
Is every part.
Good. Now, what's the best part of the pig, as in the industry?
Oh, the retirement benefits.
Hell yeah. How many people are currently working in the pig right now?
And the pig currently has 14,537 members.
And amongst all the public sector unions in the state of Utah, where do we rank? And where
Number
have we
1.
ranked? For the last 7 years, baby.
Yeah.
All right.
Pig is number 1.
Tommy, I gotta say, I've never been more proud of you than I am right now.
Thanks, boss.
You've done me so well. I've never had anybody show these kind of flying colors, this kind of the depth of knowledge, and I just want you to know that I have complete faith in you.
Thank you so much, boss. That really means a lot for me to hear that from you. And I couldn't have done it without you.
I appreciate that, Tommy. Because I'm not going to be around for much longer.
What do you mean? Are you moving locals?
Well, having a diet, mostly nurses locals. To be honest, I'm going into hospice care.
Hospice.
Turns out having a diet mostly consisting of pig parts gives you a much lower life expectancy.
No, say it ain't so.
Yeah, that's the other part of the pig they don't tell you.
Oh my God, that's the bad part of the pig.
Yeah, don't get high on your own pigsty.
Oh my God. Nobody ever told me that. I've been eating nothing but pork steak since I started this.
That's the way it's been since time immortal, son. But I'm going to tell you right now, you got to break the chain.
Break the chain. What do you want me to eat?
I don't know, man. There's like, go to the grocery store and ask somebody who works. I don't know. I can't help you there. You're going to have to find your own way, kid.
All right. Boss, I can't believe you're leaving me. You're only 47 years old. And you're already
No,
going
don't I
into
know
hospice?
it. They say my heart is the age of a 90-year-old. Because
taught
that's
me
how
everything.
congestion works.
You taught me everything I knew about the pig, both the animal and the industry.
You take it well.
I didn't know anything about either one before you taught me.
Well, this is goodbye, son. I'm
Wait,
leaving
right
you.
now?
Yeah.
You're going to hospice right now?
The Uber's outside.
Oh, and it's going to take you to your house for hospice?
Well, no, it's going to take me to the hospital. As it turns out, I mean, you know, the insurance is good, but it's not that good. And I don't want to pay a $400 deductible to take an ambulance when I already know I'm going to go there. So,
yeah,
save time, save money.
True.
But anyway, you take that now, and I know you're gonna kill it at the entrance exam.
At the ham exam?
Yeah, the ham exam.
I'm going to make you proud, boss.
Thank you, Tommy. Goodbye.
Goodbye, boss.
All right, let's go to the big ham exam.
Okay.
All right, so today we have the Pork International Generalities, aka Pig, entrance exam for Union Apprenticeship Ham Worker Level 1. State your name, son.
Tommy Jabroni.
From the Jabronis.
That's right.
The Jabroni shop puts out good people. I hope you don't disappoint.
Well, I hope I can live up to their honor.
Well, are you ready to begin?
Yes, sir. I was
All
born
right.
ready.
Let's start with some beginner level stuff. What part is this?
Why, that's the underbelly.
Very good, very good, very good. It's a beginner one though. Let's try something more challenging. What are the 4 principles of ham meat?
Oh, okay. Tails before claws. The pork goes in the back door when it goes in the house.
That was one, but you know, there's no order. Just as long as you get all 4 of them.
Okay. 3, you respect the pig.
Always respect the pig.
Always
Yes.
respect the pig. 4, when you respect the pig will respect you.
God damn. They trained you really well. All right, let's try
I
something
learned from
more.
the best.
Let's try something more advanced here. What is the average heartbeat of a North Atlantic wild hog?
59 beats per minute.
Domestic hog.
62 beats per minute.
Domestic hog, wild hog hybrid.
61 beats per minute.
Oh, I thought I was going to trick you on that one. All right. I see how it is. Clearly the old man has taught you well. May he rest in peace. It sounds to me like you're ready for the final question.
I think I'm ready.
Tommy Jabroni?
Yes.
What is ham to you?
To me, ham, I've never prepared for this question. Ham is opportunity.
Tommy, it is I, reaching deep to your soul.
Boss,
and you will find the answer.
Okay, boss. Ham.
You have 30 seconds.
Ham built this country. Ham is our past, and Ham is our future. Ham is opportunity. Ham is the first thing I think about when I wake up every morning, and the last thing I think about before I go to sleep. Ham puts food on the table. Ham puts pork on the table, literal pork steaks. Ham is for dinner. And ham is for Americans.
That was the most inspiring speech I've ever heard. Tommy Jabroni,
Yes.
welcome to apprenticeship level 1.
All right.
First class. Highest
First
score in
class?
history.
What? Thanks, boss. You made this happen. Oh my God. I'm so happy right now.
Here
I
is
know you're looking-
here is your certificate.
Oh, thank you.
And here's your pig leather designation card.
All right.
Keep that on you. That'll get you out of a speeding ticket.
Sweet.
All right, cut to what? Where do we go from here?
And see.
What happens what happens after he becomes the apprentice? I feel like that's a pretty clean cut role.
I think he rides off into the sunset.
Okay. All right. We can do a quickie. Serge,
Yeah.
give me a word, any word at all.
What is it? Is it going to be related to what you're talking
Related, that works.
Related?
All right. Oh my God. So relations.
Sorry.
I do kind of think it's funny how like there's like a 50s slang term for sex, or not even slang term, but just like a proper, more toned down term for sex was relations. I kind of
totally.
like that sends like really, I don't know. That goes back to like when you would see in like the Bible, he'd be like, and he was with Mary and he knew her. Like, of course he knew her. He was his wife. What are you talking about?
Right.
And I like the idea of like just like glossing over any sort of details about sex at all with just like more and more obscure terminology.
Right.
So let's cut to that.
Okay. Now, Bill, you used to date that Jen, right?
Hey. We're civilized men. We don't say date around here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Watch your mouth.
Okay. You brushed past her once. Right?
I may have occupied a room
Yeah,
with Gina Hall.
Okay. No relation.
No relation. Boy, she was the nicest gal, and we went out dancing. I mean, we went out jolly having times. So anyway, how about you and Martha? The big 5th anniversary coming up.
Oh man, I tell you what. Yeah, it's going great. We've walked down the hallway together, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Something special for the occasion. You know, you got to spice things up after a certain amount of time.
Right.
Single life has been pretty good to me. I just turned the lights off and turned the TV on. If you get me with a lady last night.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
We watched a little Euphoria. If you get me.
What?
I didn't even know she would be into that either.
That's pretty crazy, dude. Did you Did you get her to hit the sleep timer?
Oh, you already know it.
Seriously? Oh my God, dude, that is crazy.
Hey man,
You
I'm a
two just
wild
met.
guy sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let's cut to that. Yeah, so do you want me to set it to like 10 minutes or half an hour or
half
end of
an
the
hour.
episode or end of the next episode? You said half an hour?
Half an hour, yeah, we'll probably both fall asleep by then.
Yeah, I agree. I'm pretty tired. I got work in the morning.
Yeah, me too. I worked early today. So
Yeah, man. So it was pretty crazy. We got pretty wild last night.
yeah. You must have been up all night watching Euphoria.
I mean, yeah. 30 minutes.
Damn. See, my wife cannot watch Euphoria for 30 minutes. 5 minutes tops.
It's like I mean, yeah. I get you. It's a stamina thing. You got to learn it.
Yeah.
Maybe try something new. Try switching the batteries out on the remote, if you know what I mean.
Oh, that's a good idea. And truth be told, though, I don't think my wife, really cares for watching Euphoria. If you catch my drift. I
Oh,
don't
okay.
think it's her thing.
Well, then maybe you should try using a different kind of remote.
I never thought of that. That's a good idea. Damn. I wonder if she'd be up for that though. She doesn't really
Cut to that. You want me to do what?
Okay, so this is a universal remote. It's not the one that came with our TV, but
Like for anything?
yeah, well, I mean for any kind of TV, any modern TV. It's
Do you know how many TVs it's been with before you got it?
yeah, none because I bought it at the store. So don't worry, honey, it's safe. Okay?
Well, I mean, at a store. You mean it's just for sale? I guess it's just for sale now. We don't have to have any kind of relationship. You can just buy it with money.
Honey, okay, look, for these purposes, we don't need an emotional relationship to our remote control. We just
we don't.
Fun.
You mean you don't?
Okay, honey, look. You know what?
I knew I wasn't going to be good enough for you. I knew. Just admit. Just admit.
Look, I'm sorry. We'll use the old remote, okay? If you're uncomfortable with that, we'll use the old remote. I'm sorry I even tried. Let's just go back to watching 5 minutes of Euphoria and then falling asleep like we do every night.
That's all I asked.
Yeah, I know. That's all you want.
So anyway, how did it go?
Man, she's not into these new things. She's intimidated by them.
Oh, well.
Kind of rough.
I mean, you can't force somebody into something that they're not ready for. So I get it.
I know.
Yeah. So anyway, I was
between me and you, man, I've been really tempted to just go and rent a hotel room and watch TV by myself. If you get what I'm saying.
That's a big step, man. I mean, I'll be there. I'll cover for you, but like, I don't know if it's a good idea. If you want my honest opinion.
Yeah, if she ever found out, it would really kill her.
Maybe, and this is just me talking out loud. What if you asked her if you could do that? Have kind of an open thing.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. The thing though is, if I asked her, and she took it the wrong way, that could be a really disastrous thing,
Cut to that. You want what?
No, I mean, if hey, look, okay, you don't
Oh my God!
Euphoria with me,
really?
Honey, please. Look, okay.
So I'm just plain old Jane to you. I ain't shit.
No, that's not it. Okay, look, honey. Look, we have different things that we like when it comes to watching television. All right. I just thought maybe
this again. You were never attracted to me. You were never attracted to the TV. You were never attracted to the remote. It was just because we had the lease.
That's not true, honey. That is not true at all. I just want to be able to watch more than 5 minutes of my favorite show.
I can only be comfortable with what I'm comfortable with.
I know, and that's okay. That's okay, honey. But I have needs. I need to know how this show is going to resolve. I can't keep just watching 5 minutes at a time.
All right. Wow, that bad, huh?
Yeah. She was not happy.
Wow. I don't know what to tell you, Spencer. Sounds pretty. It sounds like you're in quite a pickle.
Yeah, I'd say.
But
so.
I mean, as long as you're here, you want to fuck?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, cool. I got the dice and the board game right here.
Cool. Sounds good.
And scene.
And scene.
We'll save Andy a couple of minutes to get back on schedule, and we are the Football Daddies. And once again, we are in the glorious Crimson Serpent Outpost, literally watching the New York Rangers beat the crap out of the Pittsburgh Penguins. Go Penguins, by the way.
Woo.
Yeah, you made it sound like you were a New York Ranger fan. There you go. Go New York. But
Oh man. Well, I'm a Blues fan, but my buddy here is from Canada, and so
So just because, but we appreciate you guys performing. You've helped make the extravaganza grow and grow each month. You're usually on it, which is great. Usually you have more members, which is also great. But do you want to advertise, like if you're doing something in person, you want to let the world know, or doing something online with somebody else, you want to let the world know?
if you're in the St. Louis area, come to the Improv Shop on April 29th at 10 p.m. and you'll see us actually in person.
Yep. Yeah, we're doing a cage match show that night.
So for all of you in New York, I'm pretty sure Southwest leaves LaGuardia on that day.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll help cover your airfare if you come out.
Yeah, that
yeah, sure we will. Sure we will.
Sold.
Yeah. Football Daddies rides on.
Perfect. So thank you,
Yeah,
Football
and-
Daddies.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for having us, Andy. It's been a great thing to have.
Thank you, Sven. That was
We really
awesome.
appreciate you.
Appreciate
Yeah, it's
that.
been a great thing to have through the pandemic and afterwards. So we appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Definitely appreciate it. So we do have an improv jam at the end. So anybody can go and perform, whether you were performing with us already tonight, or if you're just watching, you're like, this looks like fun to do. So, but you will be on YouTube and Facebook forever. I guess that's a big word, but it's supposed to be anyway. So, but yeah, and have fun with it. Don't, like, who cares? Enjoy life.
Yeah, don't get in your head about that.
So I'm saying that as we know basically who the next performer is, and what I will say just in general. Yes, so basically what I would just say is this young lady who's with her cat right now, I'm an enormous fan of. She is a great entertainer. She just is like very quick-witted, which is awesome. She's the first member ever on my Improfessional team in person and now online. And it's outstanding. So I'm gonna let her do it. I'm just gonna keep on bragging about her, but Lina, done. Go for it.
Hi, everybody. So as Andy said, my name is Lina Dunn. Sadly, this week, one of my close friends from college was attacked while trying to defend somebody else. So Eric is one of my really close friends. He is an amazing person. So when trying to figure out what the heck I was going to talk about this week, I thought I'd talk about something that the two of us have enjoyed doing together, which is being in the outdoors. So I wanted to talk about my first big outdoor backpacking camping trip that I took myself on. I paid paid a good amount of money to go on a trip that was going to be 3 days of hiking in Arizona, in very hot weather, carrying everything in a backpack that weighed about 40 to 45 pounds, which I know to a lot of people sounds insane, but to me, I was like, this is going to be the greatest thing ever. So our first day out was probably the most dramatic. We got to the site, it was blazing hot, and we're hiking up what they were telling us was going to be like our roughest part of the entire trip was the first day. Within like the first like 5 hours, they're like, this is like going to be the roughest thing the whole week, the whole 3 days that you're doing this. It was basically like vertical rocks baking in the sun. It was so hot. One of the women on the trip ended up actually getting heat stroke on the first day. And so a lot of our day was spent sitting around trying to see if she could be revived to continue the trip with us. But she ended up having to go back, and we ended up being several hours behind schedule, which would have been fine. It started getting dark, and then it got darker, and then it went pitch black. And we still had miles and miles to hike to our campsite, and I had run out of water. So that was interesting. And then somebody else's headlamp broke. So our guide had to give her her headlamp, but then her headlamp started to break. So I gave the guide my headlamp that was working perfectly because I checked it beforehand because my father taught me to double check batteries. So she had my headlamp and I had a headlamp that had about the glowing capacity of a firefly's butt. It did not really reveal much of what I was about to step on. So I fell down twice the entire night. Just tumbled down a few hills. Luckily, I was fine. But what really got me was when we were trying to set up camp. Somebody else on the trip had stumbled and had re-injured her ankle. So I went and helped her set up her tent somewhere because she couldn't really stand for that long at this point. And then I went to go set up my tent. And at this point, it's still totally black, but also everybody else had gotten their tent set up. And I couldn't really see anything. And there weren't that many like spots to set up your tent left. So I'm trying to figure out where to put it. And I see this spot and I see that there's a cactus nearby, but I was like, I'm just shy of the cactus. If I rotate my tent just like this, I'm going to be perfectly fine. I won't be involved in the cactus at all. Now, remember, I have the exact equivalent of a lightning bug anus on my head to light my path. So I'm really not seeing that well at this point. And I was so exhausted. I rolled out everything. I got everything set up. Nothing seemed wrong. It all seemed perfect. I had a sleeping bag, went to sleep. Everything seemed fine. I woke up the next morning and I felt all these like pins in my back, which was a little weird because I knew I had missed the cactus. Turns out there was a dead cactus that had fallen over. And while the meat of the cactus had dissipated, the spikes of the cactus were still very much in play. My entire tent, my sleeping pad, and sticking up into me were so many cactus needles. And I had to roll up the tent. So my tent was then just, my hands were just full of cactus needles the next morning. Luckily for the rest of the trip, we got to all of our campsites in the daylight. So I didn't end up putting my tent into another cactus. However, I did almost try and sneak into another person's tent because I can't see in the dark and all the tents looked the same. So I almost scared the bejesus out of another one of my trail packers, but it was an absolutely amazing experience. I will never wear that pair of sandals again though. They are still full of cactuses. I am still pulling cactus out of some of my clothes that I wore on that trip. I don't know how they got there, but they are deeply, deeply ingrained in those fabrics of those clothings. just to close this out, I know I usually don't try and bring the mood down at the extravaganza, but again, my friend Eric is an amazing person. And so if anybody's able to donate to his health costs, that would be lovely. But also if you, if you pray and you can pray for him, or send out vibes, or like burn a bushel of sage, or if you're like me where you like to make jokes to make other people laugh, and that's how you put good vibes out into the universe, please do, because I need him back, because I should not be unsupervised out in the woods. I'm a danger to myself, so I really need him to help me learn how to be outside. So yeah, that's it. That's me.
Thank you, Lina. So obviously, I mean, you did a great job, as you always do. You're touching on a very tough subject for yourself, which, I'm sure the world appreciates getting out there. So I would say just, terrible thing. I'm a big believer in prayer. Not everybody is, but it comes down to, if you can, even if you have a penny or whatever you can, it's a good thing. So let them know the website so they could send that fund to, because without them doing
yeah, I can post it in the chat on Facebook under the video, but it's GoFundMe. His name is Eric Flood, ERIK, and then flood, like a giant flood of water. So yeah.
Well, yeah, that definitely, my prayers are out there. I'll definitely send something. So like, again, everybody's in tough situations. Some people are in tougher situations. So any little bit helps. Don't starve yourself for it. But I mean, just send out whatever you can. The littlest helps, because if everybody does it, it's plenty. So the key is just, prayers mean a lot, all that stuff.
Yeah, those definitely, any sort of good vibes. Yeah. Very welcome.
Yeah, I mean, we have some great people on the planet. We have some crap on the planet. We need to get together and just count our blessings, not our problems, and let's enjoy life. That's what's so great about improv. We can enjoy it. Don't overthink it, enjoy it. And Lina did an amazing job. So we'll give her a hand. And yes, if you can, please go to that charity. I mean, not charity, but help fund, go fund. And I guess I'll introduce the next individual. He's not the first or the second, and he's not the fourth or fifth, but he is the third smartest person. He says, man, I'm saying person, because I think he is. Joshua Previn. So Joshua Previn, all right.
Thank you so much. Thank you. I'd like to begin as we always do with a brief staring contest, and but there's no cheating. So please, okay, on your mark, get set, go. Whoever blinks first. Looks like I beat you again. So, shake it off. It's not that big a deal. Today, I want to do a little bit of mental telepathy. So I'm going to count to 3, and then you think of a number. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Think of a number between 0 and 10. Got it? 3. Let me try that one more time. Now you think of a number. You think of a number between 0 and 10, and I'll guess it. All right. Don't tell me though. 8. 8. I don't know. I'm not sure this is working, because I'm going to work on that one. I'm pretty sure I got it right. It's just confusing to me. But on a, I do want to say one thing. There is a movement. All the senators voted in favor of keeping daylight savings time or getting rid of it. I can't remember which one they did, but I do remember that it's definitely the wrong decision. And I am, with a couple of my compatriots, we are leading the charge to not have that happen. Because daylight savings time, or the other one, it's very confusing, but one of them is really, really good and one of them is not good. And frankly, I would rather save daylight. So anyway, I'll put it in the notes. We're gonna have a barbecue, and we're gonna do some of that, like the dunk tank where you can throw something, and I'll be in the tank, and we'll have some paintball, and we'll have firecrackers and stuff, and some. We're probably gonna. I think someone's bringing a flamethrower, and I have like a small helicopter that I refurbished. So we're gonna do little helicopter rides, and we have a I think it's a talking dolphin. Is that right, Stan? Okay, yeah. We're gonna have a talking dolphin there as part of the fundraiser. How are we gonna get him there if it's on land? Huh? Okay, well, we're gonna figure something out. What else will be there? I think we're gonna have a couple of my cousins, a couple of your cousins. If you can bring them, bring them. We're charging, we just want for kids are free. Kids are anyone from 30, 34 down. So those are kids. It will cost, those kids are free, but for everyone else, it'll be $250. $250, but that can be Canadian or English or American, whatever you prefer. We're gonna have fried chicken there. We're gonna have fried dough, we're gonna fry an ostrich. I don't think it's good food, but it's a long story. But ostriches are very dangerous, and I once got kicked by an ostrich, and so I've had it in for that guy. I'm gonna see if I can fry him. Where was I? I think you got me off track here. Yeah, and the Oscars are coming up, so that's exciting. I haven't seen any of the movies, but I will tell you this: The Power of the Dog is amazing and totally underrated. And I think Tick Tick Boom Boom is like, I don't know. I think it doesn't. I mean, I think it's a great film, but I don't think it really deserves the Oscar. I mean, I just think it's overrated. I think that people like the end is. I'll watch them. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. So from the chat, yeah. Yes, I do have double jointed thumbs. Yeah. I hope that answers your question. Look, what are we in? We're in week, I don't know. This is week 10 of this TED Talk / masterclass / interpersonal therapy. And I feel like we're stalling out. I mean, I think you get, what did the Beatles say? The Beatles said, the love you get is equal. We need to take this up a notch, guys. We need to take this up a notch. We can't be phoning stuff in. On this day, in 1996, I believe, there was 2000, this day, on this very day, Vladimir Putin was first elected president of Russia. And boy, did that guy turn out to be a total fucking asshole. Dan, can we add that to the petition for daylight savings? Let's put in something against Putin. Putin. Is it Putin or Putin? I've been saying Putin. Putin. What a jerk. What a fucking asshole. God, man. And if you're watching this, Putin, or if you're one of the hundreds of millions of people watching this broadcast, let me just tell you something. You are a fucking asshole. Yeah, I said it. What a dick. What a fucking dick. What a dick. What a dick. What an asshole. You have to be such a big asshole. I mean, honestly, Putin, what the fuck is wrong? You're such an asshole. Anyway, sorry, I got carried away. I think it is potent. Vladimir Putin, what a dick. Anyway, so oh, I have a new friend, one sec. It's my pet stingray. He's here for all these and he was curious, so I let him look on the talk about the headlines. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Rest of your life on a desert island with Sarah Palin or with Mitch O'Connell. I hate that game. Never mind. Sarah Palin's running for Congress. So that's great. That's just whatever. Look, NFTs are here to stay, guys. I'm sorry to say it. Again, as with last week, I'm doing an NFT. It will be it's a Xerox. Technically it is a Xerox of my ass. But we're just gonna have one. It's gonna be, I don't know how they do that. We lock it digitally. So we're gonna start the bidding probably in about 3 or 4 hours. And we'll see what, I'm not expecting millions, but I definitely expect hundreds of thousands of dollars. It's important that we pull together now as we head into it's spring. The vernal equinox has passed. Days are getting longer, which is good. All right, one more staring contest and then we're done. Okay, you won that one. So I'm gonna try to be a vegan. So wish me luck on that. I'm gonna also try to run a marathon. So I'm looking forward to doing that. Then after that, I'm gonna do an ultimate marathon, which is where you do 3 marathons in a row. That'll be next month. In July, I'm doing a triathlon. And then that's a half triathlon. Then in end of July, I'm doing an Ironman triple triathlon, which is where you run 26 miles, but you have to do it with a heavy knapsack on and people punching you and trying to knock you over. It's the hardest core one, and it's pretty cool. So I'll keep you posted on that, and you keep me posted on whatever you've got going. But I hope to see you at that Ironman, because that'll be good. That'll be really good.
Thank you, Joshua Previn. Definitely appreciate that.
Oh, thank you guys very much.
So Joshua, as you know, this is our 20th month in a row straight doing it, and we want to do this for 20 years straight if possible. So we appreciate you helping this expand going forward, and it's been great. Do you have a website or anything that you want to, because I do know you sometimes do perform online and in person. So do you want to share the wealth, sort of?
Oh, well, I do improv on Monday nights with the Cyber Jam through the Pack Theater. It's an online jam, which is really fun. On Wednesday night, I do the Mining for Gold online jam, which is fun. And then, I do some professional acting. I did an episode of Curb Your Enthusiasm a while ago, which was fun, a lot of fun. But I don't have
favorite
anything.
show. You gotta let me know what episode. My favorite show. I've seen every episode, so you gotta tell me.
Oh,
I'll be
really?
on the lookout.
Okay, I'll send you the link.
Yeah, that's a brilliant show. Do you have any question, Lina, or
any what?
Oh, for Lina, I'm asking her if she has a question.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, as the third smartest man in the world, are you writing any books?
It's a great question. I wish. I mean, not that I'm aware of. I always think about writing a book, but I can't. I don't know. Maybe someday. How about you guys? Are you writing any books?
Not that I'm aware of.
But we should all write a book.
There you go. Books are good. I like to go straight to the movie. Heck with them. Straight to the movie.
Exactly.
Skip the book, but
yeah, but it's so great that you guys are doing this. I know I say that every time, but it really is. It's really cool.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. You can't say it too often, Joshua. I definitely appreciate it. So yes, and you did a great job.
You should keep it going for the rest of time.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal. I'm going to try to outlive everyone and try to keep this going forever. If not, mine is going to outlive everyone and become gone. But yeah.
Awesome.
Thank you, Joshua, for having great job.
I'm very sorry for your loss or your. I would like if
not
you
a
could
loss.
put that in
Thank goodness.
Not a loss. No,
yeah.
I meant misfortune. But yeah, I would like to see that if you have that link.
Yes, I just posted it on the Facebook
okay, good.
live feed comment. I don't know.
Okay, great.
But it is on there. So yeah, anything, and as Andy said, like prayers, good vibes, anything.
Yeah.
Anything is awesome,
Okay.
Definitely.
Okay.
Thank you. Great job,
Right.
Joshua.
Thank
Definitely
you.
appreciate it.
Thanks, guys. Take care. Bye.
So we do it, and just for what Lina's saying, I also is a gentleman that she said I'd met before in the audience, which is great. I mean,
yes, he actually performed at one of our improv professional shows. He was one of our participating audience members because sadly for him, I knew him. And so I made him come up.
Right. Well, no, that's awesome. I mean, that's great. And I met a few people from Lina and they were all great people. So, sometimes I'm the worst with that, but what I will say is Lina is a great judge of characters when people that she's close to, they're really good people as she is herself. So I did send it on my Twitter account that I'm trying to grow. So, it just comes down to, I really hope, if you can, again, a prayer goes a long way, but if you even have just a few pennies, it's better than nothing. Trust me, it adds up quickly. You just have to, again, we all have tough situations. Some have tougher than others. So if you can, just give the little bit of change. If you can give more, great. But if you can't, a prayer, anything. But Lina's outstanding and we know her friends are. So please try to do that. But I don't want to take up all of Alan. I mean, well, this is not taking Alan's time, but no.
I would like you to introduce the next person, Andy, because I am always afraid that I'm going to say Alan's last name wrong.
All right. So we're going to introduce Alan In-Law. So we'll find out if I said it correctly by Alan In-Law.
Nope. No, it's Alan Inlow, and I'm going to have someone from one of my in-laws arrest you for saying it incorrectly. Thanks for having me. It's always fun to be here. I had a great time with you the last time I was here. And of course, you have to say you're having a great time nowadays because in this current situation, no one is allowed to complain about anything. If you walk around whining in my neighborhood, which this is my neighborhood right here. Yeah, I'm having a bad day. People walk out. What are you complaining about? You're not in the Ukraine being bombed. Shut up. It's like, oh, sorry. So you just can't complain about anything nowadays. It's just not allowed. Now, of course, we know who the bad guy is in the Ukraine. Obviously, it's Mr. Putin. And I think a lot of that could have been avoided if we would just make all these oligarchs and bad guys, dictators go to therapy. I think that would solve a lot of problems. Okay, Vladimir, what's going on today? Have you been saying your affirmations? Yes, I have. I will not kill. I will not kill. I will not kill. But I don't like that affirmation. It's too violent. Could we change it, please? But I don't trust that guy, man. I mean, I guarantee you, even as a child, he was a petulant little child. He's one of those kids that no matter what his parents told him, he would do the opposite. It was like, how many times I have to tell you, Vladimir? Never put the cart before the horse. Why you always do that? Daddy, I don't care what you say. I'm always going to put the cart before the horse, because when you're having sex with it, if you don't put it in front of the horse, it runs away. Oh, Vladimir, what am I doing? Oh, my God. Anyway, but even on our side, even here in the United States, I love Biden, but let's face it, President Biden is a little bit creepy, with that whispering. He's like the creepy uncle who always wants to show you something in the basement. Yeah, come on, I want to show you something down in the basement. First, let me give you a hug. Here you go. Now come on down in the basement, and I'll let you touch my infrastructure. Yeah, that's okay, Uncle Biden. I'm good. Yeah. Nancy Pelosi, I love her. She's getting a bit old now, though. She's 81 years old. She's the Speaker of the House, for those of you international people, the Speaker of the House here in the U.S., 81 years old. She sounds a bit like Kate Hepburn. For you older people, if you don't know who Kate Hepburn is, I guess I could say she's more like a Humpty Dumpty who has like a bobblehead. She's like, all right, if all the king's horses and all the king's men, if my head fell off, they wouldn't be able to put it back on again. So I do worry about her. I do worry. But then again, I'm a guy that worries about everything. I know I look like a solid guy, but I'm one of these people. I wake up in the morning and I hear voices in my head. I call them the morning demons, and they're never positive. They're like, "You're a loser. You're never going to amount to anything. You're a loser." And I was so happy when I finally realized that sometimes the voices aren't voices. It's just my wife in bed sitting next to me going, "You're a loser." I go, "Oh, thank you, honey. I feel much better now. I love you too." But I am in a mixed marriage. I was actually raised Southern Baptist. I don't have a Southern accent because I moved around a lot. In fact, right now I'm living in Brooklyn. But my wife is a Jewish woman. She's Jewish. I think that's a great mix, Jewish and Southern Baptist. And so whenever my wife feels guilty, I can hail her. That's great. And I know who the boss is in my family. And believe me, it's not me. That's why whenever my wife says something to me, if she says jump, I always answer, how high? And while I'm in the air, can I get you a soda? I know who the boss is, and I try to take care of her. For one thing, I can never win an argument with her because she's got that New York Jewish voice, and that trumps every argument. How many times have I told you, don't make the face when I'm talking to you? Don't make the face. Which turns me into a 5-year-old boy immediately. I'm like, "Mommy, please don't spank me." And she hates when I say that. She's like, "How many times have I told you I hate that fantasy? That's why I sold the whip on eBay. Now knock it off." One thing I've learned about being married also is never argue with your spouse or your wife in the car. And you know why? Because there's nowhere to go. You're trapped. The only reason you would want to be in a car arguing is if maybe you were a mime and you could do the box, but otherwise that it's not a good place to be when you're arguing. And I always try the macho. I've tried the macho thing. I pull the car over to the side of the road. I get out of the car. I slam the door. Boom. Heh, you can't talk to me that way. Stupid move, because my wife drives off and I'm left standing in the middle of the Jersey Turnpike going, "Honey, wait for me." People are driving by heckling me, "Idiot, moron." And it's not fun getting a ride home with the cops because they love to bust your balls. Like, "Hey, buddy, should we pick you up a doghouse on the way home? Because you're going to be living in that for about 6 months. And we should probably pick you up some flowers too. Otherwise, your relationship is going to be over. So I admit I'm getting a little older now, as we all do. I'm 69 years old. Thank you very much. I'm 69. I'm not saying I can still do 69, but I am 69. In fact, my sex life it gets tougher as you get older. My semen are actually turning into real semen. Every time I try to have sex, they start to mutiny. Arr, the cannons are empty. What the hell do you think you're doing? We want to go on vacation. We want to go to Miami and have some Viagra cocktails. Arr. So I don't know what to do. I run out of ideas for sex. I thought about having phone sex. And when I say phone sex, that means I'm going to bring Siri into the bedroom and ask her questions. You know, Siri, could you help me? How do I find the G spot? You know, one moment, I'm checking the database. Oh, sorry, nothing here. Let me ask Alexa. Alexa, nope, she's got nothing either. You're on your own, pal. Yeah. So I actually thought about having a three-way with Siri and Alexa. Of course, we always know how that turns out. The two women are going at it, and I'm in the next room going, when you finish, I'd like to Google, so could you hurry it up, please? You know, looking for the G spot is not easy. I correlate looking for the G spot, like if you're mopping a floor and someone is tapping you on the shoulder constantly. You missed it. You missed this spot. Yeah, I know. Shut up. Now, I don't know if you know this. Do you know who originated the G spot? A guy named Ernst Grafenberg. He's a German guy. And I love that name, Ernst Grafenberg. I'd love to meet him at a party because he sounds constipated. My name is Ernst Grafenberg, and I invented the G spot. But he's not a genius, because if he was, he would have done something with that. If I had invented the G spot, I would have pimped my wife out. I would have put her on the sidewalk naked, lined up a bunch of guys around the corner and stuck their finger on her vagina, on her clitoris. There's the G spot right there, guys. Now, $50, pay it to my wife and keep the line moving. Time is money. Why do they always call it gynecologist? Not a lot of guys doing it. You know, here's one thing you'll never see a gynecologist do, and that's bring your kids to work day. Nah. Yeah, you're gonna have this woman on the stirrups in front of you. Well, son, someday all this can be yours. Would you like to go into this? Honestly, Father, I have to admit to you that I wasn't, but right at this moment, I'm gay. And by the way, I never want to eat another taco again. All right, so that's it for me. That's my 8 minutes.
So, and all right. So, great job, Alan. Definitely appreciate it. I thought you were in the same area as me, but I see it's still daylight where you're at, which is awesome. It's dark over where I'm at.
Oh, really? Oh, well.
And those people don't want to move, but yeah.
We're really on daylight savings time. It's just going to stay light until like 11 o'clock at night, you know.
Well, that is perfect. So yeah, we are going to chat with Alan.
Yeah, I like, because I had fun last time I talked to you guys.
A few times. So I mean, for a little bit here, but
for half an hour or so, that's it. You know.
I'm gonna be honest. I've been to the gynecologist, and
yes.
I had never thought about the fact that they can't do bring your kid to work day. That never crossed my mind.
Yeah. What do you guys
think? Years.
Yeah, I mean, you're up there in the stirrups. What do you guys think? Huh? Yeah. All right, let's keep it moving.
Go.
I will say I never gone to a gynecologist. Never.
Yeah.
I've been told to go to by now. You know, it's kind of like, okay, your age, and now they're getting younger, and they're like, well, you've hit that part.
Well, I think if you're in England, probably everybody goes to a gynecologist, because everybody in England, everybody calls each other a cunt. It's like, I guess you got to go. Can't say that here. It doesn't work in the U.S.
It doesn't have the same ring to it in the States.
Yeah.
I will say though, you did throw something that kind of worries me. That was from before, and I mean, I kind of thought it was always a me thing, but now you said it. As you get older, like you're saying, like relationships, sex is harder. Like it's been hard my whole life. I thought it was going to get easier. Holy crap, it's going to get harder. What the hell? I mean,
yeah, I guess I should.
Many men experience the opposite problem, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I guess I should have probably said that. But basically, it's always hard. not literally, but I mean, it's always. Never mind. We're going into bad territory here. You two are a couple of cunts anyway. So yeah, it's a tricky subject.
No, definitely.
I wanted to know about Lena. How's your mom doing? Because I loved your talking about your mom last time. How's she doing?
She's good. She's good. Glad you brought this up after talking about all of that. She's good. What is she doing right now? Well, she's trying to trick the cat that they just adopted into loving her as much as it loves my father. it's just not, it's not going to happen. She doesn't sit still long enough for a cat to fall in love with you, you know? You gotta sit still for that to happen.
So she's not getting that unconditional love that she thought, huh?
Cats really don't do unconditional love. It's very conditional love from a cat. You
That's
gotta
true.
work for it real hard.
That's true. See, I have a dog, and I always tell people that if you get a dog, no one's going to love you like a dog. Like nobody shows up on all fours in a studded collar at the door when you come in unless you're in an S&M relationship. Only dogs do that. So yeah, the cats are like, yeah, fuck you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yep.
I remember waking up when I had a cat. You wake up and you have this like gaping butthole in your face. You're like, what the hell? What the hell is that?
And then they get upset at you for freaking out, you know?
Yeah, you think you're looking at an alien or something. What the hell?
So, Alan, out of curiosity, because I have seen some of your stuff online that you do in person, and now, so you're getting back on person, which is great, and you do online.
Yes, thank God.
Do you have a website? Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, thank God.
Yeah, I do. I do have a website. Yeah, it's my name, alanenlow.com. And you know what I've been doing when I first started out. I think we've all been doing more online stuff now that once the pandemic happened, and here we are. You know, I at first when I started doing Zoom shows, I would put them on my website, and then I'd go away and I come back and look at it again. And I go, oh my God, what the hell did I put on there? You know, it's just so boring, you know, not that it's not bad, not good. It's just that there's no audience, there's no laughter, you know, and it's basically like just, you know, putting a dick pic online and going, you know, maybe I should take that down. You know, I know it's probably not a good thing. But so what I do now is I take like 1 minute, and I see a lot of people doing this at comics. I take 1 minute, one joke, or, you know, 1 minute of material, and I edit it. And then I put the graphics on there, what I'm saying. And then I'll also put music and sound effects. So it's punched up, but no more than a minute. And that's it. Boom. You know, I put it on Instagram. In fact, on TikTok, I used to put it on Facebook. No one looks at it. Nothing. I put a video on there. No one, no likes. I think people actually spit. There's actually a spit emoji, and people are spitting on it. But that's just not something they do on Facebook. And I put it on Instagram, and I get a few little looks. But you put it on TikTok, and I'm like a 12-year-old. I'm like, yeah, baby, 867 people. That's what the kids do all day. I think they just look at TikTok all day.
Yeah,
you know?
It's true. TikTok's like the new thing for all the youngsters.
I'll get 900 views on there. I'm like, wow, really? These guys need to get a fucking life. Bunch of cunts. Oh, sorry. Forgot. I thought I was in England again. Sorry.
You know, I do love that Andy and I keep messing up your name because it is literally the way it's spelled. But I think we're so used to names not.
No, if you look at it,
it's spelled.
You look at it, it's LOW, not law.
Yeah.
But you guys, are you both from New York?
Both from New York.
Yeah.
So you would say normally in low, you would say in Lao. You know, how would your mother say that, Lena?
Oh, that's a great question. Well, see, it depends. My mom and I do the same thing where if we're talking to somebody who has an accent, we pick up their accent.
Oh, really?
So if she had been recently talking to somebody from the South, that would be like, and low.
Wow.
So,
you do that. You do that too. So you're like Madonna, who's was talking with a British accent for a while. You're like, what?
Yeah.
So
it's
she does
problem.
that, huh?
It's a big problem.
Where is she from? Where's she from originally?
Madonna or my mother?
Both of them. Why not?
Both of them.
Where's your mother from?
She's from Kingston, New York.
Kingston. Oh, my wife has actually talked about moving up there. She says, I want to move up there. It's the new Woodstock.
It's you know, like a lot of people in the pandemic from Brooklyn moved to Kingston. Like that's where they all went. Like Brooklyn relocated. Brooklyn's now in Kingston, New York.
Yeah.
They just moved. They did, Andy. It happened.
I don't know.
I'm from New York now.
Andy, stop fighting it. You know you're gonna end up up there. You know you're gonna end up there. We're all gonna end up there. That's where we're all gonna be at 95.
We're all gonna end up in Kingston someday. It's happening.
I'll run into you 20 years from now, and you're going, "Oh, look, it's Alan In-Law. There he is. What a cunt." I can't stop saying that now.
It's the hard T. It's the hard T at the end.
That's why I'd love to hang out with Ricky Gervais because I could just say it all the time and he'd be fine. It wouldn't even phase him.
Oh yeah, no, he says some stuff.
Yeah. I'm a big Ricky Gervais fan. Love him.
Yeah, no, he's definitely great. And, obviously he's what he is. He's outstanding.
Yeah.
But again, he's to that level. We're not. So we don't have those opportunities.
Wait, what are you saying? What are you saying, Andy? What do you mean we're not at that level? What do you mean?
He's an is. We're one of these.
He's only like
we're trying to get there. So
he's only like 5'8".
Again, not talking about height. That's still a lot taller than me, but I'm not talking about height. I'm just talking about reaching for the stars. So 5'8" is still reaching for the stars, but that's
no, I don't know how guys like that do it. I saw him on the street once. He's like 5'6" or 7. I don't know. But how do those guys do that? They write it, they direct it, they star in it, and then he writes stand up, and I just want to go, oh, would you stop it already? Stop being so goddamn.
Something for the rest of us.
You start to hate them. I was like, I used to like you, now I hate you. You just do everything.
So, Lina, do you have one more question you would like to ask Alan, just out of curiosity? Do you want to ask him how to pronounce his name one more time? It's your choice.
I mean, I could honestly use it one more time.
It's Elenian in those.
See, that I can say. That I can say.
So say
this other one, I can't do it. That I can say.
I should probably have it in slow motion. Alan in low.
So, folks, thank you, Alan.
Thank you, guys. It was great chatting with you.
Did a great job.
Thanks for inviting me to the Extravaganza.
Yes, and you made it a big plus. So, thank you. Great job.
All right. Have a great. What do you get? How many hours do you have left? Like 20 hours left?
No, we got a little over 3.5, but yeah.
3.5. Oh wow, I was way off.
Well, you know, I'm sure
maybe 4.5, but
I'm sure if you want to stretch it, you could always call Lena's mother, and then she could just like fuck up the
she'll
controls.
come on, she'll bash me, then I'll get on.
Well, also it'll take her 10 minutes just to get online, just to get on. How do I turn the camera on?
All right. Thanks a lot.
Thank you guys. Have fun. Good to see you.
Great
Bye-bye.
seeing you.
Bye.
So, Loina, getting clicks on this. I just want to take this off. Okay, so. Okay.
Next team, Andy. We always fight over the next team.
Yes, I'm just trying to get, because I have too much stuff popping in my windows with the Facebook messages. It's throwing me out of whack with this, but that's all good. So, yeah, you want to introduce?
Sure, I would love to. So the next team is the great Andy Abramson's improv team that he handcrafted from scratch. The
Professionals. Thank you. So, show. So I'm looking at the numbers here, and I keep hitting the wrong buttons on these. So hopefully our Zoom world connects. Some of us were working on it yesterday, and it comes down to most of this was going smooth tonight. There was a couple people with their things, but everything went smooth. So hopefully we are undefeated. We're unbeatable and all that good stuff. So we are the unprofessionals. So instead of going into the games, let me go for it. So we do have Lina Dunn. We have Leah Gofar. We have Alex Taylor, Angel Canez, Melody Ma, Mel Post, Carla, and EJ Huerta. So, and I'm Andy Abramson. So we are the unprofessionals world. So it comes down to, we're going to be doing a lot of short form improv games today. It's a competition. We're doing a competition style like March Madness. So it is going to be a little surprising for the individuals participating, which is all great. So I was up in the air to how we were going to do this, just because I was debating, is it going to be 3 teams or 4 teams? Thinking 4 teams might be too many. So you know what? We're going to have 3 teams. So I'm going to be part of one of the teams. But obviously, it's going to be hard for me. Most of these games are elimination games, so anybody could call it out. So that's just realize it. Whether you're on my team or not, you could call it out. But if you're on my team, you shouldn't call me out. You should let these ones call it out. But it comes down to. So obviously, each round we're going to get a certain amount of points depending on what's what. And obviously, if there's a game that's not supposed to be, then our team will be shorthanded, but I don't think I had it like that. But with
We should
improv,
have
you never
one
know.
more person joining.
Oh, we
They
do?
got lost. You know, this whole Zoom update has been a real fun activity, I think, for pretty much everyone. I don't know what it is about this particular Zoom update, but it has been painful.
Okay, so somebody from our team just joined in and
Yeah,
popped
somebody
out?
from our team should be joining soon.
Okay, all right, well, so then that would, okay. So Susan Zell, okay, so that knocks me out. So there we go. So I won't be part of the team. So Susan Zell's knocking me out. Crap, I want to be part of the team, but that's all good. Then I can change into some other games. So it comes down to, so welcome Susan. So what I'm gonna ask everybody, so they will be playing some games that they know, they may be playing some games they have no clue on. So the major focus, like I will say, there are some games that there might be a rhyming, there may not be, or whatever. So the key though is you will see some of their downfalls being not listening to the actual game. Well, I thought, don't think. Ask the questions in the beginning when I'm breaking it down. Then you don't have to think, you know the answer. Then it's like, it's all good. And again, like I say, if there's any mistakes, like, because there are games that I might have to be part of, you could, if I'm saying something wrong, if I call somebody out, you could always say this and that, if you see what's where. So it comes down to, like, we do have people from around the planet here, which is awesome. So some people speak multiple languages, which is awesome, but they're in a downfall when it comes to the rhyming games. It is not easy to rhyme in another language, your first language. So it comes down to, they will have a little bit of a leanway, but again, it's kind of like if we do a slanted rap, it might be, like dog to mug, that's okay. But dog to cat, no dice. So we'll give them those options, but it's still like a 3 strikes you're out rule for them, but not for others. So slight slanted rap we'll take, but once it gets later on, all that. That's not even the first game, so I don't know why I'm breaking that part down, but I'm just giving everybody the rundown. So right off the bat, I'm going to end up having everybody number themselves, but not yet. Oh, wait, actually, I might have to. Let me just see if I can do this.
If you tell us the numbers, we can renumber ourselves or.
Right. Well, that was the plan, but I was trying to do something beforehand.
Ooh,
I was trying to get it where I can make everybody see the same order that I see it in, but they don't see it. So I'm just going to ask you, everybody should be able to see the laptop or the computer. Just put it in the same order as because I don't want to put the number down for a reason. So I will read it. Have Lionel Dunn on your top left, me next to Lionel Dunn, Leah Goldfarb, Alex Taylor, next level, Angel, Melody, Mel, Carla, next level, EJ, and Susan. And I know everybody on the team, yet I'm do a lot of improv drop-in classes. So for some reason, I keep reading everybody's name and just, it's like that nature. Now, anybody on here that's on our team now, have any questions what the order is, or you all see the order? You have a question, go for it, EJ, and then we'll go to Leah.
Can you please just say it one more time? Just list it again.
Okay,
I'm in a
perfect. So it's
different
gonna
order.
be Lina, then Andy, Leah, Alex, second row, Angel, Melody, Mel, Carla, third row, EJ, Susan.
Okay, that is not how I see it, but
No.
Okay, well, that's the way you're gonna have to put it,
All right.
because otherwise you're not
Got
gonna
it.
be successful in this game, right? That's why I figured it. No, everybody's gonna have it different. That's why I'm saying to post it yourself, because I usually can, but for some reason with these things, maybe because I'm letting so many people in and out, it's not. Leah, is that your same question, or you have another question?
Yeah, that was my same question. I'll also just tell you, the way I have you on the iPad, I cannot see myself, but I know I'm between you and Alex.
Oh, okay, so so
And the
you're not
order is
so-
there. Yeah, the order,
Right,
the order you gave me is there, but there's just 3 across. I've got 9 people.
Okay.
Yeah,
You have a question, EJ?
I need the same clarification who I'm in between. My thing's not showing me properly. Like, who am I in between? Can you tell me
You know
that?
what? We're gonna wipe this game out. We're not gonna do this game. It's taking too long. This game's taking
Yeah.
way too long to expect. This is a fun game, but we're taking it away. Thank you, Leia and EJ, but that's okay. So
Sorry.
it's all good.
Yeah.
So it comes down to now I will give people
Oh yeah,
names.
this Zoom update is real fun.
Yeah, there's an issue. Don't know what it
I
is.
still, they want to blame Zoom. I'm blaming
I wanna
EJ and
blame
Leia,
Zoom.
but that's all good. So it comes down to lineup. Please put yourself as number 1. Leia, number 2. Alex, number 3. Angel, number 4. Melody, number 5. Mel, number 6. Carla, number 7. EJ, number 8. Susan, number 9.
Thank you.
I'm just putting myself as number 0 just to put a number, just in case it's needed. But so obviously now I could throw that game out the door, which is all good. So we'll do, look at where I'm doing. All right, so we're gonna do a quick rhyming game now. So we are gonna do the rhyme game, and it's I like butts. So with the I like butts, there's no order. Well, I guess there is, because I told everybody put a number, though I still don't see some people's numbers down.
Yeah.
So put your numbers. That was why I told you the numbers.
Yeah.
I can't name myself.
Okay, so I'll name you. So you're number 2. So I'm gonna put you as that. So
Yeah,
okay,
thank you.
so
Sorry, I can't get that to come up.
it's all good. So
I got it, Andy.
oh, okay. Wait. All right. So yeah, so basically we have the number order. So now you just have to know who you're not gonna ask in between, who am I between? You're getting eliminated. This is an elimination. You're gonna be, and I'm gonna have to tell you who your teammates are. So again, we're gonna have 3 teams of 3 people. So these cards are gonna say what number and what team you're officially on. But you're still staying in this same order at the beginning. Why, I'm not sure, because I forgot what I was doing, but it's all good. So for team 1, we have number 1. Just raise your hand so the audience sees you right away. That's you, Lina. Thank you. So this is team number 2. Has number 8. Please raise your hand so that audience knows. Okay, so EJ's team number 2. This is team number 3. Number 9, please raise your hand so the team knows who's team 3. Okay. Now this is team 1 again. Number 4, please raise your hand. Team number 1, Angel and Lina. Okay, so this is for team 2. Number 2, please raise your hand.
Me already.
Okay, so Leia, you're in with EJ, it looks like. Yep. So that's team number 2. The 2 camera problems, but okay, they're not going to see each other, but all right, perfect. And here comes, this is team 3. Number 7, please raise your hand. Perfect. So we have Carla joining Susan. So this is the final round of team number 1 will be number 5. Please raise your hand. Melody. So Melody's joining
Team
1.
Lina and Angel. We have number 3. Please raise your hand. So Alex is joining number 2 and 8. Okay, Leia and EJ. So you're the only one that has a camera working, Alex, but that's all good. And number 6, raise your hand so they see you. Mel, you're joining Susan and Carla. So that's the game. So basically, that's not the game. That's your team. So now we're going to do like the same order I just told you before with the 1, 2, 3. We're still the same numbers, but we're doing I like butts. So I like butts, da-da-da. I like butts, da-da-da. I like butts that are round. I like butts. How's that sound? I like butts, da-da-da. I like butts, da-da-da. So it's only one person that is doing the rhyme. It goes to the next number and they're doing the same thing. They're doing the sound effects and the rhyme. So what I will say, this is for every game, so you all know, unless it's a question game, and I don't think I put that in there purposely, 3 questions in any one game is eliminating. I don't think this is a question game anyway, but just to give you the future, 3 questions will eliminate you, and also 3 will eliminate you, and that's every game. But that's a big pet peeve of mine in the improv world. This is so. It's a must. It's a gotta be. So if somebody agree with me, and that's always helps. That's like icing on the cake. So it comes down to, I like butts. So now the key is we're gonna take the last word that person rhymed. I like butts that are round. I like butts. How's that sound? I like butts. Da-da-da. I like butts. Da-da-da. Next person's taking it. I like butts. And they're gonna say the last word that was said. So they might say, I like butts with the sound. I like butts that are bound. So it has to be a real word and rhyme with that. So you're taking the last word they said, using that, I like butts that are, what was the last word? I like butts, and rhyming it. We don't want any duplicate rhymes. Not easy. This is taking a lot longer than the game will take because people will get eliminated quick, but that's all good. Remember, will eliminate you after 3. And that's counting this game too. Anybody have any questions before we start? I love that. So the 2 that don't see the numbers or see themselves, they know where they're going after, correct? So I will be part of this, as in just to eliminate people. It's the reason I'm going to be. Oh, you know what? I don't need to be. Go for it, Alex. You have a question?
So we're going in what, numerical order? Is that?
Yeah. So
Okay,
so you're
cool.
still sticking with the 1, 2, 3. You know what? So I don't have to be in this. So yeah, I'm gonna put down my video. I don't need to be in this. You still know the order of your 1 through 9, so that didn't affect the team thing. So Lina, and we're gonna continue. Just realize, try to just have fun. Don't overthink it. Make it easy on yourself and your partners. But again, your teams are who gets the final point. So it's team 1, 2, 3, and Lina, who's on team 1, is gonna start off the rhyme, please.
I like butts that are red. I like butts that are dead. I like butts, da-da-da. I like butts, da-da-da.
I like butts that are red. I like butts that are dead. I like butts, da-da-da. I like butts, da-da-da.
No, so we're gonna have to eliminate you. You said exactly what she said. You're not repeating
Yeah, they
her.
were
We don't need a
supposed to.
second. Yeah, so you're taking just the last word she says and repeating
You
the
said
last
take
word.
the
and then
last
writing.
word.
I'm sorry?
I thought that's what you said. You're taking the last word.
Right, the last word, but not the other word. So just put that in your video with me, Leah. It's okay. If I say ask the questions, you're all good. So now obviously it's still gonna continue, but Taylor, Alex, I'm just calling him Taylor. You're gonna start it off, same number order. So it's
A new word?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. I like butts in the sea. I like butts that can pee. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts as the sea. I like butts as with me. I like butts. Da-da-da. I like butts. Da-da-da.
I like butts that I can see. I like butts that I can wee. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that don't flee. I like butts that give me glee. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that sing on glee. I like butts that know how to ski. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that know how to ski. I like butts that look like me. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da. I like butts just like me. I like butts if they are free. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
Like butts without B. I like butts with a T. I like butts, da-da-da. I like butts, da-da-da.
I like butts with a T. I like butts that can flee. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that can flee. I like butts which
We're gonna have to, sorry, Angel, we have to eliminate you because that's the 3rd time you said sorry. So that's not to be a pain. So Melody, you're gonna start a brand new rhyme and continue in that number order.
I like butts that are round. I like butts that are on the ground. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts all around. I like butts I can pound. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that I can pound. I like butts that make a loud sound. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that make a loud sound. I like butts that cost £1. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that weigh more than £1. I like butts that are tight wound. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that are tight wound. I like butts that are not drowned. I like butts, da-da-da. I like butts, da-da-da.
I like butts that cannot drown. I like butts on the mound. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts where I can found. I like butts where it makes sound. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that I found. I like butts. I'm like a hound. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I'm like butts. I'm like a hound. I like butts wearing a gown. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts wearing a gown. I like butts nicely browned. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts nicely browned. I like butts out of bounds. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts out of bound. I like butts going around town. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts going around town. I like butts I could clown. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that I can turn around. I like butts that I can play around.
So we're gonna call it on Melody, though she did a great job, but that's not the last one he said. So Melody, just put down your video for a moment, and she was number 5. So that's just to let you know, Team 1's got 1 member left. Team 2 has still 2 members, and Team 3 still has 3 members. So
Oh, team 3.
that was, which person was that? That was number 5. So number 6, you're gonna start a brand new rhyme, please.
I like butts that are heavy. I like butts in my Chevy. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts in my Chevy. I like butts on a water levee. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts down at the levee. I like butts in my nevy. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts in my Nevy. I like butts by the bevy. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts on the bevy. I like butts in my clevy. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts in my clevy. I like butts that are ready. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that are ready. I like butts named Evie. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts named Evie. I like butts in a car that are revvy. Vroom, vroom. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts in a car I revvy. Broom broom. I like butts on a hairy yeti. I like butts. Da dum dum. I like butts. Da dum dum.
I like butts on a hairy Yeti. I like butts if I call them Zevy. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts on a Zevy. I like butts in my heavy. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that are heavy. I like butts with my webby. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
So you're all doing great, but now if it's a word I don't think's real, you're getting eliminated. Go ahead, Mel, continue.
I like butts in my bevy. I like butts that are sweaty. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts.
I like butts that are sweaty. I like butts that are steady. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that are steady. I like butts, I mean very. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that are very. I like butts that are sweaty. I like butts. Da da da.
We're gonna have to call that one. That's that
Sweaty.
didn't work, but great job, Susan. Here's a hand clap. But now team 3 is down to 2. So team 1 still with 1 member left. Team 2 with 2, and team 3 with 2. So now that was I'm just blanking out, number 9. So Lena, you're starting, sorry, you're starting a brand new one. Go for it.
I like butts that are blue. I like butts wearing shoe. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts wearing shoes. I like butts singing the blues. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts singing the blues. I like butts and legs too. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts and legs too. I like butts that are glue. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that are glue. I like butts and so do you. I like butts, la da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that are on you. I like butts, so a Doctor Who. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts from Doctor Who. I like butts that go moo, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that go moo. I like butts that are soft like goo. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that are soft like goo. I like butts that you can make a stew. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that can make a stew. I like butts like Winnie the Pooh. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like the butt of Winnie the Pooh. I like butts, they make me flew. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that make me go flu. I like butts that are true. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that are true. I like butts. Get a clue. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts. Get a clue. I like butts. Me and my crew. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts, me and my crew. I like butts. Woohoo! I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts. Woohoo! I like butts down at the zoo. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts down at the zoo. I like butts to go coochie coo. I like butts da da da. I like butts da da da.
I like butts that go coochie coo. I like butts that take a cue. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that take a cue. I like butts on a kangaroo. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts on a kangaroo. I like butts in a British loo. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts in a dirty loo. I like butts that make me say I do. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that make me say I do. I like butts that go woo. I like butts da da da. I like butts da da da.
I like butts that go woo. I like butts more than cold brew. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts more than cold brew. I like butts, the many and the few. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts, many of the few. I like butts, the other kind of few. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts, the other kind of few. I like butts when they're on the shrew. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts on a shrew. I like butts named Lou. I like butts da da da. I like butts da da da.
I like butts named Lou. I like butts that don't have a flu. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that don't have a flu. I like butts you can go to court and sue. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts, you can go to court and sue. I like butts, sadly it's true. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that make me say it's true. I like butts that make me grew. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that make me grew. I like butts that me and you. I like butts da da da. I like butts da da da.
I like butts like me and you. I like butts. Say who? I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts. Say who? I like butts, not one but two. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts, not one, but two. I like butts on a big GNU. I like butts.
I'm gonna have to call that. I don't know what the heck a big glue is or big
GNU.
A GNU.
Oh, is that a real thing?
It is a thing, but I have to say I don't know what it is.
It's in the river.
So she doesn't know what it is.
river monster.
It's a big thing.
It's a river monster.
Oh, and Alex is on her team. No, sure, it's okay.
Thanks, Alex.
That was good teamwork, but no. So basically, okay, so Lina, again, you're the lowest. So there's one person left on team one person left on team two. Team three still has two, but try to make it tricky. This one you'll get called out easier and quicker. So go for it. You start, Lina.
I like butts on the door. I like butts when they're not poor. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts when they're not poor. I like butts on the floor. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts on the floor. I like butts I adore. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts. I adore. I like butts. Not enough and more. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts, nothing more. I like butts that say Dior. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts that say Dior. I like butts to the core. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts to the core. I like butts on the shore. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts on the shore. I like butts that aren't sore. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts.
All right. So she hung there for a while for team one, but she blew it for you guys. Sorry. So it's like messing with that. So now, obviously, Alex, you're starting a brand new rhyme. There's still one person left in team two, so you're the final person standing, and the two ladies are for team three. So you may begin, Alex.
I like butts in a can. I like butts with a fan. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts with a fan. I like butts in a pan. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts in a pan. I like butts with Wi-Fi LAN. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts with Wi-Fi LAN. I like butts on a man. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
I like butts on a man. I like butts that are tan. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts that are tan. I like butts with a big lifespan. I like butts. Da da da. I like butts. Da da da.
I like butts with a big lifespan. I like butts that can ran. I like butts, da da da. I like butts, da da da.
We're gonna have to eliminate that because even though ran is a word, you can't not ran. You run, you can't ran. Am I wrong?
That can ran. What do you mean?
Well, listen, does anybody else back up Alex that's not on his team? Does that make sense to you? I'm not hearing anybody. So
Tough.
everybody pop on up. Yeah,
That's
no.
tough.
No,
Oh,
it is.
man.
It's the late rounds. If it was the early rounds, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
So team three gets the points. And they get actually double points because it was two people still
What?
left on. And it was double. They had two members still left.
You've ruined us, Alex.
I tried, guys. I tried.
Oh, we're all on.
So what team scored? I'm sorry, I'm writing it here and the blocked it with all my paper.
I think it was team two.
Team three.
Oh, team three, right?
Nice
Okay.
try.
Team three got 2 points. I just put all, I have just too much paperwork over here. I feel all will see.
You need to stop doing your taxes while we're doing the extravaganza, Andy. You
Yeah.
gotta like do that at a separate time. All right.
Multitasker.
I'm writing markers, so it's inking up the other pages, so I'm kind of separating everything, and it's getting more and more, but that's all. So now I gotta find the page with all the games. All right, so here we go. Alrighty, so we're gonna do zip, zap, zop elimination. So zip, zap, zop elimination. I think this will go quick because people usually really do mess this up, and all it is zip, zap, zop. As long as it keeps going, then we'll change it. But it's zip, zap, zop, and the key goes. You'll say, like, if I'm going zip, I might say Lina zip. She might say Mel zap. She might say Melody zop. Zip, zap, zop in that order. But you say the name, the zip, the zap, the zop. The too long, like, you're out. Still the 3 R's, you're out. And it comes down to slowing down. Again, I love slowing down things in improv, but not on Zoom, in person. Yes, 2 different animals. But any questions before we start? Because you're still the teams, the same teams. No questions? So what I will give you a hint. Oh, go for it, Alex.
But are we zipping, zapping, and zopping the other teammates, or just
I would. I
anybody?
definitely would. Why am I going to zip, zap, zop my own team?
Okay,
But that's
all
your
right.
choice. But yeah.
I'm just trying to get the rules out before, you know what I'm
Yep.
saying.
So yeah,
All right.
because you want them to, again, people do mess up all the time. So no other
Okay,
questions. Perfect.
cool.
So I'll put down my video. And when you're ready, we'll have, you know what, the team that won, who were the 2 ladies that were standing? You know what, Mel raised her hand first. So start it off, Mel. Go for it.
Leah, zip.
Alex Zop.
One's it.
EJ zap.
Nope. Okay, Alex is eliminated. Zip, zap, zop in that order. So put down your video for a moment. Alex told you this would go quick, but that's all good. So we're gonna have Melody, since she's the one that I saw that was from there. You're gonna start with the zip, zap, zap. Go for it, Melody.
Mel zip.
Lina, zap.
All right, so we're gonna have to eliminate it. I know that's not her fault, but I
I
can't.
can't hear. If it was me, I didn't hear a name.
I didn't hear.
Yes.
I heard
Oh,
lamb.
nobody was hearing it? Okay, I actually heard it, but you know
No,
what?
I
So
didn't
go
hear
for it,
a name
Lina.
at
Say it
all.
again. So that's not your fault if you couldn't hear. If there's multiple people, go ahead, do it again, Lina.
Leah Zop.
Carla Zap.
No, okay, so now Leah, you're out because it's zip, zap, zop, still in that order. So you just put down your video. And now I saw Angel's the next one after her. So Leah, Angel, you'll start, and you'll start with the zip.
Zip.
Melody, zap.
Mel zap zap.
Oh, no, you eliminated yourself. So now it's Mel is the zip, zap, zop. Only one word, now double zips. So begin.
EJ, zip.
Carla zap.
Angel zop.
Lina, zip.
Mel zap.
Angel, zop.
Carla, zip.
EJ zap.
Lila zop.
Susan zip.
Angel, zap.
Jay, zop.
Okay. Yeah, it took too long on that. Sorry about that.
Was it me?
Was it?
Who?
Yeah.
I think
All
was
I
it
heard was
EJ?
zip.
I didn't hear a name.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go. I
name
think it
either.
might have been me. I think it was me.
Okay, so what I will say, just make sure you're not moving too much because we want to hear you clear, speak to the camera. Not that anybody's not doing that, but the Zoom is just kind of a little crazy with that. I'm just trying to keep the order here, 4, 1, and 5. Okay, well, oh, okay. 4, 1 still there, 5. Okay, so perfect. We're gonna have Carla, you're gonna start the zip, zap, zap when you're ready, please.
Lina zip.
Mel zap.
Susan, zop. Angel, zip.
Carla, zap.
Angel zop.
Lina, zip.
Mel zap.
Susan, zop. Carla, zip.
Angel zap.
Mel, zop.
Angel, zip.
Lina, zap.
Mel zop.
Susan, zip. Lina, zap.
Mel zop.
Lina, zip.
Carla zap.
Angel zop.
Okay, we're gonna pause for a second. You're all doing great. You're gonna continue, but now you could change it, not in between, but when it finishes zop, you could make it rip, rap, rop, but it always finishes on that op. And then you could change the first letter, whip, whap, wop, whatever you want, but everybody's gotta continue with that. So Angel, you'll start it off with the zip, zap, zop, and we know the deal. Go for it.
Susan, mip.
Carla, map.
Lina mop.
Mel grip.
Susan, grap. Mel, grop. Lina, tip.
Mel tap.
Angel, top.
Carla, sip.
Lina sap.
Susan sop.
Angel, pip.
Lina, pep.
Mel pop.
Susan, whip. Carla, lup.
Okay.
Angel.
Yeah, we're gonna call it there because it sounded like a lop and not a wop.
I don't know
but
what I
it's
was saying.
No, it's all good. So you're all doing a great job. So now what I will say, let me just make sure what numbers are left. So we have 1, 4. So we have 2 people for team 1. And are these 2, they're both in separate teams, right? 6 and 7. Oh no, so we have 2 members from team 1 and 2 members from team 3. So obviously, you know who you should be choosing, but the key is have fun, don't overthink it, and fast paced. So we'll have Lina start it.
Mel zip.
Angel, zap.
Carla, zop.
Lina zip.
Mel zap.
Angel, zop.
Mel, zip.
Lina, zap.
Carla zop.
And we're gonna freeze for a second. You're all doing great, but if you don't do the hand slap for the zip, zap, zop, you will be eliminated. This is the late rounds. Continue, Carla.
Angel, Mip.
Mel, Map.
Lina, Mop.
Carla, Grip.
Angel, Grap.
Mel, Grup.
Lina, Tip.
Carla, Tap.
Angel, Top.
Mel, Sip.
Lina, Sap.
Carla, Sop.
Angel, Zip.
Mel, Zap.
Angel, Zop.
Lina, Sip.
Mel, Sap.
Lina, Sup.
Carla, Crap.
No, it's Crip. The line is done. So she just want to say the word crap, obviously, but okay. So Angel, you'll start it.
Mel, Tip.
Angel, Tap.
Carla, Top.
Angel, Zip.
Mel, Zap.
Angel, Zop.
Carla, Rip.
Angel, Rap.
Mel, Rop.
Angel, Mop. Ah.
Eliminated that. I was actually doing the timer because one of you would have been eliminated if it still went 3, but now it's tied 2 teams. I mean, 1 separate teams, right? So 7 and 4, 1 and 3. So we're gonna have Carla starter with the whatever it is, but we have to be fast paced. Go for it. And the zip is go.
Angel, Kip.
Carla, Cup.
Angel, Cup.
Carla, Sip.
Angel, Sap.
Carla, Sop.
Angel, Zip.
Carla, Zap.
Angel, Zop.
Carla, Tip.
Angel, Tap.
Carla, Top.
Angel, Zip.
Carla, Zap.
Angel, Zop.
Carla, Rip.
Angel, Rap.
Carla, Rop.
Angel, Zip.
Carla, Zap.
Angel, Zop.
Carla, Lip.
Angel, Lap.
Carla, Lop.
Angel, Grip.
Carla, Grep.
Angel, Grop.
Carla, Sip.
Angel, Sap.
Carla, Sop.
Angel, Lip.
Carla, Lep.
Angel, Lop.
Carla, Rip.
Angel, Rap.
Carla, Rop.
Angel, Clip.
Carla, Clet.
Angel, Clop.
All right. So we're gonna call it there just because even though you both did a great job, Carla did take a little too long to respond to that one, but you guys did a great job. So everybody pop on up. So Angel is number team 1. Okay, so great job. So basically team 1 gets their first points. So right now the score is team 3, 2, team 1, 1, and team 2, 0. So still oily, but it comes down to now we're gonna have want to do this game, but I can't do this game just because of the way it is. So, but we're gonna do first line, last line. Why not? So first line, I want you to listen because there are different first line and last line games. So this is one that I haven't done. I did it yesterday, but I haven't done it otherwise in a few years in the face-to-face world. Wasn't a big fan of it because my memory is crap. So I'm just giving them hints, but paper and pen is always an advantage you have. So that's my downfall, just not remembering. So with this game, we're making an elimination style. It's a 2-minute game. So it's anywhere between 2 and 3 minutes. You have to make it go at least 2 minutes, but it could reach up to 3 minutes. Once it hits 3 minutes and it's not done, you will be eliminating yourself. Now, obviously, each team is going to get the opportunity to do it. So the only difference is, like right now, team 1, I'm going to tell them there's a line they need to say to start their scene. I'll give them a suggestion, then a line they need to start their scene. So it'll be those 3 that'll be up. They'll start a scene with that. And I'm going to give them a sentence of what's going to end the scene. That has to be between 2 and 3 minutes apart. If it's done before that or after that, obviously it'll be too late. Any questions before we start? Obviously, team 2 and 3 will get to watch team 1 do it, but go for it, Lina.
You're giving us one line to start our scene and then a separate line to end our scene?
Yes, and that'll be between the 2-minute and 3-minute bracket. So it's good to have your thing here to take advantage, and it has to make sense, the scene. Just realize, don't just talk jibber jabber. We want this to make sense. So we're gonna keep up team 1 in the beginning, which is 1, 4, and 5, if you don't mind. So, and you know, obviously moving around, having fun with it, don't overthink it, but you're gonna have to, I take the pen and paper, probably all 3 have a better memory than me, but you're gonna have to remember that last line. Obviously the first line you have to say, don't add any word between it. It has to be completed. So your suggestion will be barbecue. Barbecue is your suggestion, and your first line will be, it is beautiful out here. And your last line, oh, it's starting to rain. You may begin.
It is beautiful out here.
I know, Susan. I love like outdoor barbecuing.
Oh, my really good doctors. I'm so happy I bought this barbecue thing for you.
Yeah, Mom, it is so sweet that you got this for us. You know, our apartment just wasn't complete without it.
Yes, Mom. That's the best birthday gift ever.
You know, that's wonderful. You were always so sweet. And look, it's very important to eat grilled things and not to eat like all these Mac things all the time, you know? That's why.
Yes. Yes. Well, Sister Susan, would you be a darling and just help me grill the chickens?
Oh, yeah. I mean, the burgers will be done soon. Yeah, let's throw the chicken on.
Yay.
And I have also brought some tomatoes for you.
Ooh, are they from your garden?
I do
Yes.
not like potato.
Oh, you are always the same, always trying to finish the party like this.
I just love meat. I don't like veggies.
But your sister has a much better health than you because of it.
Let's not make this a fight. It's not a, like this is a nice barbecue. We're christening the new barbecue set.
Yeah, that's wonderful, Susan. And also because you were promoted on your job, not like your sister that is always changing from job to job.
Oh, it's called free spirit. And I love it.
Free and wild, free and wild.
Maybe let's not talk about the jobs and stuff today. It's just
Yeah, you were all, it smells so good.
Yeah.
Oh, the time is changing.
Oh.
There's droplets.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
I think it's starting to rain.
All right, so we'll call scenes. Well done in 243. So there were 2 questions, and again, I said 3 questions. You're out. So Angel's the only one who actually didn't say a question, which was great. But remember, you're a team. It's still 3 questions, and you are out of there. They didn't do that. I thought it was definitely going to be done, but great job. So they do get their point automatically. And obviously, if the other 2 teams get eliminated, they will get points from each of their eliminations. So next team 2, please pop on up. That was team 1. We got their second point. All right. So you are missing. There we go. So Dan. So obviously, you know the deal with this, and I'll pop up why I'm popping up my video. I don't know, but just sometimes it's clearer to be seen and talk. So your suggestion will be holiday, whatever holiday makes you think of. Remember, combination of 3 questions, out of there, elimination. And it comes down to no us, 3 us, out of there. Same thing, combinations with you 3. And first sentence will be to start, once it starts, that's when the timer starts. Once the sentence is said and it starts the scene, it is a beautiful morning. And your ending scene is now it's time to party. I'm putting down my video, and once you say that, the timer will start.
It's a beautiful morning.
It is. First day of vacation.
Whew, yes. Ah.
I hope you don't mind me sharing the bed with you. It's cheaper that way. Move over.
Oh, no. Alex and I, we love it when people share our bed. Don't we, honey? I mean, she couldn't get in her room and it's fine.
It's expensive. And I mean, it's what bank holiday weekend. Woohoo!
Woohoo, yeah. I love it, honey. Thank you.
Alex, I hope you don't mind, but your snoring was a little annoying. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't even notice. We've been married so long, but sorry it disturbed you.
I
Really.
just hope maybe tonight you could sleep on the floor and I'll just sleep in the bed with her, cozy up, you know.
Leia, I'm not sleeping on the floor. I'm not.
I know. I don't expect you.
You can talk. Don't mind me. I'll just brush my hair while you talk intimately. Don't worry. Don't worry.
No hair in the sink.
Oh.
Honey, this is a strange second honeymoon. And of course, you're not going to sleep on the floor. You're going to sleep right next to me, close, and we're going to hug and hold each other. And
God. Just hearing you guys talk about your togetherness just brings up Nigel and the divorce again. Oh.
No. Yeah, I'm really sorry. That was a terrible divorce. He was really nasty to you.
I hope you don't mind. I took some of your pills in the
We want
bathroom.
to go and see. So 152, that was the third question in the scene, eliminated.
What question?
Well,
What was
the
the
first question was, don't we, Carla said, don't we, honey? Which becomes a question mark, made it too long, the words. The second one was by EJ, I hope you don't mind. And the third one was just now that she said, oh, look at the video. I'll bet anybody. It was 3 questions. So minute 52, great job. But the other 2 get points. Sorry about that. And now I forgot those sentences because I said that, but I was writing down the question marks. So team 3 pop on up. So team 1 and team 1 and team 3 get points. So team 3 has 3 and so does team 1. So obviously, if you don't say questions, if you don't say us, and you just say the first line and the last line correctly in that 2-minute, 3-minute period, you're gonna get yourself a point and take the lead. So your suggestion, I'll just keep my video down, no reason, and your suggestion will be airplane, whatever airplane makes you think of, and your first line to start the scene and the timer will be, I'm scared of heights. And your last line that ends your scene between 2 minutes and 3 minutes is, I need another beer.
I'm scared of heights.
Oh, me too. Me too. This is scary. You know, we could do another loop around. We don't have to jump yet. Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Let's tell the pilot to just keep going. Keep going.
I just gotta rip the Band-Aid off and do it soon, though.
I mean, we already asked him to loop around twice. You think he'll do it again? You know, we only paid for an hour and we've been up here for 58 minutes.
I'm ready to go. One of you guys has to go with me.
Let's at least wait till we're over the water. Yeah, I don't want to do it over land. I want a nice cushy landing.
With the sharks, absolutely. Really cushy with the sharks.
Okay, no water. We're on the land.
Let's just find a nice field and we can land in the field.
Yes,
How about
yes,
that?
Oh, feels good.
With trees that have sharp pine
No
cones.
trees. Oh, no trees, branches. Oh no. We'll get in. Oh no.
Okay, no trees, just grass.
No
Just
trees,
grass.
no water, just grass.
Flat grass.
Just as flat grass with bees that hide in the flat grass.
Did you have to bring up bees? I'm scared of those too.
No,
I'm ready to go. We're gonna do it. We gotta do it.
Maybe like there's a steppe or like a taiga, maybe. I don't think they got bees on the taiga. It's kind of cold. Like just keep going north.
Help me, push me.
No, I'm not ready yet. We can't do it yet. All right. I'll push you if you really want me to.
On the count of 3. 1.
We're calling the scene. So that was 142, 3 questions, all by the same
What was the third
individual, but
question?
you're a team.
What was the third
Mel
question?
said 3 questions.
Oh,
So the first one was, do you think we'll do it again? That was her first question. Next one was, why did you have to bring up bees? And the last one was with the pushing, or
I said if you want. That's not a question.
That's not a question.
I'm gonna have to eliminate just because I did. Yeah, it was borderline, so I apologize, but I have to wipe that out. So, and I'm sorry. So Team 1 does get that point.
We're never gonna see how I die now, Andy.
Ah,
No.
I need another beer.
Question.
Cliffhanger.
So,
Cliffhanger.
Team 2 did not get shut out. Now they got a chance. Now they got ability. Now they're ready to get some points. So they got their first point. So great job.
Oh, is that how
So, yeah, that was fun. You all did it, but yeah.
Wait, we're team one.
Team one, right? Team one.
We're team one.
Or was it team one?
Well, you both get points for that, right? Oh, did the other 2 teams not be successful?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
they all
right.
had 3
Oh.
questions. We only
You're
had
right,
2
so, yeah.
questions. We somehow flew under the wire.
Yes.
Right,
Yeah.
So they
Using surprise and trickery.
4-1. So yeah, they messed up. So yeah, they messed up. They should get the -1. That's also that. Give you the +1. Okay, so all right. So basically, I'm taking away the point from Team 3 again because they get that minus for the elimination also, which I wasn't putting because they didn't have any points. But 0 -1, so now they get the +1. So basically, obviously, Team 3 has. Oh no, Team 2 has 0. Team 1 has 3. No, I'm writing it backwards. Team 1 has 6.
What?
And Team 3 has
How
3.
did that happen?
6 points.
We played 2 games. We played 2 games.
No, well, they get a point for each one. So they get, and they won that round, so they get the double points.
Oh, good.
That's what I said. Am I wrong? How am I wrong? So they got the double points. Each team.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
That's
You
why
didn't
every time I
say-
say something, you guys can't all jump down me
winning these
and then
games.
challenge it. But,
You didn't
okay.
say you were adding extra points. That's in the beginning.
No, I
That's
said
why.
if you win solo, I did.
Andy, we're just appalling losers. That's the thing. We can't take it.
I believe you. It's all good. So
Take the truth.
that is awesome. So yeah, so we got that other game. We got that game eliminated. So right now, we're gonna do. We're gonna do that, but you know what? We'll do it anyway. Why not? So basically, we're gonna try that out for size. So we all know try that out for size. You're gonna do some action, whatever the lower number action is. So if I'm doing this, I might say I'm brushing my teeth. Try that on for size. Now the next person's gonna have to do the same motion. If you do this, I'm brushing my teeth. Try that on for size. Then go back. Nope, you're done. You have to continue whatever motion that person starts. The other one does. So the key is you want to continue. So if I'm brushing my teeth, try that on for size. The next person's gonna be like, I'm trying to get the crowd going. Try that on for size. So you'll keep doing what your motion kind of reacts to. So obviously, if I'm saying, oh, I'm combing my hair, try that on for size, wham, out the door. And again, nobody's calling anybody out. You could call them out. Now, you don't want to call your own team members out, but say, hey, protest or whatever. Now, obviously, you'll take points away if you're wrong, if I didn't pick up on that. But sometimes it's good to remind me, kind of like words or whatever. I know I'm the least intelligent here, so there's certain words I don't understand, so I don't want to jump. Over the later on said it's got to be, okay, time to hit that. Not here. Don't worry about that part. But what game are we playing? Oh, yeah, try that on for size. You have a question? Go for it, Melody.
Yeah. Can you explain again how the game is playing? Like, are we going in order?
Well, basically, yeah. So that's actually a great question. I was thinking of doing 2-person at a time, you know what? Don't really, you know what? Yeah, we'll do 2 people at a time. So the key is everybody can keep up their video. Why not? And I'll just mix it up just to the way that I can't mix up that part. We'll leave it the way I see it on screen because you all popped up your visual. So Lina's going to start it off. And she's going against Leia's not on her team, correct? Nope. So she's going to go with Leia. And Lina and Leia are going back and forth, 1 and 2. So the key is if Lina wins, just say, she's going to step to the side and Leia's going to step to the side. But Leia's now done for the game. And it goes to the next 2 team members and so on, so on. But, and I guess everybody could put down their video just because, yeah, that would make it easier. Go for it, Leia.
I still don't know what we're doing. We're doing an action and back and forth, or
Yeah,
just
so you
one
want
round
it, so
of the
it's
action.
back and forth. It's try that on for size. You're saying your action. So try that on for size of those sayings. So the key is if I'm doing this, like bench pressing, I'm saying, so you want to say what you're really doing in the beginning. You want to say, oh, bench pressing, try that on for size. Next person I'd be like this. Oh, I'm just taking really stretching, try that on for size. So you don't want to stick to the all exercises, but you want to do something different. So you might be like this, yeah, I'm pushing this stressor out of the door. Try that on for size. You know, you might be like, I'm pulling in the mow lawn. Try that on for size. So you want to change it, but it's the same action, but it's a different thing.
Okay.
Can't help you if you're not understanding that, but that's what the game is.
No,
You're labeling
kinda
it differently.
Yep. So,
But the action is gonna, well, anyway, whatever.
well, again, the action, whatever it is, obviously there's no right or wrong, but the key is it has to be believable to us. So you don't want to change your motion. You're going to do whatever Lina starts with, and she'll start with her real action. But when you're ready, Lina, begin.
I'm wiping the sweat off my forehead. Try that on for size.
I get a migraine headache. Try that on for size.
I'm putting on foundation. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to wipe the sweat out of my
Okay,
hair.
that's kind of
Try
what Caroline said. Wasn't that the first thing you said?
Yep.
I said I'm wiping the sweat off my forehead.
Same thing, exactly. Yeah, same words. It's like, so good job, Leia, but doing. So now you can put down your video for the moment, Leia. You'll be back. So now we need the next 2 numbers, 4 and 5, please. Oh no, it's 2, 3 and 4. I'm sorry. So Alex, because you're the lower number, you get into opportunity to start it. And the deal is, you know the deal. Try that on for size, try that on for size. So you'll start your action. You both continue it until. Go for it.
I'm brushing my hair. Try that on for size.
I'm doing a massage. Try that on for size.
I'm raking coals. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to have positive thoughts. Try that on for size.
I'm picking my brain. Try that on for size.
I'm healing my problem with the hair. Try that on for size.
I'm fixing my halo. Try that on for size.
I am putting color in my hair. Try that on for size.
I'm doing online gaming. Try that on for size.
I'm doing some gymnastics with my arm. Try that.
Okay, so we're gonna have to call it there because it doesn't look very gymnastic, but great job. So Alex, you'll put down your video for the moment. So now the next 2 numbers pop on up. So 5 and 6, yeah. So yeah, obviously, 5 and 6 are on the same team?
No.
No.
Where did 6? Oh, there it is. The way I'm blind. Okay, so 5 and 6, obviously 5 is going to start because they're a lower number.
I'm painting the wall. Try that for a size.
I'm washing a window. Try that on for size.
I'm drawing pictures. Try that on for size.
I'm learning karate. Try that on for size.
I'm weightlifting. Try that for a size.
I'm using a yo-yo. Try that on for size.
I'm dropping the ball. Try that for a size.
I'm leading a Zumba class. Try that on for size.
I am dancing. Try that on for a size.
I'm trying to get my dog to stand up. Try that on for size.
I'm throwing a ball up. Try that for a size.
That's basically almost the same as her bouncing the ball. You're just throwing it the opposite way, same thing. So great job, Melody, but you're eliminated for now. So we're gonna have the next two numbers that was, your numbers, please pop on up. So 7 and 8, right? Perfect. So 7 and 8, obviously 7 is gonna start, Carla, and EJ, you'll just follow with her.
I'm turning a key in a lock. Try that on for size.
I'm twisting my wrist. Turn that on for size.
I'm learning how to throw a frisbee. Try that on for size.
I'm a one-handed driver. Try that on for size.
So we're gonna have to eliminate Carla. Sorry, you did it twice. You need
Did
to
what?
keep doing the action. You didn't do the action. You say, I did doing the T, try that on for size. You
What are you
went back.
talking about?
You need to keep, as I said, you have to continue the action the whole time while you're on. You kept.
I keep doing it when it's EJ's turn to go.
Oh, 1000%. You're both.
All right, I
trying
missed
on
that.
for size. Oh, I did say it. Sorry, no problem. But so I'm gonna put down my video. So now it's who's next? Did everybody go up?
No.
Susan.
Nope. So Susan, pop your video up. Perfect. So 9 and 1. Yep, we're gonna call 9 and 1 back because 1 is still around. And you know the deal, but now 9 is gonna get to start it with saying, try that on for size. So when you're ready, and just remember, you gotta keep the action going.
I'm petting a cat. Try that on for size.
I'm smoothing the comforter. Try that on for size.
I'm kneading some bread. Try that on for size.
I'm cleaning my windshield off with my hand. Try that on for size.
I'm knocking stuff off a shelf. Try that on for size.
I'm practicing my karate chop. Try that on for size.
I'm waxing a car. Try that on for size.
I'm swatting a bug. Try that on for size.
I'm giving my grandma a sponge bath. Try that on for size.
I'm drying my fingernail polish. Try that on for size.
I'm smearing soap all over my neighbor's house. Try that on for size.
I'm learning the newest TikTok dance. Try that on for size.
I'm running my hands through the mud. Try that on for size.
I'm desperately trying to turn on the lights that are motion sensors in my house. Try that on for size.
I'm learning how to wave, but it's really difficult. Try that on for size.
I'm boxing children out of my way. Try that on for size.
So we're gonna have to say no to that one. If you didn't say the word boxing, you're just saying you're chasing away. It's different. Boxes with your fist. That's not a fist, but great job, Lina. But
oh gosh.
So now the next two numbers, which is 3 and was 5 just up?
No.
I'm out.
So,
It's 6.
Yep. So 5, please pop up your video. if you
No,
don't mind.
6.
No, it's 6.
Oh, no, 6 is gone. Why would I pull up 6?
No.
Oh yeah.
5 is no.
Oh.
5 is gone.
5 is gone?
Yeah.
Oh, wow, I really missed up. Okay, wait.
Hey.
Jesus. Are we sure? What the heck?
Mhm.
Okay. So there's 2 members left of team 2 and 3, is that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So 3 and 6, you two go, and we're gonna have Mel, you're gonna start this one, please?
I'm swimming. Try that on for size.
I'm pushing away weights. Try that on for size.
I'm making my way through the crowd. Try that on for size.
I'm making pancakes. Try that on for size.
Okay, I don't know what that is. How the hell is that making pancakes? What pancake
What
in
you
a million
mean?
years?
You're separating the dough. Like
Oh my God, it's the world's, then you
you gotta separate the dough.
yeah, you gotta say it's the world's biggest pancake, but I'm not a cook, but I don't know what the heck that, I've never seen that anywhere. So we're gonna have the next number, so wait,
Me.
8 didn't go up yet, right? 8 and 9, please pop your video up, 9. So she was just, right, okay, so obviously, so EJ, you're gonna get to start this one, and you will
Okay.
begin.
I'm flexing my bicep. Try that on for size.
I'm hammering stuff. Try that on for size.
I'm admiring my manicure. Try that on for size.
I'm surreptitiously smelling my fingers. Try that on for size.
I'm showing off my shoulders. Try that on for size.
I'm picking lint off my shirt. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to get rid of fleas. Try that on for size.
I'm tearing pieces of my coat and throwing them at people. Try that on for size.
I'm massaging my vagus nerve. Try that on for size.
I'm learning sign language. Try that on for size.
I'm giving you a rude sign in Italian. Try that on for size.
Well, I'm throwing salt all over the floor like Salt Bay. Try that on for size.
Well, I'm throwing a snowball in my own face. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to pat myself on the back but missing. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to talk to a hand puppet. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to dislocate my shoulder. Try that on for size.
I'm waving goodbye to someone behind me. Try that on for size.
I'm telling a Martian how much I love them in sign language.
Okay, so yeah, so we'll call it there. Back to the sign language, but it's also alien. So you'll stay up there, EJ. So EJ, you stay up, and number 6 come back up, please.
Sure.
So obviously it's final person standing. So this is for your team for the victory.
Okay.
So it comes down to, we're gonna have Mel. You're gonna start it off.
I'm climbing a rock. Try that on for size.
I'm a really bad mime. Try that on for size.
I'm a monster in a haunted house trying to scare kids. Try that on for size.
I've never been to have my hand read before. Try that on for size.
I'm trying to learn the Thriller dance. Try that on for size.
I've got that Spider-Man thing where I can go up a wall like this. Try that on for size.
I'm picking apples. Try that on for size.
I'm stroking someone's face. Try that on for size.
I'm casting a spell at someone. Try that on for size.
I'm drying my deodorant. Try that on for size.
I'm a hand model. Try that on for size.
I'm at a Kanye West concert. Try that on for size.
I'm squeezing 2 stress balls. Try that on for size.
I'm casting magic potions. Try that on for size.
I'm squeezing some lemon over my meal with pizzazz. Try that on for size.
I'm bowing down to a king badly. Try that on for size.
Yeah, so I gotta call that. That's definitely no bounce and no king, but we'll give it to it's a great job. So Mel does win.
Mel.
So Mel's team 3. So yeah, so team 3, so great job. That was actually very entertaining to watch. I still got the same numbers, so put that back over. But yeah, very, very entertaining watching that. I understand some people may not know that game. That's actually one of the first games that I actually did learn in short form style, but it's a fun game.
Yeah.
I haven't done that in a long while, but it's a good competition game. So,
Do we get points for like winning something?
Well, the team that won got points, not the rounders got.
Just
I
checking.
could have. You see, if you would have said that in the beginning, I could have done that. I didn't think of that. So I waited to the round.
Just checking.
Once again, Alex.
So basically, I'm looking at try that on for size again, but we won't do that. So we're gonna do. Oh, this is challenging. So this is hard, very hard, very, very, very hard. I don't like this to perform in it, but it's entertaining to watch. I am going to challenge the other teams when you're not in it, call people out. It's okay. So everybody's going to stay on screen. So I think once they're down their video, like, okay, I'm not here. We see you're still paying attention. This is removing a letter. So it's kind of, we still have our 3 teams. So I am going to shuffle the teams just in general, just so they have a different order. And then I'll let you know exactly how the game works. But I just want to, and then I'll call, but everybody's going to stay where they're at. That's okay. But it'll be just these 2, people going at first. So for, I guess I didn't decide on that. But you know what? We're going to keep it as a 3-person team. That's fine. So I'm going to have 1 person of each team doing it. So it's going to be number 1, number 3. and number 6. That's how I mixed it. So that's 3 different teams, right? So, which is fine. I want everybody to keep their video up. Improv, it's important to listen. I know, trust me, but it happens all the time. But yeah, so it's like the reaction, we have that. So, looking at 3. Okay. So obviously, and we are going to make points for each one that wins the round. So obviously, it's a timing game. So it might be all 3 passing it. Not going to happen. But the key goes down to, you're doing a scene, you 3. Obviously, you don't have a lot of advantages to keep speaking and speaking and speaking. So you want short sentences to pass it to your to the other team. But the key goes down to this. We want it to make sense. So I'm going to say a situation. Okay, a picnic. If I say picnic and I say take out the letter E, that means any word that has the letter E in it, you cannot say. Even if it does like have, you don't hear the word E, but it has it, you are out. So it's hard, but again, it's challenging. So fewer words work better in most scenes, and this one proves it. But any questions, especially for the first 3 that are performing right now, which is 1, 3, and 2. But everybody else is 1, 3, and 6. Why am I saying 2? Oh, I put 2 up there. That's why. So where's number 6? Why am I just like to, oh, there we go. Put that. All right. Do you have a question? Go for it, Lina.
If we say like, and the letter is U or H, is that like a problem? Like
Yes.
noise?
Yes. So basically, you could, if the letter is U, obviously you can't go ugh, and you can't say arg. So yeah, obviously you don't want to say it. It's not, you don't have to say every word with the letter. Nothing could be with that. So even the sound effects, yeah, definitely don't want that. So that'll be part of it. Go for it, Alex.
Can we ask questions?
You could ask 3 questions and then you're out. That's like I told you, 3 strikes you're out, bro.
All right.
Same thing, like you can still make the sound effect as long as it doesn't have an A or H or U and an H, but 3 of those, you're out. Just because we know I can't stand that word because it's not a word. Any other questions? Perfect. So, and like I say, so all I would say is make it easy for yourself. So we'll make it where you take in turns. So obviously if Alex goes, Mel goes, Lina has to go. So it doesn't matter how you do the order, but you have to go every 2 people. If you go right after, if you say like right now, if Alex goes, Lina goes, then Alex goes again, Alex is eliminated unless they're the only 2 left. So you got to give it space of 2. It doesn't have to go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. It could go 1, 3, 2. It could do 2, 1, 3, 2, 3, 1. You know what I'm saying? Any questions? I see faces. You all look confused, but nobody's asking questions. That's why we're
And always be stuck in the order that we're going in?
Well, again, yeah, you would be. But again, that's all on you, just to make it easy. Because if it wasn't easy, kind of like I could say, okay, you don't want to do that. So like, obviously this is a timer game too. So I don't want it to be too long. I don't think it's going to reach that long, but the key is, so everybody else here on the bottom, obviously Angel is not going to call out Lina, obviously, but everybody else that's not 4 and 5. So I'm just going to look here. So Angel and Melody will not call out Lina, but the other 4 people can. Even the 2 that are in her scene can call it. But make sure you're correct on that. So, any more questions? No? Perfect. So,
we are calling, but we can call out Mel and Alex, right?
Yeah, well, you can even call out Lina. I just don't know why you would.
I just want...
Yeah, you definitely can, right? So, your suggestion is beach. Whatever beach makes you think of. Remember, 3 questions, you're out. You're obviously separate teams, so it's each individual, but no letters. And the letter that you cannot say, we'll make it easy for you. So everybody keep your videos up. You're messing my order up. I keep putting in my own order and you keep messing it up. Stop putting your video down. 1, 3, 2. I'm going to start eliminating people for putting their videos down. So he's going. Okay, so your suggestion, you have beach, the letter E. We'll stick with that letter E. That's in more words than any other word. So the first one's obviously challenging. Go for it.
Sunny.
Sun.
It is. She's out.
Okay. So, okay.
Do I put my video down when I'm out?
No, but it's all good. So well, I just want to keep, I guess we could leave the bit. I just want to make this so much easier for myself, but that putting out a video stuff. But you know what? I guess, Lina, yeah, you can put down your, no, because you're not going to call people out when you put your video down. So don't put your video down. So 3 and 6 will continue doing their scene. So we're going to, yep, same thing, same letter. Beach is still your suggestion, obviously back and forth. Keep your videos up. The next one that puts their video, they're going down. It's like going by out of order, out of whack. So 3 and 6, go for it. Same suggestion, E and Beach, go for it.
Hot, isn't it?
Sand.
Ouch.
Hot.
You want this to make sense too, guys. So remember, if it ain't making sense, nobody's getting past this.
That burns.
Sand is stuck in my sandal.
Sandal. So
What? Sandal doesn't have E.
Sandal hadn't, yeah.
Okay.
does it? Okay, I can't spell. So continue.
That's two A's.
It's a
Debatable.
Yep, go continue.
Put on flip-flops.
good thought.
Suntan lotion.
Put that on.
My back.
I got you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's an elimination. Okay, so obviously Mel gets a point right off the bat, but with
Good try.
elimination. So yes, so what? That was Mel, right? So Mel's number 6, which is team 3. So team 3 gets a point. Now we're gonna have 4, 8, and 9. 4, 8, and 9. You 3 keep, and like I say, keep your videos up and call people out. It's fine. Just don't call your own team out. And again, if you want to call your team out, but no real reason to, doesn't show teamwork. So obviously, same deal. No 2 words, no question. I mean, 3 questions and you're out, and no letters. So that was my fault with the sandal. I don't even know why, but just kind of ready to attack on people. That's my fault. But we are going to take the word S, letter S out.
Yes.
So no S's. And your suggestion will be boat ride. Boat ride. 3 strikes, you're out in questions, and no S's. Begin.
What a boat.
The water is calm today.
Okay, so out. Who said the water is cold today?
Me. There's no S's in that. Oh, it is. Oh, man.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, okay, so yeah, no, keep your video up.
I'm double eliminated. I can't even hit there.
And yeah, so keep your video up so more people put their videos
Touch
up.
screen, all right.
What's
It's
going
hard.
on? Okay, so I just gotta make sure with the number, so I gotta take your number off. So, okay, so now we have 4 and 8, right? Just because I don't know why the number keeps popping, because people keep putting their videos and throwing my videos off whack. So here we go. So now obviously your new suggestion, new letter will be M as in Mary, no M's. And your suggestion, and it's got to be fast paced, no 5 seconds of thinking before you speak. And it has to make sense. Realize if you're talking like a robot, it's not going to make sense. So your suggestion, good, I just said it. Laboratory, go for it.
Pass the test tube.
Right now.
This is extremely difficult.
Now, extremely. So 8 is eliminated, obviously. So how was I giving up?
So she.
Oh yeah, so it was Angel that eliminated.
Angel
right?
won. Yeah.
No, Angel won.
Well, she didn't
Angel
win. She won
won.
that round, but
Yeah.
she won that round, so she gets that for team 1 gets a point. So now we have 5, 2, and 7, correct? Tell me if that means none of you performed yet, right? Okay, so 5, 2, and 7. So 5. Please, I'm going to say the word please. Don't put down your videos. Making it so much harder for me. So stop, please. So your suggestion will be vacation, why not? And your letter that you cannot say is A as in apple. Go for it.
Blue sky.
So blue.
Sunny.
Love clouds.
Take it too long to respond. So, gonna have to eliminate Melody. Did not want to, but you saw she was trying to speak, but the voice will not come out. So, so right now it's 2 and 7 still. So you're gonna, you know what? We'll continue the same thing, 7 and 2. Just realize, stay on your camera so we can hear you. Like somebody's breaking up a lot. So just be careful. The more you move, the harder it is for us to hear you because we need to hear it. And it's going to still be vacation, but we're going to give you a new letter. And your new letter is O. O can't be in your sentence. O is in apple. Oh, I mean out. You are out if you say the letter O in your sentence. Go for it.
Terrible beach.
Sunny, but sandy.
Hate the light.
Hide under the blanket.
Quickly. Yes.
Put the umbrella up.
Why?
Whining.
Whining
Always.
is fun.
Fun.
Just remember, we need this to make sense. This is really not making much sense to me, guys. So make it make sense.
Yeah.
Continue.
Sadly, sunny.
The shade is great.
Pull the blanket up.
Oh,
Oh, did you pull? Oh.
hold the blanket up.
Pull, I think.
Pull.
Said pull the blanket up. Yeah, good thing.
Pull is you.
Yeah, so we
Not
number 8. No, listen, good call. But number 8, who's number 8? So
Me.
Team 2 does get a penalty. So team 2,
Sorry.
so Team 2 has -1 right now. But
Alex.
so continue. Go for it. Go. Continue.
Heck, what weather?
Rain is here.
Hate it.
We're gonna
Put
call it.
up.
So I know it
Yeah.
might be, but Leia's taking too long to respond, and that one took even longer than the others. So she's just ending her longness. So I have to eliminate you on that, Leia. Sorry. Good job.
Okay.
But Team 2 is eliminated.
Yeah.
Difficult.
So Team 7, I mean not Team 7, but Player 7, which is Carla, gets Team 3 another point.
I was on thin ice too. I asked a question. Oof.
Oh yeah, you just asked the one though, as far as I know. So right now, obviously, 2 teams. I mean, there's only 2 teams standing, and you have 2 members from the one team. So we're gonna have number 6, 7, and 4 all be in this. So that's 2 teams. I mean, 2 members from Team 3, 1 member from Team 1. So obviously, if one of the members from Team 3 gets eliminated first, then obviously not getting points. So team number 4, who's number 4? Raise your hand. Okay, perfect. That's because of the videos popping down. So number 7, raise your hand if you don't want. She's right there, perfect. And number 6, right? So we're 6, perfect. So 4, 7, and 6, no letters. And you know what? I gotta do it because this is like the ending pretty much. Oh, it could be the ending. So we're gonna put E again. E is an excellent, which will eliminate you. So, and it comes down to your suggestion will be Nightmare. Nightmare is your suggestion. Remember, 3 question marks, you're out, and no E's. Go for it.
Scary.
Hard thoughts. Gary has an E.
No, it doesn't. SCARY.
So continue though, but yeah, so, oh, and yeah, just for the record, which team is Leia in number 2? Oh, yeah, so. Oh, yeah, they just don't want, they're gonna have
That's
to.
team 4. Team 4, Leia.
That's negative. So it comes down to, back to your story, same story, continue, but yep, go for it. No E's.
It is strong.
Wild sounds.
All around.
I don't want to go back.
You can't.
I understand you.
Bunk with us?
Help us.
Carla's out.
Oh, because I said help. Yeah, I knew it.
Yeah, but why, I still don't get it, why is she
You
out?
said E, right?
Yeah, help us, how's that with an E?
Help.
Help!
H-E-L-P.
ELP.
ELP, help.
Holy crap, I'm like
It's not
saying there's no way again.
H-A-L-P.
Holy crap, yeah, okay, I'm not, well, that's good catch.
It's spelled
So number
H-E-L-P.
7 is out, so obviously, yeah, so you
L-P.
so now this is obviously 4 and 6, you two are left standing for team 1 and 3. The only 2 teams out of 3 with points, but so it comes down to, here's a suggestion for you. And you know what? We're going to stick with the E because E works. And your suggestion is retirement home. No questions. 3 questions, you're out. Go for it.
Is it still me and Angel?
Yep.
Ed.
TV?
Cool.
See what's on. Oh.
So I was actually going to say it's going to have to make sense, but she pulled it out. So we're giving Angel, which is team, which one's number 4? It's the team 1.
What? The ones. The ones.
One there, and she'll get the double point because of that extra victory. So that moves that to that. Oh, I don't keep giving it. Team 1, right?
Yes.
Okay. I don't know why I keep writing that down. Okay, so we're actually close to time exit. So let me keep your teams together and not mess that up. So I'm not even exactly sure what time we're going off, but it comes down to, we will do, wow, time just flies. We are gonna do, trying to think with this, we could do those 3 all together. So you know what we're gonna do? Yeah, so if you don't get it, obviously the other team's gonna get points from it. So there, it's a 1-team combination. So you guys have to be fast when I ask, what do we want from these people? We're putting them in the breakout room. So obviously don't go looking on what's going on YouTube or Facebook. Just stay in the breakout room with each other, depending on the game. But, so the first one we're gonna do is press conference. So press conference, sometimes it's hard because of the minimum people here. I will join them with the press conference because I'll ask questions also. And the key is we'll just keep raising our hand and asking questions. Now, obviously, we want them to get the answer. You can't gift wrap it. So if you're Marilyn Monroe, you won't say, oh, Norma Jean, because that's her name, her real name. So you don't want to say any part of her, but you want to build up who she is. So this is, what did I say? This is press conference, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, so press conference, what it is just to give it up. And, I don't even, so yeah, I guess I'll ask, because we haven't been asking, but we'll ask right now. Well, you know what? The team that's in the lead right now is team 1 right now. So team 1, would you want to play this game first, or do you want somebody else? Because you'll have a different game. Do you want to play this? It's going to be another guessing game. Do you want this game? Team 1. That's.
Go for it.
I just need a yes or no. 1, 4, or 5. Somebody say yes or no. Come on.
All right. I'm seeing a yes from Angel, so we'll
Okay,
do it.
So we're doing it. Guys don't know what to say. Be quick. This is not being quick. So I'm putting you all in. Obviously, I'm not putting you all in the breakout room, but I'm putting who out of 1, 4, and 5 wants to be the guesser. Just raise your hand if you're the guesser. And again, let's make this quick. Okay. Good job. So I'm putting Lina, and I'm gonna put Alex with her, just because again, we want somebody to join them, kind of so people see. The audience sees that it's not being done, because Lion is actually really good too, but so I'm gonna actually put Susan and Alex. Are you on the same team?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm putting you 3 in that room. But you have a question? Go for it, Alex.
What's the get? How is it? It's a
Oh yeah,
guess.
so basically the game is you're gonna be a celebrity or a cartoon character, nothing political, nothing religious. It could be dead or alive, and you're gonna do some breaking news. So it might even be Marilyn Monroe owns the New York Mets. So it's not going to be that, but I'm just saying, like, it's going to be something that Marilyn Monroe would not, because she was going out with the New York Yankee. Yeah, got married to Joe D. Go for it, Lina.
Not guessing with me though, right?
Nope, you're just the only guesser. They're just keeping you.
We're watching you,
Yeah, they're keeping their eyes on you.
so you don't leave the breakout room.
Wow.
Cheating. So, but it's 2 things, Andy, the celebrity and what they did.
Yeah, just 2,
Okay.
right?
All right, I'm assigning people, Andy.
Oh, wait, you putting Susan and Alex?
Yep.
That's what I was doing. Okay.
All right.
So,
Bye.
and you're going with them, Lina, but okay. So we're just waiting for them to go off, and they are, well, there's one more left. There we go. They're all gone. Okay, so now obviously, who is with this team? This is team 1. This is 4 and 5 are here, right? So Melody and Angel, they'll be the only ones that end up staying when it goes, but stay up here, everyone. So we need you 4 to decide what is a celebrity or cartoon character, dead or alive, that they are. Who will they be?
Cher.
Cher. Okay, she's making it real easy. She doesn't know the goal is. She doesn't want them to advance, but Cher is their first question.
Who?
Cher. So if you don't know who Cher is, I can't help you with that. But it's like, so now Cher, what is Cher doing that she's never done before that would be so shocking that she's revealing to the world?
She's shaving her head.
She's shaving her head? Okay. So Cher is shaving her head. So simple to the point. Obviously, we don't want to
How you
immediately
spell
go
it?
there.
SCH.
CHER. CHER.
So okay. When school is out, but Angel, go for it. You have a question. Go for it, Angel. You got to talk a lot louder, Angel.
We are not asking the questions, me and Melody.
Yes, you are.
Oh, yeah.
So the key is you need her to get it without saying anything about Cher or hair. You can't mention any of the words. So, okay. So everybody can put their video down except Angel and Melody. I'm gonna
And
call everybody else back.
we don't have the 3-question limiter in this round, right? We're not.
No, there's no, here you could ask questions. Yeah, that would be a tough one, but this is one of those question games, so that's all legit. So just wait till them, hoping they're not waiting for the room to close. Okay. So obviously Lina. So we're gonna just start it. Everybody else will put down their video for the moment, if they don't mind, except for Lina and yep. So Susan just put down perfect. Okay, so all right, so we're gonna clap.
Thank you all for coming to my press conference. Obviously I called this to address everything, so let's just get going. Come on.
Hi, hello. Hello, this
Yes,
is Tina. Yeah, from the news around the world. I want to know, how do you feel having so much fans around you?
Well, as Lady Gaga, I thoroughly enjoy being surrounded by my little monsters. Number 0.
Yeah, just out of curiosity, Lady Gaga being so young and everything, do you envy that? Do you miss those days?
Yes. I as Madonna, I do miss being older. Number 5.
This is Michelle from like Singers Magazine. And as you know, like we all look up to you as this American goddess. Like how do you feel to be this successful? What do you have to say?
As Beyonce, I am the leader, was the leader of Destiny's Child until I went out and did my own thing. So yeah, number 4.
Hi, hello, it's Tina again from News Around the World, and I would like to know, how do you do to look so young?
A lot of facial care routines. And being Ariana Grande, I'm just such a big person. Number 0.
Yeah, I'm from Common Knowledge, and it just comes to me. You keep mentioning all these much younger ladies than you. And again, there's nothing wrong with being older. You look amazing. That's great. And you obviously sound amazing. Just wondering, do you miss the good TV shows? Do you miss those good old days?
Do I miss the good old TV shows? Yes and no. There's so much more to do in life now. And so, I'm enjoying being an older woman. Yes, number 5.
Hi, Michelle again. As just like the goddess of pop, everybody is really, really looking up to you. Like, are you gonna have another show coming up soon?
As Cher, I am a huge proponent of, putting myself out there and doing a lot of things.
So being the icon that you are, I'm very thrilled that you're coming out. What made you decide in doing this?
Well, I really wanted to switch it up. Really wanted to change it up. So, breaking into this new industry was a big thing for me. Yes, number 4.
Hello, this is Martina from the beautiful Dare to Change. How was it to make this great decision to change all your image?
So I decided to get drastic plastic surgery because I wanted to refresh, hit refresh on that webpage, Number 5.
Hi, this is Jasmine from the beauty salon. How does it feel to drastically change that you just, you just can't do more stylings anymore?
Oh, sorry, could you say that one more time? There was a little bit of static.
How do you feel, you just change your image and just it seems like you're limiting your styling choices.
Fully embracing my life as a lizard person was strange, I know, but I still wanted to do it. 0.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm Andy Abramson. I actually work with the Unprofessionals, which I love. I'm just wondering, because you're kind of going away from, you already told us who you were, so I don't know why you're leaving that, but I want to know, was I an influence you to make this judgment doing what you did?
Look, as Cher, I did decide to shave my head entirely bald.
All right, give yourself a hand. So you got that under the time limit. So they do get the extra 5. So that is team 1. Oh yeah, that's pretty much.
That was good.
So, yeah, and you did it, with the 3-minute thing. So now I'm gonna have team 2 pop on up for a moment, and you're gonna get your choice if you want to take this game or you want to pass it. Obviously, these are the final rounds, but it comes down to team 2 pop on up, and that was press conference. So the dating game. Would you want to do the dating game? The next one's a guessing game also, but your choice. Do you want to do the dating game or you want to see what the next guessing game is?
Dating game.
Okay.
Perfect. Dating game. So obviously the dating game will be, it's only a 2-person dating game, but it comes down to, they'll be behind the curtain, and the one that's gonna guess who their date will be, they're gonna ask 3 questions. I'll ask the questions from the person, and they'll reveal the answer to me, and obviously they're hearing it, but they're not seeing the person because they're behind the curtain. So when they're guessing it at the end, they're just gonna tell us whether they want contestant 1 or 2, and obviously the lower number will be that contestant, but they're not gonna tell us who they think it is until I ask. Any questions? Now, who wants to be the guesser between you three?
Wait, I honestly haven't played this, so could you
Okay.
just go over that description one more time?
So basically, it might be like kind of like Cher was just being done. So you would act like Cher. You're not gonna say anything about. You're not gonna say, oh, talking about. But the whole thing is you can't mention Cher, but you could do the dazzling of your hair. Ho 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 ho. Do the whatever twist to be. You're gonna act like Cher your best. So the answers you'll try to answer like Cher would.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. So who wants to be the best? Who's the best guesser? Who wants to be the guesser? We got people that are waiting. So. Anybody? I need somebody to raise their hand. Go for it. Do. Okay, so I'm gonna put Alex in there. So Alex, I'm gonna have 2 people from the other team join us. So I'm just gonna put Lina back in there. So it'll be Lina, Alex, Lina. And she's already in there. Wow, that was good. Susan's already in there. Okay, I'm not sure why, but okay. So Susan went. So you could go there. All right.
Alex is gone, right.
Linus here.
Linus still here.
Linus with us still.
Right.
She's here.
So
You brought me back.
okay, so let me try to bring you back. Am I gonna have to close the room? Okay, so let's see if I could ask you to go back in here. I don't see your name up on this. It's saying you're.
myself.
Oh, I see. So it's saying you haven't joined.
All right, I'll join.
Oh, you. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you able to do that? Okay, there we go.
He's done, yeah.
So now I'm putting. Oh, okay. Crap. Okay, so there she's in there now. Okay. So I didn't understand that. Didn't make sense. So everybody on the team, pop on up, the other team. So you're gonna give this to them because we have another team that is waiting. So we have one more round with this. So you know the deal. So who do we want? Which 2? Raise your hand. Those that are performing right now. So I see this. Okay, perfect. So Leia's gonna be obviously contestant 1, and EJ is gonna be contestant 2. So any of you guys, give us what do you want Leia to be? Who is Leia gonna be? Could be celebrity, be cartoon, dead or alive, but no politics, no religion. Simple to the point. I know people still love to do that. No.
Ethan Hawke.
Ethan Hawke. Okay. So Ethan Hawke. I can tell you right now, not a chance of you guys getting this, but that's all good. So Ethan Hawke. So it comes down to now EJ. Who are we giving EJ when somebody else give her a new character to be? You have to speak a lot louder, Angel.
Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock Holmes. Okay. I think she'll get that, but we'll find out. So obviously this would be worth half the points with that. But so everybody put down their video, but Leia and EJ at this point. And I'm gonna call back her. Oh yeah, I'm actually like thinking like she's the one that's performing. It's not.
It's what's his name?
Yep. Perfect.
There, yeah.
All right. So congratulations. How you doing? You're a new contestant on our dating game. So please introduce yourself, sir.
I can't hear it.
Well, I can't. I can't solve that problem. You can't hear us now?
Really?
Oh, bummer. Can you hear? We hear you.
Your sound's off.
Oh,
Can y'all
you hear
hear
us?
me?
Yeah, we hear you.
But I can't hear y'all. Oh, great. Stupid Zoom.
If there's anything.
Hello,
I have to
hello.
leave and come back.
So yeah, just do that. It'll take you 10 seconds. So just pop it off and then pop right in. We'll pop right in.
It
Hopefully
says my speaker is not working.
great. No, that I can't fix. Okay, so you know
Caroline
what?
did
I'm gonna
something to
ask you.
sabotage me. Hello?
Yeah. Can you hear us?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, you heard her. Okay.
No, well, I can hear you now.
You can. Okay. So let's get to the game. So please introduce yourself, sir.
Yes, I'm Alex Taylor. I've been single and celibate for a long time, and I'm just looking for love.
All right. Well, that's awesome. We have two lovely people behind the curtain here that you're going to get to meet one of them and go out with one of them. So what is a question you would love to ask? We have 3 questions for you. So name one question that you would love to ask someone.
Okay. What concert would you love for me to take you to?
Okay, so he wants to go to a concert. So Leia is contestant 1, EJ is contestant 2. So contestant 1, what concert would you want Alex to take you to and why?
Well, I would want him to take me to an Eagles concert because I like the name of that group.
Okay, thank you. Contestant 1, contestant 2, same question. He's going to take you to a concert. What concert would you like Alex to take you to?
Well, it's obvious. It's written all over you. We're going to the latest symphony by Elvis the Costello, watching the detectives, of course.
All right, thank you, contestant 2. Alex, you have another question to ask, so please ask another question.
Oh, okay, yeah. What is your favorite restaurant or favorite food to go to eat?
Okay, kind of a weird question in my mind, but we're going to ask contestant 2. What is your favorite food to eat if it was a restaurant and why, contestant 2?
It's elementary.
Contestant 2, please, contestant 1, hush hush for a moment.
Elementary, my dear Alex. I believe I am number 2. Elementary, my dear Alex. I would take you to a back street of London, a little known alleyway where they serve a wonderful thing called a hot dog.
Okay, very cheap date, that sounds like, but that's great. Okay, contestant 1, same question. What restaurant and food would you be eating and why? Or not why?
I always like to go to restaurants in Hollywood with Uma when back in the old days.
Okay, thank you. So, Alex, before you decide on, I know this is a tough choice behind the curtain and all, but you have one more question to ask. So please ask one more question.
Oh, okay. What is a quote that you live by?
Oh my goodness. Think Alex is playing sneaky here, but we're going to ask contestant 1 first. So what is a quote that you live by? Only one quote. We don't want 2. Go for it, contestant 1.
Be a great actor and be a great director.
Okay, thank you, contestant 1. Contestant 2, same question. What is a great quote that you like? Only 1, not 2, please.
Oh, it's elementary. If you can't do the time, don't do the crime.
All righty, so there we go. Thank you, contestant 2. So, Alex, now you have your choice and not telling us who you think it is, but who would you choose, contestant 1 or 2? Only number, please.
Oh, I mean, they were both great. I have to choose just one. I'll choose number 2 then, Andy.
All right, so contestant 2. So before we introduce you to who you chose, we're going to introduce you to who you did not. But before we do that, we're going to see if you can guess who you turned down in contestant 1, please.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Ron Howard. I would really love to take you out, but
I love that you love the happy days type of deals, bring back the times and all, but we're going to give you one more guess, Alex, just because you really need the points. But what is it?
all right. I was just playing Bruce Springsteen. I'm sorry, I can't
So
go on
sorry,
a date with
contestant
you.
1. Alex did turn you down, but he didn't even know who he turned down. So please introduce yourself, contestant 1.
I'm Ethan Hawke.
Okay. So I do think you're gonna know this, but I could be wrong. So who do you think you did choose, Alex, in contestant 2?
I think it's Sherlock Holmes.
All right, so come out, Sherlock, and there you go. So there you go. So you get a half of that point. So you actually you're down to 2. So you get a half a point because you get 2.5 points instead of the whole 5 because you got only half right. So you got a half a point. You were -2, but good job. You got at least.
Oh, we're
over
positive.
0.
Okay.
We're up to a
All right.
So you're positive half, right? So we're gonna put the third and final team coming up.
We had
here.
that many minuses. I just.
We
Okay.
were way
Yeah,
down.
too. So, yep. So now team 3. This is obviously it. So we're gonna do. We're gonna do why I'm late. So this will be the final one. So why I'm late. Obviously, who wants to be the guesser from why I'm late? Just raise your hand. Okay, Mel is saying quickly. So obviously, I'm putting Mel with somebody else on there. So where's the breakout room?
Wait, why am I being sent to the breakout room again?
Well, you don't have to. You keep going. That's we weren't sending you there. That's you going.
I'm getting invited. I don't understand.
Oh, so don't go.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, no, that's me just trying to make it quicker, but yeah, you don't have to go there. So,
I was assuming it was just a personal insult against me.
no, it's automatic. I was seeing, I was like, why'd she go? I said that to them, but that's all good. So that was partial my fault. I thought I closed it though. Who am I sending in there? Mel, right? Did I send her? Yes, I did. Oh, Lina went in there. Okay, so. Okay. Seeing too many people. Okay, there's a lot of people from our team in that room. Okay, so we got 3 people in that room. Oh, okay. I think that we do. I'm not even sure because I see it, but okay. So as long as the main one. So you obviously know the deal. So those that are on my team, please pop on up real quick so we can get the suggestions for them. What is this game? I forgot. What game are we
Why
playing?
I'm late?
Why I'm late. I'm sorry. So give us one reason why that they would be late, an easy reason why they would be late from work.
He lost the train.
He what?
Lost the train.
He lost the
He
train?
missed
Oh,
the
he missed
train.
the train.
Missed the train.
Okay, he missed the train.
The hard one, lost the train.
Yeah, no, that would have been interesting. Okay, so missed the train's the first one. So what is the second one? Harder, a little harder, not much harder.
He fell in a snake pit.
Fell in a snake pit. Okay, that's hard, I think, but we'll find out. And the third one doesn't have to be much harder because I think this will be hard and they only have so much time. So third, a little harder.
Is this third reason or who they were with?
Well, no,
Or is this
third
a different
reason-
one?
No, that's a different game. So it's a third reason. So I'm going to give them
Okay.
that to get. So it's a little harder.
They fell through a trap door and got stuck in a basement.
Let's do something besides fell because they just fell the second one. So let's not stick with the falling.
They got locked in an escape room.
Locked in an escape room. Okay, that's good. All right. So those that are on the team 3, everybody else put down your video. Just team 3 stay on up for the moment if you don't mind.
Were other team people in the breakout room?
Yeah, I'm gonna call them back. Yeah, so 9, 7, and 6 because he's gonna be guessing, right? Or she's gonna be guessing. So
Oh, okay. Okay. Very good.
and the next team will be up in a moment. I guess I could let Michael Wachowski in here, letting everybody there. So, oh man, we really go. So we're gonna, just so you have a heads up, Mel, this is only gonna be 5 minutes that you have time to guess. So it's a short guessing, but that's all good. So obviously, you know the deal. Michael, if you don't mind, just put down your video for a moment, please. I'm sorry. So, okay. All right. So here you go. Okay. So yeah, so you're doing, yep. Okay. Why you late? You got to hurry up. Tell me why you're late.
Well, I overslept. No, I missed the bus. I missed the
I know
train.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. You said you did that on Wednesday. So I gave you the Uber card so you can use the Uber. You don't have to worry about that. Tell me a real reason why you're late. You don't lose your job.
Well, I was attacked by bees.
Oh my goodness.
I fell. I tripped and fell.
Okay, many people do. So what was so special about your fall that you're talking about?
I fell through a manhole. A dog attacked me.
You know, I'm a dog lover, and yeah, we come on. I know you're allergic to dogs. Listen, just tell me why you're late. That's what I need.
Well, I got food poisoning.
Well, you told me a few moments ago you fell. Now you got food poisoning. Well, you're losing me. So I need to know why you're late.
Well, a dog jumped out and attacked me, bit me.
Okay, again, I'm not believing the dog, so leave the dog. Let the dogs be. Who let the dogs out? You seem to be the one. Stop with the dogs. Just tell me why you're late. That's what I need.
I was bitten by a shark in the ocean.
Oh, Jesus. You know, I mean,
I fell into a swamp and I was bitten by an alligator.
I mean, it's really no swamp around here.
Well, I fell into a lake and I was bitten by a piranha.
What's a piranha?
It's a fish with really big teeth. Anyway, I was bitten bad.
Right. But we need to know by what. I don't know what you're talking about. That's bites. I don't see a bite on you. So I don't see a bite on you. So you got to tell me why you're late.
Well, I was grabbed by a snapping turtle. I was grabbed by an eel.
Oh my
By a
goodness.
water snake.
Okay. What type?
A water snake. I was grabbed by a water
Okay, well, you don't need no water. I just say the
snake. I was grabbed by a snake.
Okay, but you said something before. You did what with the snake or what?
I fell and I was
Where?
grabbed by a snake. I tripped over a snake.
You know what? We'll give it to you just because of the short timing. I'm going to give you one more opportunity because you used this yesterday. So you have 2 minutes to tell me why you're late.
I fell and I was grabbed by a snake.
No, wait, stop that. That was yesterday. Listen, today, why are you late?
I was locked out. I was locked out of my car.
Just need to know why you're late.
I was stuck in traffic.
Oh my goodness.
I was locked in a room.
Yeah, well, you keep saying that word, but there's many, what?
I was locked in the bathroom.
Jesus.
I was locked in my bedroom.
Oh my goodness. There's so many. Yeah, I just.
Escape room.
In a what?
An escape room.
You know what? Just get back to work and go there. So, great job. Bring you back to the bonus of that team. That was team 3, right? So 5. So,
Bravo.
Everybody can pop out your videos of everybody on the Unprofessionals. That obviously is our set. But before we call this set, obviously, we got to see who won. I think everybody sort of knows who won, but it came down to, it was close, almost. 3 teams. 1 team got annihilated, which was team 2, which was, I got to just say the names of.
You have to?
You don't have to.
So it was
we know
EJ. Not saying it was EJ's fault. It was Alex. Not saying it was Alex's fault. And number 2, and Leia. Not saying it was her fault. But it was a combination of all their faults. So they were like minus half a point. So the other 2, one had 14 points, one had 11 points with the bonuses and all that. So the team that came in second place is team 3, which was 6, 7, and 9. So that was Carla, Mel, and where's 9? And Susan. So they came in second, very close. Great job. But the ones that won it was 1, 4, and 5, which was Lina, Melody, and where's the other one? Angel. So perfect. So yeah, so great job, folks. So we are the Unprofessionals. And just before we call it a night, we had Leah, we had AJ, we had Angel, we had Melody, we had Mel, we had Carla, we had Susan, we had Alex, we had Lina, and I am Andy. We are the Unprofessionals. Everybody, thank you. Have an amazing night, amazing group, and thank you, team. You did an amazing job. It was a lot of fun.
Have a good night.
Thank you. And there's an improv jam at the end. Anybody wants to return? But now I know we are running a little late. So we are going to call up Fran Tiernan. And I apologize, Fran. I told him it'd be a little late, but we were super late. to go for it up, Fran Tiernan, please. Fran. Are you here, Fran? All right, is he not here?
Fran is not here, but Mike Rakowski is here.
So we're going for Mike Rakowski. Come on, Mike. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what happened with that, but we'll find
Hey
out.
there. Thank
All right.
you, Andy. I'd say it's great to be here, but I was here in San Diego either way. So I guess thanks for nothing. And great job with the Unprofessionals, of course. I've been thinking about something, and I want to run this all past you. As far as, haven't you ever heard, like, when in shows or in parties or something to that effect, and a couple announces that they've been married for 20 years or 30 years or whatever, people applaud or they're like, yay, thank God you haven't killed each other yet. I was trying to think, why exactly is it our instinct to applaud that? Because to me, this is just my point of view. When I hear somebody saying that they've been married for 30 years, I feel like it's somebody saying that they've worked their way through the first 30 years of a lifelong prison sentence, which I don't know. It doesn't necessarily feel like applause is the right reaction to that sort of to I guess that person, but. Then I sat and thought about it more. I know, a dangerous trend. And then I realized we're not applauding them because it's like they're prisoners in the middle of a sentence. We're applauding them because it's like they're soldiers who've just completed a tour of duty and we want to thank them for their service. Think about it. Being married is in so many ways very similar to being in the army. Think of you have military campaigns, whether it's the invasion of Iraq or a remodeling of the kitchen. There will be blood will be spilled. There will be arguments. There'll be a big mess. It'll take far longer and cost far more than you ever thought it would, but you go through it anyway and you deeply regret it. Let's see. So let's see, which led me to thinking, do you know what we really need? We need to give out medals for marriages to just dignify those individuals who have gone above and beyond the call of service. Like mothers who had to give birth to twins get a medal. There's a designated medal for people who sacrificed to men who sacrificed Super Bowl Sunday to go and pick out a new couch for the living room. There's a whole list of medals that need to be made and distributed to, indeed, partners who have gone above and beyond the call of service. And I guess I'm saying, please send me your suggestions. I'm eager to get this scam going. Let's see. Let's see. What else did I write down here? What do you think it's like to join a cult? I was thinking to myself, and my first thought is that I hope it's exactly like trying to figure out what college you want to go to. Like you have to compare the perks and the requirements for different cults. You have to see which ones you meet the qualifications for, which ones you're willing to move, what sort of people that they attract. Like you'll need to designate safety cults and reach cults. There's an application process, there are fees. I mean, it's just, I just look at all of this and think to myself, why don't, God, it seems like such a but as it turns out, you apparently can't get cult loans from your banks. So, you know, that's a huge difference that I learned about recently. Let's see what else. In response to a volcanic eruption last year, I read an article that said that the United States exported 1,290 square feet of human skin to help treat burn victims, which led to my first thought of, did you know that we exported human skin? Where do they collect it from? I like to think it operates a lot like blood and semen, and that there are banks where you can just go and and if you need some beer money for the weekend or something, you could just you can let somebody slice off a piece of skin and then you'll just grow it back. It's a great way to help make the bills, to help pay the bills at the end of the month, I figure. So point is, and between that, blood and semen, I'm this close to just putting my various fluids and pieces on eBay. So if anybody out there has seen any bits or pieces of me that they believe are being undervalued and they'd like a piece of, please let me know. I am Michael Wachowski. You can find me on Facebook and Instagram. Thank you so much, Andy, for having me, and have a great show. And I'll see you later on for the A Lot More Better improv set.
Great job. Thank you so much, Michael Wachowski. Great job as
Oh,
always.
and I'm going to be back in the New York area in June. So hopefully I'll get to meet you then.
Oh, no, perfect. That's great.
I'll get to see you again, Andy, and meet you, Lina, yes.
It's more fun to
I
meet
never
me.
heard that. Luina. I like that. Luina. I never heard of that name. But thank you, Michael. We'll see you in a
Thank you
little
very
bit.
much.
Great job.
See you later.
Definitely. So, Lina, we're still paging Fran Tiernan, right? He still hasn't popped over because he's been in every show. That's the only reason I'm sort of surprised. So I'm going to try to reach out to him just to hope he's all
Yeah,
right.
hopefully everything's okay. But we do have the unknown Canadian slash Canadian nobody slash nobody. Somebody. Someone's here.
All right.
There we go. Oops. Got to cover up a little bit. I am not at home. As you can tell by the background, I'm laying in bed and I'm actually naked. Woo! A little risque tonight. I am up in the northern Alberta, northern Canada, in the Canadian oil sandbox, doing my 21 days of flying fun. And I am so glad to see you guys. It is such a treat to see anybody that I've seen in the last little while. It's all new staff and new people. And I ended up going from the trench, the oil trench, to the oil sandbox. So it's just awesome change. Spring is in the air and Canada is showing it everywhere. 40 minutes south of us, just a few days ago, someone spotted a bear. And today I saw 4 coyotes. It was crazy. 3 of them were chasing a 4th and they ran within 40 feet of me when they finally caught that one. And 2 of them just started going at it and fighting. And my natural instinct was, well, they're smaller than my Great Pyrenees and my husky lab. So I better break these 2 up. And I started walking and then I realized these are wild animals. So I signaled the forklift operator and he dropped his forks onto the concrete, slid towards them, and they went a-running. Yeah, I forgot temporarily about the site policy not to approach wildlife, especially wild animals fighting. And then I also remembered, I don't want rabies shots. So stuck to the status quo, signaled the super around with the loader and cleared that all up. But that is the Canadian way. We see something going on, doesn't matter if they're wild animals fighting or not. We got to stop it. We got to break that up. And I tried, and we did. They ended up parting ways, and the one that was getting a chase stayed in our yard, while the other ones, we locked them out. So on the bright side, spring's here. Well, it is kind of here. Like I said, we had a bear 40 minutes south of us. Last week it was +4. I mean, I know down in the States it's all Fahrenheit, so let me give you a gauge. 0 degrees Celsius, water freezes. So it was +4. Water was melting everywhere. The rivers were flowing like crazy. And this morning I woke up to -17. Tomorrow it's going to be -19. So that's looks like you're smoking weather just by breathing. Yeah, lots of fun. We have a thing in Alberta. If you don't like the weather, wait 5 minutes. We can usually go through all of our seasons in one day. And yeah, it's not changed. It's still the same thing up here. The more north you go, the colder it gets, and minus 19 tomorrow. But we're lucky enough that every hour from 8 a.m. to 8 p.m. it goes, I guess, decreases. No, it would be increasing in heat, but decreasing in minuses. So by noon tomorrow, I think we're at like minus 12. So that's kind of nice, minus 13, somewhere in there. And, you know, I think it's because of the cold weather that we never really clued in, or it never frightened us when people said global warming, because we're like, damn, we could use some global warming up here. So then they started calling it global cooling, but down in Florida, they were like, woo, Arizona was like, we could use some cooling. And that didn't work. So now they say climate change. And when you live in Alberta, the climate is constantly changing. So I like the whole climate catastrophe. That's more frightening. That'll wake a few people up and get them all worried, because we could use some catastrophes. Wait a second. We've had nothing but catastrophes. The whole world. Oh my. I mean, nobody would have predicted any of this, and nobody is really honestly handling it well. I do. I always find the best in everything. A lot of people had problems with the anti-vaxxers, and I made a lot of money off some of them because they're not all anti-science. There was a lot of ladies out there that understood that if you put too many hormones into some cattle, that the hormones will come out in the milk. So when I got my Johnson and Johnson, they were lining up for my Johnson. Just kidding. I would never do that. But it is a funny little joke, and I'm glad things are kind of changing and going a little easier. Believe it or not, up in the camp that I'm at, it's almost 2,000 people in this area. I'm one of the few people that still wears a mask. Everybody else is mask free, and they do somewhat social distance still, but we're in a situation where we're completely isolated. We fly in, we fly out. We're COVID tested at the airport. We're COVID tested at the camp. So it's a really sterile environment, other than my co-pilot at work, who's continually got a runny nose doing this or this, and then just touching things. Oh, I mean, I know he ain't got COVID, but he's got a whole lot of other things going on. Now, I've spent most of my working adult life in some sort of construction or work, and I've always washed my hands before I go to the washroom, and then wash after. I'm thinking this is one of those guys who doesn't do either. I got to keep my distance every time I'm in his area. I will take the time and joke about how I got to wipe down the area, and he still doesn't get it. Some people never will, and it's okay. I'll take the time to try to tell them we can always do things a better way. And there's nobody out there that I can tell in this show how to do it better. You guys are so awesome, and it is such a treat. I knew that I couldn't do my normal look. I mean, I'm in a bed. I'm showing shoulders. I don't usually do that. A little risque. I'm not like that. But you guys deserve it. You just, like, even though I'm up here working, I have to take the time out. I actually have to be up at 3 a.m. to get my routine going. I like to help out some of the other guys when I go start my truck, and I go have my morning cigarette. I start up a bunch of other guys' trucks. I accidentally started a truck that wasn't even in my company. He appreciated it, but we leave our keys here because, like I said, it's an isolated area, and we're all Canadians. I actually ran into somebody the other day from a job that I had done years ago, like when I was 19. I was the killer at a slaughterhouse, and he was the first throatman. And it was funny because I asked him, "What are you doing now?" And he goes around and literally, instead of cutting throats now, he's firing people and cutting costs. So birds of a feather. I mean, flock together, but at the same time, when you're good at something, you just keep doing it. And I am killing it up here. I've been having a good time. I'm spreading love and joy. And honestly, like I don't know why I thought I could break up a few bad animals fighting, but there's a lot of bad animals and bad apples in this world. And if we don't stand up or do something about it, what the heck world have we got here, right? We can only take care of our little environment, and I take care of my environment the best I can. 6 years ago, I was part of the ADW, the Advanced Dewatering. So a tailings pond usually has a 30-year sit. It used to. But we put a process in place where it now is 2 to maybe 3 years. Now that process literally stopped the world from needing 27 more tailing ponds. And like, if you don't know what a tailing pond is, it's where the water and oil separate and the water can be reused after 30 years. So I did more in 1 year with my team than Greta Thunberg did in her whole life so far. And in 2018, she made $43 million. I did not. None of us did. Maybe all together we made a couple million, but we got to start paying the people and really appreciating the people for what they do. Canada and the US have the most ethical oil on the planet, and we all use it in one way or another, except for nowadays it's costing you. But hey, a good thing should cost you. And we got to stop picking on them and start picking on the people that deserve it. You know, break up. We're fighting too much. We really are. We got to stop having this whole cultural wars that we're having, and maybe just sit and spend a little time on the class war. So if you're really hungry and you need something to eat the rich. They're everywhere. I think my time's almost up here, and I'm actually on my Zoom phone, so I don't know. I did see a chat come up that there was 1 minute left. So love one another. Have a good time. I'm so glad that I got to see you guys again, and I hope the next extravaganza, I'm back in my dungeon. Hi, Lita.
Hi.
Well, I mean, it's great seeing you. Just I'm hoping you're feeling all right, better than the outcome that we're seeing. Are you feeling all right?
Oh,
He's just sleepy. He's got to wake up real early.
Oh,
Starting trucks.
Okay. So I wasn't know if that was playing lay and low, but okay. So that's all right. So that's the advantage of Zoom. You can't do that in person. No, that would be entertaining in person if you came like that. But yeah.
Yeah, I got a 12-hour shift to get up for in 5 hours.
Okay.
Go to sleep. Enjoy yourself.
Definitely. So we're definitely glad you participated. You were great as always, and definitely appreciate it. I'm glad you're not suffering, just tired, which is great. But
always good. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good rest of the night.
Canadian Nobody. Thank you so much. That was very entertaining. So, Lina, I'm still trying to reach out for that. So before we call up the next group, because I think they're still in their breakout room, right? And again, we don't have to, we can give them in their moment. So I did want to just sort of chat with you because we do have an improv jam at the end, which is, we'll see who's around, if there is anybody around. And I do want to discuss with the team. I'm going to give them the invite because right now we're only on YouTube. We're not on Facebook Live right now. It cut off the 8 hours, which I forgot. So I'm going to see if they want me to redo it with the Facebook or do because again, obviously the continuation, but I'll leave it up to them. I don't want to just cut it off. Just like that was my big brain fart. I wanted to do the halfway mark like the last time. So, and I also want you to, just for the YouTube world right now, obviously it's only the YouTube world, but would you like to reach out and let them know about your friend, just to give them a quick reminder?
Yes. So if anybody, actually it's kind of timely with what Canadian nobody was talking about being kind. So my friend was recently assaulted while assisting somebody else who was getting assaulted themselves, and that landed him in the hospital in the ICU. So we're currently raising money to help him pay for medical bills. So you can find his GoFundMe. His name is Eric, ERIK, Flood, like the lots of water, to either donate that way or just thoughts, prayers, anything, sending his way. You know, I know we have a great improv community and a great comedy community. So any good vibes are very welcome while he's recovering.
Yeah, so what I would say just in general, Lina is a great individual. So, you know, she says there's somebody, she's not just bogusing. And I mean, the gentleman, just to me, like I say, prayers go far away. Like not everybody's religious, and I don't practice my religion, but I'm a big believer in prayer. So prayer does work, but so does cash. So if you do have that and you don't mind it, it's good to donate to it. Like I put it on my Twitter account. So anybody that goes to the Twitter, it's Improv at its best, I believe. That's what I have it as.
Mhm.
And so it's under the Twitter. You could go there, or you could go to Lina Dunn's main page. I think she has it on her main page. And you could always just, even if it's 5 cents, it adds up. If it's $5, that's great. If it's 500, hey, that's spectacular. But the key is, you know, just whatever you can. Don't think anything else, but a prayer is free. And it does help, trust me.
Yeah.
So it comes down to, I was going to say give a hand for Lina, but no, that was it. I guess we need to reach out. So are they the next troop? I guess they are, right?
Yeah, we can bring them back in and then ask them about, so I'm going to close the room.
Yes, so perfect. So yeah, we'll give the double announcement for them to see what's what. So we'll find out now, those that are watching YouTube, we might be pausing, we might not, we don't know yet. I did advertise it to everybody that part 1 of 2, but it would be great if I didn't have to put part 2, though I am annoyed.
I mean, if I'm putting my vote in, I say we just keep going.
Oh, you do? Really?
That's my vote. That's my vote. You know?
I don't disagree with you. You know what it is? So many people, and I hope they agree with you. That would be perfect. I just actually forgot about it. I'm like this. I'm looking over on YouTube. I was like, oh, crap. That's the old start. I'm like, oh, boy. It did hit the time. That was a big brain fart. Are they here yet? Oh, they are.
Yep. Everybody's in. Yep.
So I will, before we're going to do a partial announcement for the team, but wow. Oh, Unicorn Kingdom, come on up for a moment if you don't mind. Give Unicorn Kingdom a hand. But I'm going to ask you a question before you start. And you guys, outstanding, big fan of Unicorn Kingdom. But I did have a big brain fart. Like I've been splitting it because of Facebook Live cuts off at 8 hours. I forgot to do the halfway mark. So right now we're only being videoed on YouTube. It just happened like maybe 20 minutes ago or whatever. So I'm going to give you your option. Do you want me to freeze it? Then it could be on both YouTube or Facebook, or do you want it to completely go with YouTube? Whatever you guys decide what you think works best, it's fine with me, but we would have to pause everything and restart it, but that's your choice.
How long does the restart take?
Oh, I mean, with the Zoom world and all, you never know, but it should take, I would say, less than 5 minutes. It should be between 3 and 5, hopefully. But that's as long as everything goes smooth. But again, then it's going with that. So it's not going to be on the same tube, but it'll be part 2, which I've been advertising. I just forgot to pause it and redo that, which is my fault. I apologize.
Well, I'm fine with YouTube, but what do others think?
What's your preference? I mean, again, you'll get a lot of watchers, and I'm also going to post it on the others to check over to YouTube to make sure that they see the remainder, that the part 2 didn't get complete, but your choice.
Well, you had me at get more watchers.
Get more watchers.
Okay, so you want to pause?
Okay, so you want to, okay, so we're going to pause this again. So we'll be back for part 2, everybody. Apologize. So I'm going to close this down.
problem.
You're all going to have to join back on up though. Okay. But yeah, so
So
gonna have to
for
let
us,
it
we
go.
stay on the Zoom, right?
Oh yeah, I can stay on the Zoom. That's right.
I wasn't sure if it required